I've got 8 hairy legs, gonna wrap them around you. Don't be afraid, moving closer down in this cave's roller coaster into my web, into my web. I got 4 pair of eyes to seek out and find you. Here in the dark, I can see you feeling your way. The stench will guide you to your demise, to your demise. Silky threads feel like a snuggle. Getting loose is a struggle. I've wrapped you up like a mummy. On your elbows, sucking your blood, snacking on your toes. Once you are trapped, my 2 fangs will pierce you. The end will be fast, but not painless. One last gasp as you fade to crystalline dreams. Crystalline dreams. Littered with bones, these threads will astound you. Try to get past my sticky fibers, knowing your flesh is my heart's desire. Feasting on you, feasting on you. Feeling a tug on gossamer wings. I see you and you see me. The fear you feel is all I need. Swallow your soul, swallow your soul. Silky threads feel like a snuggle, but getting loose is a struggle. I've wrapped you up like a mummy. Gnawing your elbows, sucking your blood, snacking on your toes. It's not the end, it's only the beginning. Once you're inside, you'll feel the surge, your blood into mine. Our marrows will merge, tasting your bones, tasting your bones.
Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good today. Hope you're all doing well. For first, we have Megastar, Frosty, and Jenny Jin. We have some other names, so we will read those. Alright, let's see who we have. IT, A-Bomb, Live Free or Die, Redisturbed, Neutralize, Infinite Radness, Ralph My Boy, He-Man, Rap Lord, Miss Fantastic, Father Fuzz, Learjack, Raze, Blind Dragoon, Raven the Wraith, Toboff, Dalton Galloway, Rex Mage, Cobalt, Abigail, Aetheriel, Killjoy, I think the chair's been for 42 months. No worries, hope you're doing good, and thank you. It is much appreciated. I hope your day is going good. Hope you're doing good. You have the advanced emotes for the time being. I have Ryan Cola, Blind Dragoon, Prime Gaming for 81 months. Enjoy the emotes and the sitters, and I guess you said 2 days, so there you go. Thank you. We have Ludifus, Captain Clown, J-Bro, Arcadian, Veritas, Lurking Joe, Reaganstein, Mogglesguard, Mandalore, Crazy Old Gamer, and everyone else, and YouTube chat. Alrighty. Chat. It's time for us to begin. Hope we're all doing good today. Today is, Tuesday. It's Tuesday. And I am, I'm chilling. I guess we got a chill day before the big weekend, or before the big week, chat. Big week coming up. I guess taking a moment to breathe before we get there, though. How well do I sleep? I don't remember. Not the greatest. But I'm probably gonna drop like a rock after stream. That should be the plan. I gotta wake up early tomorrow, too. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow, chat. It will be a long, long day tomorrow. But today, we're gonna go back on the code. Why? I would like to see if we can get that 139. Like, I feel like it's possible. I think we can do it. And maybe we can, chat. Maybe we can. Realistically, like, we're definitely, like, toning down the amount of code Veronica, but, like, I think once or twice a week's pretty good in comparison to, like, the 3. And I think we have a chance. So, let's abide by the code, shall we? Oh, stars. Oh, yeah, I forgot I left him up there. Forgot about that. Alright. Yeah, chat, I forgot he was chilling near the start. I was uncivil. Look at this guy. Yeah, after stream, I still have a good amount of work to do this week. I have to rig a camera to point the slot machine, make sure that works. And then, I think clean up that area a little bit. And we should be good. Alright, so my goal time is I'd like to get a 1:39:40, which I think we're like a minute off, right? How's it on, Louise? How's it going, to rules? Football is good. The giggity? Yeah, there he is. Chat. Who do you think would be which Family Guy? Who do you think would bring good luck? Yeah, like I'm only 40 seconds off. Like my PB by a minute. I just need 1 minute roughly. My sum of best is like a minute 20. In theory, if I golded everything, we could do it. In theory. But it doesn't always work that way, does it, Chris? So I don't think you get Chris. From what I can tell, I've rolled Stewie, Peter, Quagmire, and then the family. Like, oh, let's see. Like, let's see what we could roll really quick if I refresh it. Did I really roll Quagmire twice? Jesus Christ, dude. What kind of society are we living in? What kind of doom roll is this? I don't want to roll this, man. Alright, there we go. We got Chris, chat. There, you can have your Chris. Brian? Brian's considered with the family, apparently. Oh, wait, we're going to code Veronica, that's right. Also, say goodbye to baby man. He will vanish for the time being. He doesn't get to be there forever. How you doing, YouTube chat? Stewie? Stewie's pretty good. I'm bummed out, though. You don't get Joe. You don't get Cleveland. Brian doesn't get a solo. Kind of a bummer, chat. Why does Quagmire get to show up? Dude, are they really... Was Quagmire really all that back in the day? That's the weird thing. Like, it's fucking Quagmire, dude. The worst of the friend group. Nice code Rock, when may come out? Unsure. All we know right now is Q1, 2027. Greased up deaf guy. You're saying you want to pay the $1.50 for a greased up deaf guy wallpaper? That he did. Probably February? Yeah, probably February. That was Blaze, all code, no Veronica. Yep, we're beginning the code for the day. Oh fuck, I didn't realize I was going to begin there. I thought I had the weird menuing thing. You know what, let's actually practice the red feet now I think about it. You know, give me 1 second, let me practice the red feet, chat. Y'all know what color my feet are today? I'll let you know. Alright, ready? You see that? Actually, I did whiff that one pretty bad. Oh, you know that. I guess that counts enough, doesn't it? Well, I picked up the item. I sound tired. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I didn't sleep the greatest. I don't remember why. I feel like I woke up in the middle of the night of the day. Biohazard. Like I uploaded the VODs. I went to bed around like I think like 11. I don't know. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep, and I can't word why. I mean, I probably know why, but like, I was Rainy Stars will be doing good. It's a nice Joel you got there. But I don't know, I think I'm just a little bit nervous for the marathon coming up. Like, we got the big one, chat. Also, I did do 11 hours of streaming yesterday, so like, yeah. And hell, chat, the next 3 days after today are gonna be pretty hectic. It's going to add up. Oh, what the? You know, I didn't even know that guy could turbo like that. What the fuck? I didn't. What the fuck, dude? Literally the first zombie dodge of the game is a turbo. Oh god, today's gonna be grim, isn't it? Today's gonna be a grim day. That was vile. You tell how long it's gonna take roughly? Yeah, it should be about 36 hours. That's how I broke into days of 12. I think day 1's going to be the tightest. Day 2 and 3 are a little bit more chill. 11 hours? No, the marathon's always long. Like, you know, I took a moment to talk about the schedule and all that. And then, you know, it was like 10-hour frame, like, or 10 hours of, like, speed running, but that's not counting things like, you know, beer backs, all that. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, because usually Monday is the day of the week that's always a little bit, like, takes longer to get into the stream. Because Monday is usually like, hey, let's go over what's going on this week. Let's talk about that. And for the marathon, I do have one caveat about it, which technically one of the games is going to have an asterisk on it. But I'm pretty sure that people are going to be quite understanding because from what I experimented with, I think there was a single hallway that is like, I think 1 or 2 hallways that's missing. Like a total of maybe like 30 seconds of gameplay. Because I don't want to swap computers, and I found a way to actually set it up on the, my current computer for Sound the Arcade. The only issue with that, though, is apparently Sound the Arcade has problems on AMD machines, and while there has been a lot of fixes over time, I still found there's one problem near the very end of the game. And it's like the enemy literally doesn't spawn in that you need him to spawn. It's like a ghost enemy. I'm on a PS3. And an actual PS3, not like emulated. Zombie want to prevent the red feet? Oh, we're not there yet. We're about to hit our first instance of the red feet, chat. You know what I just realized, by the way? Chat. I don't wanna, you know, sound weird, but Claire is wearing red shoes. I don't know why I never noticed that before. Like, technically the red feet's more accurate than we think. It's like red boots. That's what I'm thinking, Blaze. As well, today's code Veronica, so it's a chill day, and like, I wanted something really nice before the marathon, something I don't have to worry about. You know, ideally we'll have good grinds, but like, you know, Code Veronica's, it's a chill game at this point. I also want to make sure I'm still on this game at least once a week. Although, I do think in the next couple of streams we might do door skip. Like, I'm technically okay with the 140, 46. They're siblings, brother and sister. Oh, I didn't get the red feet, fuck. Alright, that's... If I don't get double grabbed, we'll keep it. Yeah, why not? Have a good night, blind. Oh, I got turbo, never mind. Oh, fuck, we'll keep it anyway. Ah, that's another cat run. I got robbed. Any sweet chili chicken kebabs with the rice and veggies. I had a chicken quesadilla. I'm just passed up. You're doing good. Yeah, I think every day for the Silent Hill Marathon is going to break into 12-hour VODs. Also, if you're wondering why 12-hour, because then I can have YouTube videos based around it. Alright, chat, this run's probably dead. We're not looking very good right now. Stream going just started. You know what? Why not? We'll keep it. Wait. Yeah, why not? Why not, chat? I feel like that's not that bad. It's not good, but like, I actually got a lot more dodges on the back half than I thought. Sure. Yeah, we're chilling on that code, chat. I'm excited too, but I'm definitely a little nervous for it. Calm before the storm and all that, you know? Yeah, it'll probably make sense to have like a day 1, day 2, day 3 and all that. And then I can upload it probably to the main channel. See, it's kind of weird because some VODs I still want on the main channel because I know they'll do well. Like, the Dead Rising Marathon I'll probably make into an actual VOD. And then I'll upload that because, like, technically it should go to the VODs channel, but I know damn well that it's going to do better on the main channel. So I'm going to upload it to the main channel. This is going to be the longest marathon since the Every Game Ever marathon. Technically, we did have Duke the Halls. $24-hour VOD? No, I broke it down into 12 hours because I didn't want to do a 24-hour. Quite frankly, for the 24-hour, chat wouldn't stay awake during it, and it would just be bad. Alright, chat. Now the run's probably dead. Okay, now it's worth the reset. I'm gonna reset this shit. It was good until that hallway. I don't know. I feel like if I have a bad run, I want a good hallway there. Like a bad intro, I should say. I mean, edit out the license mute. I'll just do what I normally do. Like, I can't really edit out of console games. Yeah, I stay awake. I'm just saying, most people don't, for good reason. As Mr. Landry. As Jag. As well, like I said too, cleaner YouTube VODs. That's the main thing. That's gonna be a little ideal. Nice. There we go. Luck, thank you. Yeah, honestly, most of the games aren't gonna have problems. Like Origins, I just mute the music, so no problem there. Why 3 days of 12 instead of 4 days of 9? 3 days of 12 makes more sense. Like, I still think there should be, like, some commitment to it. And legal thing in tier 1. For 59 months. I hope your day has been nice. Thank you, and cheers. Like, how do I put this? I was a bit aware. I normally did, like, Origins all the way to PT in the past. That's under 12 hours, so, like, oh, shit. It's fun. I don't know, it's not too bad to do 12 hours. Like, 12 hours is reasonable, I feel like. Oh my god, dude. That ran. New skip? They're probably referring to the romper skip that we already have a bunch of videos on. Dragon, you might want to you might want to watch my YouTube videos. I already have that, remember? In fact, I have several videos about it. Order. I was gonna do it release order. Is the 139 doable? My sum of best says 139 in it. Like, it's on the screen, Jack. It says right over there. 139.44 is my sum of best. In theory, if I played my heart out, I could get a 139.24. $138? Oh, I don't get a 138 right now. I don't know about that. Right now, no. But 139, yeah, definitely. I would have to save about like 25 seconds to even get close to 138. I'm not super worried about that right now. I'm glad you liked it, Blaze. There we go, the red feed. Alright, that's fine. Can't we go around Dicey the dodge look? Yeah, they're pretty fun. How's it doing, Isaac? Not bad. I mean, ideally, I would like that guy not to body block me, but yeah, it's not bad. Also, Half Dragon, are you gonna be weird? Like, dude, what are you on about? Oh, Miss Scarlet will be doing good today. God damn it. I feel like I should always go around this guy. I don't think I ever get the post dodge. Guess I'm running a good game tonight. Every night I run good games. Alright, good dodge. Honestly, this should be doable. As long as this fucker doesn't grab me. Thank you. That's better. I mean, I quite literally landed the romper skip like a day ago. Like a few days ago. Remember? We literally did Sound Hole 1 less than a week ago. Alright, Remothered Tormented Fathers is a good game and a good speedrun. Although that was a rough time. Broken Porcelain's the bad one. Even Ghost Head? Yes. Broken Porcelain? Okay, that's fair then. Okay.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Yeah, chat, I think for the Silent Hill Marathon, I posted the full docket on that Twitter post and the Blue Sky post. We'll be going in emergency, or, no, not emergency, fucking, I read emergency watch. Chronological order. Emergency order. So. Taylor, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was the stream? Oh, it was a good time. Oh, shit. We'll keep one up. A bit awkward, but sure. Here for the stream, not the game. I mean, you know, it depends. Kind of a little bit of both. Alright, I'm kind of getting some bad turbos. For what it's worth, the first one wasn't turbo, that one was. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you had fun with RE5. That should be fun. RE5. Look on the run. Thank you. Thank you again. Yeah, really just getting started. Hopefully we'll get something good. Maybe. We shall see. Oh my god. Once I get the early game kinks out, I think we should be fun. Nice. We'll see what happens. I mean... I don't know. I feel like these runs, while there is some luck, there's a good degree of skill. So. Just gotta earn the dub for me. Maybe let's see what happens. Well, thank you. Yeah, gonna save time, but honestly, not too bad. Not too bad. Curious something to add in the remake. Probably gonna add quite a lot. I'm excited for it. I am quite excited about a lot of the stuff happening, chat. A lot of goodies. God. Also, I'd rather have more no resets, because it should probably warm up my hands. They're not fully in motion yet, so to speak, you know? But they'll get there. You know what's funny, too? For the Silent Hill Marathon, the game that I'm most worried about is not the game you think, because I forgot to include a game. I actually did forget to include one. Only 2 games. I'll probably have to add them on to the last day, which actually makes sense, because then I don't have to worry as much about the timing for the final day. Originally, I was kind of worried I wouldn't be making the proper timing. If you're wondering, I'm worried about console Silent Hill 3. Yeah, the HD collection. I'm not a huge fan of the HD collection, chat. As you might imagine. Oh my god. Like, admittedly, for Silent Hill 3, there's one part that I don't remember how to do properly. In fact, I might need to brush up on it before Friday, basically. But in Silent Hill 3, it's goofy. It's something like, what's different? Oh, I just, you know, I have to play the game legit. I can't use the quick save, quick load. There's one part of the game where I do an out of bounds where, like, you skip a minor section. It's not super bad, but, like, it does add up, is the thing. And it's the part where you're in the sewer, I think. Like, I think I remember the old route, but it's been so long, like, I'll have to actually brush up on that before we do it. And then, you know, the HD collection just sucks ass. We code Veronica. Oh, yeah, we're CBXing. Yeah, I wanted to make sure we kind of kept this game decently alive. At least once a week for me, but we'll see. Let us talk turtles. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. I hope you're doing good today, and thank you very much. Hope your day has been nice. Yeah, aside from that, oh yeah, I also need to make sure I remember how to get the good ending in Silent Hill 1. I feel like it's probably better to get the good ending. Hey, well, I'm glad you've been enjoying him so far. Come on. Hospice gets saying the Prime Gamer 17 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you. Hope your day's been nice. And yeah, I feel like I've been having some good motion lately, chat. I still feel really good for Code Veronica for GEQ. Like, I should probably get an explained run done. Oh my, oh, okay, you know, that was fun. A little bit greedier than it should have been, but I wasn't greedy, I just... I guess. Yeah, I don't know, I feel pretty good with Code Veronica. Like, I definitely feel like I can get a no reset run if I had to. Missed the Silent 1 run. Yeah, I mean, I tend to be pretty good at a lot of the games I do. Like, also, the thing with the romper is, my old estimate used to have the hospital and, like, you know, what the romper skip had, like, skips. So, I have 13 minutes of time saved in Silent Hill 1, technically. So, we have a little bit of leniency. I'm not super worried. Alright, chat. Time for one of my favorite dodges in the game. Ready? It's time. No turbos, man. No turbos, please. Come on. 0 turbo. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Nice. Alright, I'll take that. I think loads of classics. You know what's funny? We were talking about it yesterday at the end of stream. I don't remember who asked, but there's the hypothetical of if I had to be the protagonist of any one of my horror games, what would I pick? And by thinking about that, I realized that out of 226 games that I run, there is a single game that isn't depressing. There's one game that's not depressing. Every other game has some form of struggle. There's one game that is just happy. It's just kind of wild to think about. They're not all, like, terrible, but the Duke, no, because you have to deal with the alien invasion, and you have to save the world and bear the responsibility of Duke. With great power comes great responsibility. What's the happy game? It is a shitpost game I ran about lowriders, on the PS2 called Lowrider. That is the only game with 0 downsides. Ah, Zach Elder. Hope you're doing good. Every other game has some form of pain and or downside. Barry, you're trapped with basically a serial killer. Like, chat, it's Barry's adorable, but like it's a horror game. Like, you're trapped. Trying to break free. You can also die in Barry. Lowrider is the only game with like 0 negatives. You get to listen to the balls. You know, say Jackass was a depressing game? The first 30 seconds of Jackass is throwing the main character down a mountain as he hits cacti. You hit cacti, you jump off a cliff and you hit a trailer. The world of Jackass is physical pain, not to mention you're gonna have to do rooftop cart stop. Are you okay doing rooftop cart stop? And so I'll be doing good. Gonna test your PS3? Nice. 180? Nice, Alex Haley. Like Lowrider, you get a default, you get like a, you know, basically I think you get like a free Lowrider, you get to spend money to upgrade the Lowrider, you get to enter Lowrider competitions and live the life of a Lowrider fan. If you do poorly, your friend will actually lend you his car so you can earn money. You're gonna put your money back into your pride. Like, it's all good, all killer. You can also embrace the lowrider lifestyle of driving around town, listening to the song, Get Low by Little John. Right, like Wolverine, you're feeling immense pain. You can hear the screams of Steve-O. You're doing normal endings or canon endings? I'll change some of them around, but, I'll say, they tell you all the damage the characters suffer, the funny thing, too. Did I really miss? Oh, how did I miss a knife swing? Yeah, like, they tell you, torn scrotum, broken spine, like, they give you all the stuff. Hopefully Pepsi Man is good. Pepsi Man, you're tortured by Pepsi City. The world's trying to kill you, remember? Well, at one point, a sentient grouping of logs tries to kill you. Like, being a superhero is cool and all that, but you're also forgetting you do have to endure, like, struggle. You do have to endure pain. It's not all sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Being a hero and being a warrior requires battle. And while there can be fun in battle, there's also great pain and loss. You know what doesn't have battle and pain? You know what doesn't have it? Hold on, chat. Also, you're gonna listen to this bitching song. Ready? Ready, chat? Look, imagine this being your life. Ready? Wait for it. Just imagine your life being this song. Just imagine that every day. Alright, enough of that. I'm listening to the whole fucking Lowrider song. I hope I don't have to mute that part of the VOD either, but we'll see. No, it's a Japanese band singing about lowriders. Saw the Odyssey? Nice. What's it called? I found it by looking up Lowrider PS2 credit songs. What? I was saying, like, you know, I'm still kind of amazed that of every single game I run, there's not really a lot of happy games. There's one game that's definitively, like, all joy, no sadness, and it's Lowrider somehow. Every other game has a catch. Somehow Lowrider's the only one without a catch. Which is hilarious, because out of 226 runs, I have a single happy game. Oh no, I agree. I agree with that. Like, you know, a lot of games should have some kind of struggle or hardship that, you know, you're overcoming things. Not all games do, because sometimes you have games that can be fun. Like, a lot of rhythm games are going to be fun. Not all, but, you know, a lot of them. A lot of them you're putting on a good show. I know, I would say, like, Animal Crossing would be fun. But I don't run Animal Crossing. Yeah, like, farming life sim games are pretty chill. Like, going into that, like, Roller Coaster Tycoon would be tight. Like, there's a lot of solid games. As deserved. But I realized primarily playing horror games... Yeah, no, me having a happy game is going to be very, very strange. Alright, chat. That is not true, Sovereign. It's not true. Tom Nook is a good man. He gives you an interest-free loan that you can pay back whenever you feel like it. He even gives you a job and tells you to pay it back whenever. He's not hounding you for rent. Tom Nook is a saint. He also charges you pretty small, like, you know, money. Especially considering he will literally buy the fruit off the island for 100 bells. He invites you to the island? No, he doesn't. You're searching in hope for a new life. You go there willingly. Apparently, he just ambushes you off the train, but even then, he offers you a house almost immediately. He'll buy literally trash from you for top dollar. And more importantly, it's an interest-free loan. If it had interest, I would get it, but no due date, no interest? Yeah, no, you're chill. Mr. Rossetti. Rossetti's annoying, but he's not evil. He just doesn't want you to break the fabric of time and space. I think it's a reasonable request. I don't think you should be doing that. Or did Animal Crossing speedrun be? I think they usually do all, like, there's a few different things they do. Sometimes, like, all tasks. Sometimes it's, like, getting the statue at the end of the game. How's Captain Ezekiel be doing good today? Golden tools? Yeah. Or the animals want to be free? They move out. Animals can move out, remember? Yeah, the animals can move out. Like, they don't have to, they're not trapped. They can willingly move to other towns, and sometimes they do that. Also, depends what Animal Crossing you're talking about. In the OG Animal Crossing, yeah, you're looking for a new life. And the new games, you're actually the mayor. Like in Animal Crossing New Leaf and, a New Leaf, you're the mayor. And what's that other game? A New Horizons? A New Horizons, I'm pretty sure you're like the owner of an island. And like, you're a tourism board, more or less, remember right? Oh, press Wampa. I'm just saying, Tom Nook always gets done dirty, and I feel bad for the guy.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Now, can you imagine someone letting you get a house, no money down, interest-free? And then they also give you a job to help pay off your debts, and they have very generous hours. By the way, you know what your job is? Planting flowers. Being like an Uber Eats guy, basically. Tom Nook's a hero, goddammit. And that thought, I do need to play an ad, though, chat. So, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Adge. I'm gonna do it now. Tom Nook, good dude. I mean, again, you're getting basically a house for, like, basically free. Hell, you can go your whole life never paying off that loan. Some people have booted up Animal Crossing and have never paid back that loan, and Tom Nook will never get back that house. He's never going to get that money back, chat. He's okay with that. Make you gush about Animal Crossing? I know little bits. I played the games back as a boy. I promised myself I would never get addicted to Animal Crossing again. It's not even addicted. I played for like 2 weeks and then I stopped. You cheat or something? So by that, so that's Mr. Rossetti. That's a different guy entirely. Tom Nook is the Tanuki who gives you a loan and runs the local shop. Mr. Rossetti is the person who complains that you're breaking the fabric of space and time. You learned the life lesson. I mean, admittedly, Tom Nook's pretty chill. Oh, more importantly, I can't stress this enough, he will buy literally anything. You can go to the beach, find seashells, and he will buy them from you. So they're on stacks. Seashells. See, the real villain's the mayor. Like, there is a mayor in Animal Crossing, and they kind of shove off all their duties onto you. It's Mayor Tortimer. He's an asshole. A corrupt politician, chat. A real villain. Oh, he hits you the excuse. Oh, I'm too old. Fuck him. Oh, so I was in Silence Pizza. I'll be doing good today. Well, you might be in the ad, but I'll probably say hi again in a moment. Ah, shit. There we go. Not too bad. Okay. I'll take that. Good. Alrighty. Anyway, I don't remember why we were complaining about Tom Nook specifically, but... I wasn't done. I hope you're doing good today. I hope your day has been nice. Nice dodge. Alright, welcome back from the ad. How you doing, Silence Pizza? Hope you're doing good. Hold on. Random bugs you catch, interest-free. Yeah, like, if the loan had interest, I would agree. But, like, yeah, no, it's an interest-free loan. You're chilling, man. No due date, no real punishment. Ah, shit, that's bad. The run might be grim. How you doing, though, Pepper Cat? Yeah. Funny way of learning, though, that I run a lot of depressing games, chat. Funny, but true. How can I speedrun so many games? Pretty easily. I play them, and I go a little bit faster every time. You'd go and collect seashells and make thousands afterward? Exactly. An appointment tomorrow? Hopefully it'll be good. Now, like, speedrunning is pretty easy. In fact, I mostly use it as an excuse to replay games I like. And every now and again, there are games I find out I'm actually pretty good at and I like to grind a lot more. Or I'm willing to put in the work. Like Code Veronica, I've been putting in a lot of work on this. So, I would like to hopefully have something that could show for it. Howdy, Kirsten's birth. Hope you're doing good. Just went on Twitter and I guess there's an RA6 Leon body pillow. Yeah, there's also a James body pillow. Like, straight up just James. Alright, you know what, chat? That was an excellent Yowie hill. Although, that guy came in really early. Eek. Not like that. You're saying that I should dress up as Steve. Nah, I don't know what we're gonna do for Halloween this year. We'll have to think about it. Oh, the knife is broken? Me too. How about Ark Thompson, huh? Ark Thompson. Yeah, that's not wrong with Animal Crossing, though. I get really into it for like 2 weeks or something, right? I miss one day, and then I'm like, alright, I'm never playing ever again. And then I abandon the island. I abandon the villagers. They're all gone. They're all done. They're all missing. Like, I bought New Leaf when no, New Horizons when it came out. I think everyone did, right? Yeah, we're chilling. That's a sunbather. Although I guess it's kind of funny as well with Code Veronica because, like, I can definitely say I've been putting work in on this game. Hey, it's kind of weird because I talk about this a lot. I know YouTube chat was mentioning, how do you speedrun so many games? Not all games that someone speedruns means they're good. More often than not, like, I think the idea of good enough kind of shows up. And to be truly great requires a lot of, like, time and testing. It's not really a one-size-fits-all answer. Alright, that's fine. I expected at least one hit here. Good. And in this case, like, I have, like, I should check again in a moment, but it's probably like 130 hours to Code Veronica right now. Not a lot. I mean, it's not a lot, he says. Like, more than I had at one point. Here, I'll check right now. How many do I got in Code Veronica? I will tell you. I'm curious myself. Also, this run is actually pretty decent. I'll chat, ready for the Yowie room? It's coming. Alright, chat. I have 181 hours in Code Veronica. When the fuck did it hit 180? What? Wait, when did I get 180 hours in this bad boy? It's gonna be 189 probably or something. Good lord. Alright, ready, chat? Time for the Yowie room. If you're wondering why it's called the Yowie room, because when you, you know, if you make a mistake in this room, you're gonna be going Yowie. Alright, chat, Run's dead. Well, maybe, hold on. Maybe. Man. Alright, now the yo, go ahead, you win, Yowie, man. They win. Go on and get your victory, Yowie, man. Jackson, hope you're doing good. Avenue PB, yeah. God, some of those stream streaks are getting pretty high. Alright, chat, hold on, really quick. I want to check something. According to the hours streamed, Code Veronica, 181 right now. I almost have more hours in Code Veronica than Siren Blood Curse. And then we're actually nearing the Dead Rising 2 games. If we hit... Oh, let's see. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Right now, Code Veronica is ranked 13 out of my most played games. It's almost in the top 10.
Biohazard.
And late? No worries, Delta 9. Are we doing good today? Yeah, I've been wanting to make sure I put a lot of work in this game. I know for the month of June, when all the hype was happening, I had the most hours streamed in Code Veronica out of anyone. Which is pretty tight. As well, I'm actually making sure to keep the steam on Code Veronica, because, you know, the journey doesn't end just because the hype has been winding down. I want to show as well, chat, I'm not a trend. I'm not just riding the wave. I really do just like Code Veronica. I was running it before the announcement. You know, I was picking it back up before the announcement. I still think this game has room to grow. And I do think Code Veronica is a pretty cool game that is, in a way, life-changing. For the month of June, this game is getting a lot of attention, but it's definitely winding down now. Like, I think people are going back to realizing they don't like playing Code Veronica. Like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I feel like a lot of people who wanted to play Code Veronica, they probably don't really like Code Veronica that much. They're, you know, it's probably riding the hype wave. Admittedly, this game is kind of janky and weird. I'm pretty sure most people as well have been hopping over to, like... In fact, I think every person who was grinding Code Veronica right now... Oh, shit. I'm gonna play it safe. Damn it, I didn't. I deserve that. Forgot what hallway I was in. I think, like, not all of them, but, like... The majority of people who are, like, let's say, grinding in Code Veronica coming in for the remake hype... I think a lot of them went to Welcome to the Game 3. So, like... Yeah. There we go. I always love Code Veronica. I like this game, but I always felt like I, you know, kept needing to go back to it. Hard run, and then took a while to really get into it. I think I like my 151, then I took a big break. And then after that, I was trying to narrow it down. As welcome to the game. It is a horror... I'm gonna call it a horror rage game. Long story short, you like all the games have the same gameplay loop where you have random task. You have to complete random task. While that's happening, people are gonna hunt you down and kill you. So you need to, you know, stay aware and make sure people don't kill you. Think kind of like Five Nights at Freddy's, but like random task. But like it's very similar in terms of gameplay style. Not one-to-one, obviously, but like. It's like, oh, you're trying to like find out like you're doing criminal reports. You're trying to like find out who did crimes. You're trying to find out, I don't know, the mysteries of the internet and the dark web, etc., etc. How's it, Witchy? Fair game. Yeah, it's pretty tight, isn't it? And the main reason why the games are as popular as they are is because they are a pretty difficult gameplay loop, so it's a challenge thing. A lot. Yeah, basically, I think everyone like ended up going to Welcome to the Game 3. Like, I'm not sure how many people have been active in Code Veronica. Like, I think there might still be some. But even then, it's kind of weird because, like, I think most people have probably done enough of this game where I don't think they're going to stick to it. Hold on, let me check really quick. Maybe I can tell you about one or two. Let me see here. Honestly, maybe I should do that more often. That's a lot better, isn't it? Yeah, the Code Veronica directory is kind of empty right now. Like, not totally empty, but like, there are 4 people in it. 4? And I'm the only one speedrunning the game, from what I can tell. Yes, that is the franchise in the game. It should be noted that the games are very popular, and especially among streaming crowds. Yeah, promotion. Nice, excellent. Very nice. You're late? No worries, Delta Niner. Remember, chat is never late. You're the viewer. You kind of come and go as you please. Although, admittedly, like, on Twitch, I do think there's a meta for a lot of people. Popular to watch, not to play. Welcome to the game is never sold. That actually brings you to the point I'm probably about to make. In terms of streaming horror games, I think a lot of... Alright, so... This is going to sound kind of weird, but it's going to make a lot of sense in context. A lot of streamers basically will run off, like, you know, like, trends will run off of a few particular streamers. Those streamers do a game, and then a lot of people under them will do that game as well. It's kind of like a river, you know, or trickle-down economics. But, you know, instead of being the terrible concept, it's a streaming concept. Ah, goddammit. Sometimes the wave is obvious, other times it's basically certain streamers causing a wave for a variety of reasons. Hype, viewership, etc., etc. Mr. Boxer, thank you for the Prime in Gaming. That's weird. Okay, that's my bad. We made it.
Good luck with the runs.
Thank you for the Prime game, Mr. Moxter, and cheers. Hope you're doing good. Hope all is well. But, like, yeah, I know for the welcome to the game stuff, basically, like, what? Like, Bach and Dis were both doing that day one, basically. I imagine there's also a few other streamers around that level that are also doing the game. Oh, YouTube chat mentioned Markiplier in terms of YouTubers. Like, people like watching the challenge game. Not always playing it, but he does watch well. So, it makes sense why people want to do it. As well, a lot of streamers, basically, when Code Veronica dropped, Code Veronica was hot for a bit. So for maybe like 1 month, exactly 1 month, by the way, it was actually a pretty popular game. And once again, a lot of people who ended up picking up the game to stream, funny enough, they ended up following basically box style. Because for Ari, he's definitely one of the larger people, especially when it comes to speedrunning, Ari. So a lot of people will probably just funnel off that, basically. Zoom Bloody Sandwich, hope you're doing good. Hope all is well. And that also explains a lot of people who are doing Code Veronica, now they're doing Welcome to the Game 3, because that's the new hotness, that's the new thing. And then, I don't know, give it like maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks, probably about 1 week actually. Like the end of this week, they're gonna find something new. What will it be? I don't know, chat, what's the next hot game that's coming out? The next big one. Maybe it might be 2 weeks, I don't know, but... Any big August release? Oh my god, go to the thing. Any big August games? I also want to mention once again, chat, you may be wondering, but Ecdycis, aren't you doing Code Veronica? I've been doing Code Veronica. I was on this shit 1 week before the remake got announced. I was on this shit, like, early, chat. I was here. Dino Blade? Is that the Dino Crisis kind of clone? Let it be known. I don't follow the trend. I was there 1 week before the remake got announced. Because I just wanted to run this game again. Why? I like Code Veronica. Like, I'm shocked they got a remake, honestly. I was kind of a bit of a doomer, but I'm a doomer out of the idea of, like, I don't believe in coping. Dino Blade is a Dino Souls type game. That sounds pretty tight. I might be down for that. I might be down. Oh, 2 days, though. I can't do that in 2 days. I'm doing Silent Hill games. Maybe after Silent Hill we can do that. I'll look into it, chat. Dino Souls sounds pretty tight, not gonna lie. The newest one's essentially a race. It makes sense. GTA soon. That's in November. There's a lot happening before November. And even then, chat, I don't think GTA is going to affect us. Like, I don't think we're going to be affected by GTA. Unless you get sponsored, which I wouldn't say no. But yeah, no, I don't think it's going to really impact us or our general network. So, hell, it's more likely that September is going to be our big month and October. Because, like, Onimusha, Townfall, the other games that are coming out around that time. But chat, I'll be there day one or as early as I can for Onimusha. You know, if they hit me up for a sponsorship, I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no, chat. I do like Onimusha. You know, I've been to the Onimusha. It was like it wasn't like an escape room, but it was like a haunted house kind of thing. You know, like you walk through the little maze and then jump scares happen. They had one of those at TwitchCon, and it was pretty fun. Instead of you died, it says extinct for the time. Of course. When is Onimusha coming out? I want to say it comes out September 4th. It was sacrificed GTA 6 for a mediocre horror game, but you don't have to. A lot of things are coming out. I don't think you need to sacrifice it. Am I gonna do Hellraiser? Maybe. I don't know. I feel bad because I don't really watch Hellraiser. You know, like I wouldn't be like, especially if they hit me up, I wouldn't say no. Let's put it that way. But like, I don't know. I never really watched the movies. Maybe I should, chat. Maybe before Hellraiser comes out, I should watch Hellraiser 1. Castlevania, made by the Dead Cells people, right? If I know the way of the sword, I would like to learn. I would like to learn, chat, the way of the sword. Yeah, I've heard good things about Hellraiser. It's funny, too. Like, I have no, like, bias against Hellraiser. I literally just never got around to watching it, you know? Beth? Like, I want to put that out there. I have, like, no bias against Hellraiser, nothing wrong with the franchise. Just, you know how sometimes things just slip through the cracks and you never see them? That's Hellraiser for me. Which is stupid, because I've actually seen some movies that are around the same era, but a lot worse than Hellraiser. Like, I haven't even seen Hellraiser, yet I can probably tell you that it's probably better than both Leprechaun 1 and 4. Because I've seen Leprechaun 1 and 4, but I haven't seen Hellraiser. And, yeah. By the way, chat, if you don't know what Leprechaun 4 is, I'm very positive Leprechaun 4 is also titled Leprechaun in the Hood. Where I believe it's two up-and-coming, God, I can't remember what the two dudes were. Like, I want to say they were trying to be rappers, and... No, 3 was in space, apparently. I was actually curious about this. I think 3 was in space. And then 4 was Leprechaun in the Hood, and... I want to say a couple of up-and-coming rappers end up accidentally, like, finding Leprechaun's gold, and I don't remember if they either find it as or turn it into it, but they end up getting a gold chain that makes their, like... I'm not sure what it is, but, like, they become better and they're able to excel in the world of rapping because they have the Leprechaun's gold. I don't know. It was a weird plot, and I don't really remember it, but I mainly remember at the end of the movie, the Leprechaun raps. Any big difference between PS3 and Xbox CVX runs? No, not really. PS3, actually, yeah, no, not really. The main difference is you can mod PS3 technically to have door skip, but you can't, it wouldn't really help in the speedrun. And, yeah. Also, Juan Guzman, thank you for the $2 super chat. I play all the Onimusha games. I feel like I probably should. Like, I played 1 and 2, but I've never done 3 or 4. I've done 1 and 2. Like, at the same time, I know I don't technically need to, because I think the only actual bearing needed is Onimusha 1. They turn into a gold chain. Okay, that's what it was. Like, I remember, like, the golden microphone they had that was the necklace. But I can't remember if the Leprechaun just had that or if they smelted it down. But it was like in the shape of a microphone, right? Both of them, right? I bet you, I absolutely bet that the Hellraiser movies are better than Leprechaun anything. How's it, Corey? The run's going solid. They're going solid. Leprechaun 1, I mean, alright, chat, for what it's worth, Leprechaun's not, like, a bad franchise. It's just, if you're taking it seriously, that's the problem. Like, Leprechaun's fucking stupid. That's what it is. You're watching the movie because he's stupid. You're watching it so the leprechaun can steal back the gold chain and then begin to do his leprechaun rapping. You're watching it so the leprechaun can get drunk in Vegas. You're not watching it to take it seriously. Better than Jason X? No. Finished watching RA9. Well, there you go. Leprechaun in the Hood. No, is that the rap? It didn't stick with me, but I remember him rapping. It's like over the credits too. It's so fucking stupid. Like he's on like a stage, like a dive bar, and he's just like rapping to the crowd. Oh god, man. Watching because you know it's bad? Exactly. You're not watching Leprechaun in the Hood because you know it's good. You know what the most shocking thing about the Leprechaun movies is, by the way, chat? I just want to mention that Leprechaun, Leprechaun came out in the 90s, right? Anyone have a date of, when did Leprechaun come out? Anyone know? The first Leprechaun? Was it 89 or was it like mid-90s? Like the Evil Bong movies. 1993. When did Friends air? Like 96. When was Friends on the air? Was it 94? Late 90s. I don't remember when Friends was actually airing, because it ran a while. 95 or 96. 94 to 04. And Leprechaun 1 was 93 or 96, because that changes a lot of ideas really quick. Evil bong is stupid. You smoke the bong and it takes your soul. Why would you smoke the bong? Can you simply not? Okay, so you're telling me that Leprechaun came out in 95 and Friends was 94, yeah? Is that correct? What's the correlation? Oh, I'll tell you. Your friend said that Seinfeld was like Friends are better. Yes, 93. So Leprechaun was 93. Okay. All right, so it's not as bad, but basically Jennifer Aniston's like in both of them, and it's kind of funny to think that the main, like, you know, the main character of the Leprechaun movie ended up becoming a tyrant for in the Friends franchise. Took too long. I just said it. Bong's trying to make you smoker? I mean, for what it's worth, I suppose the main victim of, the evil bong would be stoners, who aren't always particularly, you know, the smartest when it comes to movies. Oh, it was 92. Gotcha. And so I can't remember if that was, like, in the middle of the Friends craze, or, like, it happened post. Which, good to know it happened before. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I just remember it was, like, around the same era. Paul Walker's first movie is Tanny and the T-Rex. I don't know what that is. It sounds not very good. Leprechaun 1. Gotcha. Gotcha. That they did, Soul. That they did. Tony Cox started the Master of the Universe? That, you mean like He-Man? Like that Master of the Universe? Good line. Thank you for the tier 1 gift itself with the gifts of debut going to Solid Sec. Hopefully they enjoy it. And thank you very much, Peculiar Lime. Google says, right, I mean, but I imagine that just linking to IMDb, though. Maybe. Let's see, chat. Shot 92, released in 93. No, I feel January 8th, 1993 sounds about right. So. 90 marks in 92, but wide release on January 8th. That's weird. Wonder why. Never saw Thanksgiving. I saw Thanksgiving by Eli Roth. Dude, that reminds me. I'm excited for that new movie, The Ice Cream Man. I might watch that in theaters. So, like, hold on. So I heard about another movie that is dropping called Other Mommy, I think. Is it Other Mother, Other Mommy? I don't remember. Apparently, people have been getting freaked out because they're going to see The Odyssey, and then in the trailers, oh, you get jump scared. Other Mommy? It is Other Mommy. I want to see that. Honestly, I was watching I saw the trailer, and it looked pretty tight. Hey, Babadook, never saw it. Watched the trailer earlier, same, I'm thinking about it. I imagine Other Mommy is gonna be like Coraline or something. Yeah, they made a lot of money. And it's funny as well, Corey, because I'm pretty sure that that playbook has helped a lot of sitcom actors. Because I think the stars of The Big Bang Theory kind of did the same thing, and they ended up making bank. How you doing, by the way? Happy? I hope your day has been nice. Right, ready? Oh yeah, I forgot to ask as well. I don't know if Zeke is still here, but I was gonna ask him who's he gonna play in Classic League. League Classic. I wanted to play League Classic when I thought York was on the table. I don't think York's on the table anymore. I like York. Alas, poor York. Babadook, never saw it.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I know the devil. That was alright. Also, how's your day been, Corey? Oh my god, that was a good one, chat. Oh my god. I felt that. Yeah, Resident Evil should be tight. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I didn't see the Odyssey, but people have been saying that they've been getting freaked out by the Other Mommy trailer because I guess they weren't expecting a horror movie trailer in IMAX. Which, hell, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the marketing for Other Mommy probably is, like, very happy with that, right? I mean, we're talking about it. Like, whoever's idea it was to put that before the Odyssey apparently had a really good idea, because I haven't heard of any other trailer before the Odyssey, but I'm hearing a lot about this one. Like the Odyssey? Yeah, I heard it's reviewing very well. It's like, what, 98 critic? Or was it 97 critic, 98 viewer? Although I don't know if that's gone up or down since. Playing Out the Devil. That was a solid film. Solid movie. They had Dune 3 first look. Makes sense. $98 tomato. God damn. But yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna watch the Odyssey, but that's just because I don't know, man. I tried doing the Nolan thing before with Oppenheimer, and I fell asleep because I was eepy. I remember the part where he said, "I have become death, destroyer of worlds." And I remember the part where he dropped the bomb. Those are fun. Which is wild because you know he drops the line, "I have become death, destroyer of worlds," while he's like nailing some chick. And it's like, dude, what the fuck, man? Why is that the time you decide to drop that line? Like, he's getting drunk at a party, some girl's, like, really into him, they go back to his room, she whips out his journal, is like, what's this mean? And then he says it. He says, "I have become death, destroyer of worlds." Like, that's fucking catchphrase, man? What the fuck? It was funny. That's the part I remember about that movie. Is 94 really good? In terms of, like, critic score or reviews? Yeah, that's really good. He's got the Riz. Is it really Riz at that point? He's already kind of, like, in the bedroom. I don't think it's Riz. It's more like fall. Maybe it is Riz. I don't know. I don't know what Riz is, chat. I'm playing Code Veronica. I'm up all night playing Code Veronica. Darn. Hold on, not bad. Nice. Yeah, 94 would be pretty good. Am I golden? Damn it. Right on the line. This guy on PS2, still gonna keep it though it's worth something. I mean, I would say let's keep it till it's worth something. Admittedly, like, I mean, I guess you won't be able to buy the game on PS3 anymore in a little bit, but buying the Xbox version is basically buying this version. Like, earlier it was asked, like, oh, should I buy the PS3 or the Xbox? Like, Xbox, like, Series X is probably one of the coolest versions of this game. In fact, the main reason people speedrun this one, I think it was more, like, accessible back in the day. And two, a lot of people don't have Xbox Series X's. So, yeah. A well-moving 3-hour movie. That's good to hear. Yeah, the upside of Resident Evil games is that they're all very accessible. Like, believe it or not, there's not a whole lot of RE games that are trapped. In fact, I think the only RE game that's officially trapped is probably Survivor or some shit. Like, all the weird ones, like Dead Aim, Survivor 1, 2... Hey, wait a minute. How much is RE0 on the GameCube worth? Gaiden? Yeah, like Gaiden. Gaiden be pricey. In fact, Gaiden I think is the most expensive Resident Evil game. But also, that's because a lot of these games are just unable to do anything else. Like, now, I imagine if Gaiden got like a Nintendo Switch port like Alone in the Dark, it would probably go way down. Ah, DJ Bones will be doing good. Zero's like $80. I actually found my my copy of RE0 recently, and it's pretty well intact. Like, everything's there, very clean somehow. I don't know how, it was in my closet for a while. And, like, the reason why Silent Hill games get so expensive in contrast, yeah, you can't really get Silent Hill 1 to 3 at all. Like, you can get it, but you can't really get it. In fact, the only Silent Hill games that are accessible is basically 4, and like all the new games, 4. And more recently, advancements in Homecoming have been happening. Like, Silent Hill 1 is more accessible than 2 and 3, but, like, admittedly, you're still suffering... Actually, it won't be accessible in a bit, because the PS3 is going offline, but... hell, Silent Hill 2 and 3 technically have HD, but people don't want the HD. Silent Hill 4, PC. Obviously, you can do that on PC. Origins, very hard to get, so that's why it's gone up. Shattered Memories, you can't really get. I mean, the Wii version's nice, but that's about it. Homecoming, even though it's on Steam, it's still kind of hard to get. And Downpour is also pretty hard to get, too. Almost every GameCube disc is pricey now. I mean, I'm probably going to sell my copy of RE0 anyway. Like, I like collecting horror games, and it's kind of good. It's actually nice to know I have a physical of, 0. When you get the remake from 1, we do not know. Currently, there is no information on a 1 remake. In fact, I think this is the second time it's been leaked. Veronica remake, though, is happening, Q1 2027. Keep in mind, Eraser, when I mean, like, available, I mean by official means, not through, like, decomps or whatever. Also, I need to play an ad, so I'm gonna let it automatically. Chat's gonna play in a second here, so sub the channel, Prime Gaming. Descolin's never been wrong, except for all the times he was wrong. Oh my god. Alright, Edge. But, yeah, as shocking as it sounds, a lot of gamers want to buy it through legitimate means. Like, is it easy to emulate? Is it easy to do these things? Yes. But the vast majority of gamers aren't going to be doing that. Most of them want to buy the games legitimately. As shocking as that might sound. You just don't see why you would remake a remake. Chat, did anyone... I need to get... maybe today is the day I get the image. And a giant dollar sign. Money. The answer is money. Thought they remade 2 first? They remade 2 second. They already remade 1. Remember, 1 got a remake. Yeah, it does not matter if it's really easy. I'm not saying it's not easy. I'm saying the vast majority of people want legitimate ownership, like, you know, ownership of their games. People do like going through things ethically. People do like the purchase of goods and services. That's up to 10. I'm not telling you not to do that, but yeah, no, most people, like, they want to buy it. They want to own the game. They want to collect the game. Dude, grab the... I like how I keep missing this stupid thing. There we go. I hate the Yaoi room so much. Right, I'm not saying that, and that's not the conversation. That's not the conversation we're having. I don't care about emulation or piracy. Matter of fact is, most people do want to buy the games. It's not, oh, but it's so no, I don't care. That's not relevant. What's relevant is that people do want to own these things. They want legitimate ways of acquiring these things. People like collecting games. Right, that's relevant right now, though. I don't want to talk about that. And it's not really privy to the conversation at hand. The conversation is, why are Silent Hill games expensive? Because it's kind of hard to obtain them otherwise. That's why they've gone up. People who want them. They're sought after. Resident Evil games, on the other hand, very accessible, so not as, you know, not as pricey. And they're still up there because, you know, people like collecting the physical copies, but you have a lot more options for Resident Evil, therefore the games aren't as hard to actually get. Sony's still doubling down, unfortunately. And funny enough, now we can go to the other conversation. Funny enough, because Sony's been doing this, I'm pretty sure that people have found a way to emulate Astrobot. And people have been making grand strides in the advancement of PS5 emulation. Which is fucking hilarious. Like... Oh, God. Yeah, people have been, ramping... Oh, my God, really? People have been ramping up PS5 emulation because they're not happy with Sony's decision-making. Page. Yeah, no, I get it. Little cells have risen too. Yeah. I don't. Oh, I already did it down. Oh, that's about Mr. Miz. So, having 3 popcorn chicken tacos with hot sauce. Nice. Haven't gotten to run. Right, I said advancements. Well, I guess they haven't gotten to run, but maybe I did say they're getting to run. Either way, I know they're making grand advancements of PS5 emulation. But it also does lead to the more important point. These advancements wouldn't be getting made if people weren't happy with Sony. Ah, Ismail, league of luck, thank you. In most cases, people do want legitimate, you know, game. I'm gonna play it safe, why not? Cool. Yeah, I like physical media, chat. I have a lot of games in my collection. Fun collecting. I've actually been thinking lately, like, could I buy Resident Evil games? Like, I feel like I should. True, exactly, true. Like, I realized I don't really have any Resident Evil games in the collection for the most part. I'm actually trying to think, what Resident Evil games do I own physically? I have a copy of RE7. I have 1 copy of Japanese Code Veronica. And RE4, I guess. You know what's funny? I think I have 2 copies of RE4. I have a PS2 copy of RE4 Gold or whatever. Like, it was actually a really cool, like, golden case. I got as a gift from BJ Smith. Never mind, I need to go to the P.O. Box. I never went to the P.O. Box. Maybe I'll go after the stream. Nice. I have Gaiden. I have already 0. I have Survivor, Code Veronica, I have Survivor 1, Survivor 2, Dead Aim. That might be it. That might be it, chap. What else do I have? I didn't think there'd be 2. I have all old RE titles except for Survivor 2 Code Veronica. You know what's funny? That's one of the only Resident Evil games I own. I have Survivor 2 Code Veronica. Imagine, oh, what's in your collection? Survivor 2. You know what's funny? I think I have more Resident Evil peripherals than I do actual Resident Evil games. I have like a Resident Evil shirt I got, I have a Resident Evil pins, I have a Resident Evil autographed magazine for RE, like a Game Informer RE4, autographed by developers of RE4 Remake. I have the chainsaw controller. I have a Resident Evil shot glass. I have more random Resident Evil, like, nonsense than I have games. What the fuck is wrong with me, man? The chainsaw controller good, it's funny. Which is funny, because, like, oh, I have Operation Raccoon City. I own Operation Raccoon City. Chat, all the Resident Evil games I own are, like, the trash. I don't own any of the good RE games for the most part. Except for, I guess, Code Veronica and 4. And 7. No, I don't have a Leon jacket. I don't have that one. God, that is wild to think about, isn't it? I need to get already sick. Well, I'm thinking, like, should I actually try to get a Resident Evil collection? Like, I like this franchise very clearly, but it's weird because, like, for a long time, I was like, oh, I don't really do the RE games as much, but I guess I kind of do, don't I? Really cheap to get them on now? Kind of. Yeah, I brought it to Evo Dream Bomb. I was actually in an article about that. Before people started bringing all the wacky controllers, I brought the chainsaw controller. Because, I don't know if you know Selena, but she was saying she wanted to bring hers. Like, oh, let's do it, let's do it. I mean, that would be funny. I thought about buying that, but, like, I don't know. No, I mean physical copies, not like digital. I mean physical. Like, obviously, I own all the Resident Evil games digitally, but, like, I realized, yeah, no, I never really bought any of the physicals. Like, I think I only bought, like, all the really bad games you can't get otherwise. Collections are like $10. I mean, depends what you're getting. The PlayStation versions? No, I mean, actually, maybe. Actually, yeah, I think they're all PlayStation, I think about it. No, so, Operation Raccoon City was Xbox. Everything else is... well, and obviously Gaiden has to be Game Boy Color. I don't know how hard it'd be to get the pamphlet. Oh. How you doing, by the way, Dream Bomb? Hope your day's been nice. Like, I don't know, chat. I guess I'm just sort of thinking about it. I'm kind of the idea of, like, should I care more? Maybe. Like, I like this franchise. Although, I mean, do a lot of streamers have Resident Evil collections? I don't know. Like, because I have a Silent Hill collection. I have a very nice Silent Hill collection. But I don't have a Resident Evil one. Which I guess is kind of weird, because, like, I do these games a lot. Enjoying your morning? Nice. Very nice. You know, future me? Well, future me right now cares about the... well, past me, current me, cares about the space in his room. Care more about that. Yeah, doing right, Sleepy Garrett. But it has been nice. Getting started. We chillin'. We're whipping out the code today. I'm getting another PB. Oh, I hope. It's funny, because right now I am 2 seconds away from rank 9. Although I would like less rank 9, and I would like to get a 139 if possible. So... I would like to try to push to a 139XX. Even a 139.50 would be kind of cool with me. Although I think my main goal is a 139.43, if I remember right. But I know there is a lot of work on that. I would say as well, chat, admittedly, I hate to say this, being an influencer has definitely made it pretty cool in the world of game collecting. Like, I believe it is a very special privilege for game collection. Like, I'm still reeling I got the Silent Hill F mask and, like, the little puzzle box that they had. Like, that was tight. And, like, every now and again, I get cool things from games like that, which I'm, you know, I'm pretty happy about. But also, I do understand my influencer privilege very well on that. Like, hell, for RE collectors, for instance, there's, like, influencers, I was like, what? I think it was, like, limited to, like, 350 or something like that, who got the, they got wait, no, they got the disease. They died. Not actually, but, like, I think it was like they got a box and then they got a story about how they died in Raccoon City. And like they got like a special lighter, they got like a number. Ow. Got RE1 Director's Cut on PS1. Nice. God, when's the last time I've been to a retro store? Been a while. I don't know. I should go to one soon. Been a while. Silent Hill Man, after all. I'm hoping... I wouldn't say no to anything from Townfall. I'm very excited for Townfall stuff, chat. Boom! Boom! Minus 17! There it is, chat. Whoop, there it is. Up, the banned word had been typed. You're not in trouble, but it's always funny to see it happen. The Automod claims another. Gliders are always cool. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Ah, shit, I moved wrong. That's fine. Could have done that better.
The self-destruct system
Has been activated. Oh, you're not allowed to bypass the banned word. I put it there for a reason. If your word's gonna... Oh, one time that went out. You're not in trouble, but... Even jokingly, you're not allowed to bypass the banned word. It's banned for a reason.
all personnel evacuate.
Like, you're allowed to... Like, you know, but it gets automated. It's funny, but you can't bypass it.
The self-destruct system
Oh, it's not even timed out for a serious reason. I timed it out, one, because a while back there were people who were being annoying about it. And two, it's funnier to keep banned.
The self-destruct system
Not banned there? Correct. Because I'd rather not have to worry about YouTube chat. I keep it banned because it's funny. That's really about it.
all personnel evacuate immediately.
For anything, I feel like it's more of a litmus test more than anything these days.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
You mean the grand OST? I like how the guy had to pretend to be, like, didn't he lie about being deaf when he wrote that? It was something goofy like that, right?
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Ah.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
That they can blaze. It was a scam. That it was, but it's a funny scam.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel
Yeah, I think it's pretty neat though, Chad. It's neat to think about with all this stuff.
The self-destruct system has been
Quite neat to think about.
all personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated.
Also, I was in Corito doing good today. Alright, remember, key. This is the key. This isn't the fucking water puzzle. This is the key. It is the key, okay? Alright, Chad, it's the key. Remember that. It's the key. Key, the key, the key.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Has been activated
Evacuate.
immediately. Self-destruct system has been activated.
The self-destruct system has been
Also, I just remembered, for Code Veronica, wasn't there like some cool golden guns, like the golden Lugers you could buy?
the self-destruct
I think a Wolf has them, right? Like Wolf PNC.
all personnel evacuate immediately.
Deadly Silence is neat. Yeah, I know Bobby ran that game. Pretty tight.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
I like how she pauses after saying bean. Has been activated. unsung in your head. I mean, you keep hearing it to keep like it's just like just enough to want you to say it more, you know? Evacuate immediately. Okay, and then you wait for a little bit, you can talk for a second, and then the self-destruct system has been activated. There it is. Evacuate immediately. Has been activated. Oh yeah, chat, I have some unfortunate news. I'm now the moderator of Silent Hill Orphan 1 to 3 and The Escape.
The self-destruct system has been activated. 5 minutes until
I
detonation.
want to moderate those games. I don't want to be a moderator. I know I have to be because I'm fucking pushing them, but congrats. It is not an honor. Power? There is no power. Moderation sucks ass. Chat, remember the #1 rule of speedrunning. Never be a moderator. If you can avoid it, don't be a moderator. Destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? One hit from down. I hate this guy. Honestly, I feel like I should just go for 19 every time. Like, it's stupid. It should work, but this guy's a prick. I'm saying over 19. I'm tired of trying to, like, undershoot it. That was a Terraboop. Oh, there you go. I greeted. That's my bad. Like being a shift lead? Yeah. Damn tyrant. Nah, it's my bad. Like, honestly, I could have done that better. For some reason, though, I just kind of thought, like, I'd be able to, like, I don't know. The way I've been seeing it lately is that you fire 5 and then you fire, like, 13 or 12. But apparently I needed 19 shots. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just start counting to 19. That always works if I count to 19. But, like, I know you can undershoot the bullets if you're doing it, like, very precisely. No, that was yesterday. Today we're doing Code Veronica. But he didn't say code. Because there's no code. Just Veronica soon. Orlando. Oh, yeah. I guess yeah, maybe we should work on trying to learn. Like, I want to do, like, a new marathon soon. Maybe we'll do the Claire games. Maybe we'll do a Claire marathon. I think that's a good idea. We can learn Rev 2. We can learn A2 Classic, the Claire side for Claire. Just Claire A, right? I don't think I need Claire B, just Claire A. I think there's much of a reason to do both Claire A and Claire B, right? We do RA2 Make. Yeah, Remake 2, OG Claire. Rev 2. You know, Claire's in a lot of 2 games, I just noticed. Gun Survivor 2. Lieutenant you play as Steve, but, like, you know, she's still in the game. One, two. Umbrella Chronicles, is she in, alright, is she, I thought she was only in Dark, oh my god, she is in, wait, is she in Umbrella? I know she's in Dark Side, but, what's she in Umbrella Chronicles? I don't recall, because, did Umbrella Chronicles have RE2, or, I thought Umbrella Chronicles was 0, 1, and 3, and I don't know about Dark Side. From Evil. I know Darkside has Code Veronica. We would have to do that, by the way. Oh, so I was right. It was 0, 1, and 3. It's pretty goofy. And then it had like an extra chapter in like Antarctica or some shit. Like a frozen base. I don't remember where the extra chapter is meant to take place. Darkside is 2. I guess I'd have to do Darkside then. Yeah, Darkside Chronicles would have to be included. I think that's it, right? I think that'd be it. So Darkside Chronicles, Code Veronica, RE2, RE2 Remake, Code Veronica 2, and Rev 2. Alright, question though. Like, for Rev 2, would you do the full game or just like Claire percent? Because there's a Claire percent category where you don't do Barry, you just do Claire. Like, I don't particularly care about Barry that much yet. Darkside leads into RE4. Yeah, but the main reason I would want to do it is for the, Code Veronica stuff. Because I would like to do a Claire marathon. Yeah, well, because I know there's a speedrun category called, like, Claire percent or some shit like that. Because they let you just do the Claire side. I don't know when that actually ends, because I know there's that, like, final bonus chapter where you play as, like, both. As, like, Claire and Barry. I think you only play as Barry. Any of that, I don't know when Claire percent would actually end. There's also the full game that has both the Claire and the Barry chapters. The VOD sub's doing. So the sub count for the VOD channel is fine. I've been trying to up the watch time a little bit. Boom! First one of the day. Chat, my splits. They're gold. Not even any red in the splits right now. I mean, there's a little red, but not a lot of red. Every day has less red, chat. And more gold. That's what it should be looking like. Red and gold. Red and gold? Yeah. You know what, chat? You know what's funny? You know, red and gold is actually the sign of a really good speedrun. I think the best speedrunners have red and gold splits, in fact. Only the best of them do. Oh my god, how did I make that? What? They're reading the old RE novels, they're not bad. Nice. Y'all know why, chat? Y'all know why? If you're only having green, like, let's say green and like green and gold, how is that good? Yeah, I remember that. I remember the final boss is like a Claire and Barry combo. I just couldn't remember if like you can get there without doing the Barry side. Is Rev 1 and 2 worth getting? Yeah, why not? Pretty solid times. Damn it. But I suppose it would make more sense to do all of Rev 2 and not just some of it. Also, let's go for the safe strat. I'm going like 12 ahead. There's no need to risk it. Boom. Right, but like, it still has, like, I get what you mean. Like, it still has clear gameplay. Isn't all our immediate basically canon? So, what is canon? I don't know about the books, so I'm unsure about that. But it is all the games, barring Gaiden. Technically, Gaiden is canon, but that's a whole other conversation. And then the CGI movies are canon. They are a part of the story. So things like Death Island, I think Vendetta. Wait, is it Vendetta? Or am I thinking, like, Degeneration? I don't know, there's a lot of CGI movies that are pretty goofy. And there's the one where Chris is, like, shooting the guy's feet and then, like, just, like, dancing in circles while, like, missing every shot. Like, that's canon. That happens. Gotcha. Yeah, Rev 2 is really good, and Rev 1... Honestly, both Rev games are pretty good. Different, but pretty good. The Rev games are just kind of unfortunate for the time they came out. Like, Rev 1, a lot of people wrote off, I think, because it was on the 3DS originally. And, you know, technically it's a DS game. Rev 2 is actually one of the best Resident Evil games that's hidden. Like, if you want an uncut gem, if you want an actually banging Resident Evil game that no one ever talks about, it's Rev 2. But you're wondering, how do you know about it? 1, I played it. 2, Rev 2 is weird. It's a very good game. It is actually pretty damn tight. Rev 1's good. It just, Rev 1 had issues because of the 3DS thing. And people kind of write it off because of the 3DS. But Rev 2, when it came out, it was episodic. So, yeah. A lot of people have issues with Rev 2 because they remember it not being fully out. And it's also weird to buy because you're like, oh, buy Rev 1 Chapter 1 today. And then it's like, wait, Chapter 1? The fuck you mean Chapter 1? Because you realize you have to buy all the parts of the game and not just like, you know, buying a game outright. Like, the game is not like $5, like $30 or whatever. It might be cheaper now, but like, it's kind of weird on the way they marked it. And as funny as it sounds, I feel like if they didn't do that, it would have been remembered a lot more fondly. I'm in caution, shit. Let's say, I don't know what to do. Or a massive Rev 1 Parker enjoyer. Yeah, Rev 1's fun. He'll love to mod CJ. That they do. He's a classic mod. Yep, so that's the problem with the Rev 2. Like, it's actually a really good game. It's just, a lot of people were soured in the world of Rev 2 because, yeah, it was episodic back when it came out. That's fine. I grabbed that just to be safe because I wasn't too sure how that's gonna go. Like, I could get very unlucky in the back half. Also, I have no idea why the fuck I did that. Right click, down click, okay. Not bad. Could have been better on menuing, but otherwise it's alright. Is Nice Try Nosferatu really risky? Yes. Basically, if I'm not ahead, I'm probably not going to go for it. Hello, Candy Quartz. Good evening to you. Hope you're doing good. How's your day treating you? Thank you for the follow. Like, if we have a rough run, I'll go for Nosferatu, but if I have a decent run, I'd prefer to not go for it right now. Or knife only, I should say. Very Seabroke. Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully you can get a new one soon or repair it. Sounds brutal. Opening has been good. Yeah, just mainly winding down for the night. I know the night just started, but like, I wanted one chill day before we dove into the, I mean, I'm sure you're well aware about how brutal this week might get. I have a lot of a lot of Silent Hill to get to, and I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm a little bit nervous about it. Not that it's gonna go bad, but very new venturing, so that franchise can go pretty hard. Downhill. Yep, it's coming. It's coming. I didn't say I'd be doing good. I'm excited to show off the new badge too. I made a special channel badge for the happening. God damn it, dude. I hate this one zombie. A controller? A PS3 controller. PS3 game. What else should I be using? It's on Ascension? Yes, we'll be watching Ascension while it happens. I do not stutter, chat. Stars Aligned. I mean, I thought it was funny and really any excuse to play Parasite Eve for a day, because I love that game. I was like, ass. I don't know, you get used to it. That's the same with any controller. You get used to it. New badge. Oh, well, on the Twitch side. YouTube, unfortunately, does not get new badge. Veronica will be a Resident Evil game person in a long while. That should be rather exciting. Also, I don't know, I've always liked PS3 controllers. I've used them for a long time. Pretty good. Like, hell, I'd play everything on a 6-axis if I could. They're, like, I like them a lot. Just one day. Dave, we're doing that, yeah. Doing that. I like the idea of it. It's pretty funny. And, like, yeah, you know, more Parasite Eve. Every year. I mean, we'll see how it goes. If it goes well, we'll keep doing it. Otherwise, we won't, but we'll see. Generally, this is how you start a tradition. You know, try it once, do it again. Could be the beginning. Yeah. Hopefully the AC can come back on, though, Candy Quartz. Sorry for all you over there. I feel like you asked this in the past. Every Silent Hill game have a place in it called Silent Hill. It's kind of funny how that works out. So, Silent Hill is a town in Maine. This town is the main, let's say, hub for a cult called the Order, right? Sticking with this idea, not all Silent Hill games take place in Silent Hill. Even in the original games, it's kind of spotty. Silent Hill 1 and 2 are entirely in Silent Hill. Silent Hill 3, half the game is in Silent Hill. Only a little under half, if you really want to get into it. Silent Hill 4, there is a very small portion of the game that takes place in Silent Hill. Silent Hill Homecoming, about half the game is in Silent Hill. Origins, the full game is in Silent Hill. Downpour, the full game's in Silent Hill. And then with the newest wave, none of the games, barring 2 Remake, have been in Silent Hill. That's because 2 is a remake of the OG. Silent Hill is much more about cult magic than it is about Spooky Town. But we're also going to be, I'm assuming as these games are progressing, we're probably going to find out why it's been spreading as global as it has. They'll probably have some answer for it. Will we know the official answer? I don't know, but we'll find out. Now is we're clicking the sensitive side. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't use the analogs in this game. I use the D-pad a lot, but I mean, I used to use the analogs off for Dead Rising, so like, yeah. Are we gonna forget F happened? No. Why would we? Like, I don't know why people hate on Silent Hill F so much, considering I think it is like one of the best-selling Silent Hill games ever. I don't think we're gonna forget about that game. different? Right, that sounds like a skill issue, though. Anyway, chat, with that thought, I need to play an ad. If you want to avoid the ads of the channel, Prime Gaming, and... How's it different? You don't get guns. That's the main difference. You just don't have guns. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention the other ones. I mean, I can still be going over it this week, won't we, chat? I guess I'm thinking of all of it right now. There we go. Any Silent Hills? In total, I have 21 games, arguably. Technically 22, technically 23 because I forgot to include 2. But let's say about 21. I should make the HD collection a sub-goal. I shouldn't do them. Fuck the HD collection, man. I haven't officially added it yet, but I don't know. I tell me there's that. That F and the short message are cool. That they were. That they were. Yeah, I mean, technically the HD collection is different. There's an argument to be made. Also, I don't think people are going to forget about Silent Hill F, because people are already forgetting about the short message. Like, F's tight, man. Think spicy? I'm just saying. I think there's too many haters for F not realizing that, yeah, no, it's fun. God damn it. You like Silent Hill The Room also is overhyped? How? Silent Hill 4 The Room for a long while was kind of overhated, in fact. It's very much the other way around. Hey, you got okay. Hope you have hope you've been doing good. It's also sad you didn't like Silent Hill F. I mean, you don't have to like every game. That's quite alright. I was a big F enjoyer myself. I think Silent Hill Man easy target. You mean like Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, Homecoming? You mean like those games? In your friend group? Well, yeah, a lot of people have become big fans of the game because it is pretty unique. But there's a reason why people kind of jumped to Silent Hill 4 love. It was kind of the forgotten child for a long time. It's B, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Yo, the Silent Hill 4 basically doesn't take place in Silent Hill. It takes place in the outskirts of Silent Hill. Like, there's one bit that, like, technically is in Silent Hill, but it's definitely not in Silent Hill in the same way. Thank you for the shout-out, Nelly Q. Like, Silent Hill 4 definitively doesn't really take place in Silent Hill. The majority of the game takes place in a place called Ashfield, South Ashfield. Ashfield Heights. The only place that really takes place in Silent Hill is around the lake, but you're not really in Silent Hill. You're in a, like, a customized prison. How is yet another zombie survivor? What is a yet another zombie survivor? More importantly, technically Silent Hill F does take place in Silent Hill somewhat. Technically it does. Technically. You said a Silent Hill. You didn't say the Silent Hill. You said a Silent Hill, right? And Silent Hill somewhat. You really want to get anal about it. Downpour entirely takes place in Silent Hill, yeah. Homecoming, half the game's in Silent Hill. It's kind of funny because Silent Hill 3, also half the game is in Silent Hill. Which is kind of trippy, because with Silent Hill 3, you'd think that the entirety of the game would be Silent Hill, but, like, the first half of the game is in Portland, Maine. Ah, shit. I know, check wondering, what the hell am I talking about? I am very positive that Ibisugaoka translates to Silent Hill in Japanese. Which is, you know, it's cheeky, but, you know, technically it is Silent Hill. It's not the Silent Hill, but, you know, it's a Silent Hill. Also, yeah, Silent Hill F is very related. I'm not going to take Silent Hill F slander in YouTube chat. This is a pro Silent Hill F stream. How's the night going? Good. Going good so far. Really just getting started. This is like the first real run, I should say. Silent Hill is also a real town, but also they've been very obviously expanding Silent Hill in the newest wave. I got Resident Evil slander in Twitch chat. I'm playing Code Veronica, man. We can't get any lower than that. There's your slander. You can have it. I'm playing Code Veronica right now. I love this game, but, you know, I kind of mentioned earlier that it is funny because basically all the people who jumped in the new wave of Code Veronica are now playing Welcome to the Game 3. I'm a believer, chat. I love this game. Where did I get the name Ecdycis from? Cicadas. But chat, also, we'll go more over Silent Hill, you know, during the big 3-day stint of Silent Hill Marathon. Oh, god damn it, I greeted. That's fine. Keep in mind, we have that very soon, chat. Big Silent Hill Marathon coming up. Where we can talk about all the games. But also, more importantly, I don't really care about the opinions of most Silent Hill fans, because most of them don't play the games. A lot of people were complaining, yeah, no, it's, the marathon one sitting, 3 days, 12 hours each, because, are you gonna stay up 36 hours? And also, I'm not staying up 36 hours. Maybe like 30 plus hours, probably. That's not healthy, that's not wise. I watch movies, where does that put you? You may as well have just not even play. You may as well not even engage with it. All over, that's the answer. Also, more importantly, YouTube VODs only last 12 hours. So, like, that's the real reason why it's 12-hour days. I'm streaming these on YouTube. I would like to actually keep the VODs. I'll play about half of OG Silent Hill have strong opinions about the series. Basically, every problem of Silent Hill can be pinned on a single woman. Dahlia Gillespie. That's all you have to know, chat. Every single problem in the Silent Hill franchise, Dahlia Gillespie. Every single game, every single problem, Dahlia Gillespie. Oh, I have a fan theory that she's even responsible for Silent Hill F. Like, I am very positive, like, she even caused Silent Hill F somehow. Every single Silent Hill, including the arcade, except for Homecoming. Do you play the Orphan games? Orphan 1, 2, 3. I like a Sopranos character. Dahlia Gillespie. How long would I stream? Honestly, 12 hours is still pretty tight. Dahlia responsible for Infinite Pizzas? Yes. Dahlia Gillespie. Nice. Arcade was great. I wouldn't say great. Oh, in fact, Sound Holy Arcade's gonna have a problem, chat. For the marathon, I might have to have, like, an asterisk on Sound Holy Arcade, because apparently, it now breaks on AMD machines, and I would rather not have to replug in my computer every time. So I'm going to have to possibly use a continue on one of the stages, because it cuts out two hallways. See, that's the thing, though. For an arcade game, it's not great. That's the problem, Liptacular. It's a very, very, very mid-rail shooter. Like, it's hard to defend that game when any House of the Dead exists. Like, you should take your tokens and immediately rush to House of the Dead. Played worse rail shooters? I play better rail shooters. It's a very mid-rail shooter. I don't think it's the worst ever, but, like, I wouldn't say it's good. I think it's very eh. One of my problems is that you basically just mash the fire button. Can you reload? Yes, but the game will automatically reload for you. There's no tactile reload. In fact, it's probably worse off if you're tactile reloading. You should always be mass firing. Which I have a bit of a problem with that, admittedly. Meanwhile, with, let's say, most other rail shooters, if you want to reload, you have to fire off the screen. Well, it does have the mechanic to fire off the screen, the automatic reload nullifies that. As well, the game has cheap shots, the game has some pretty weird enemy choices. The bosses are alright enough, I suppose, which is fine, but, like, I'm saying as a rail shooter, I'm not saying it's a Silent Hill game. It's a Silent Hill game, I don't know, it's a Silent Hill game. But as a rail shooter, it has some problems. And it's not, like, the worst, but it's also not really, like... I wouldn't say great. That's the thing. I would not say it is great. It is, like, quintessentially mid. We don't know if Dahlia was in America. I believe it's AMD CPUs. There's no evidence of Dahlia being in America during the 1960s. All we know, though, is that in the events of Silent Hill F, there was an unknown missionary who showed up to Ibisugaoka. We don't know anything else about this missionary. But there's strong evidence it could be Dahlia Gillespie, considering she would be of the missionary age when that game was happening. It could absolutely be Dahlia Gillespie. But for what it's worth, Leftacular, I also don't think Silent Hill the Arcade is, like, the worst rail shooter ever. Like, it's definitely not in league of that Terminator shit. Or, like, the Alien ones that are really bad. Like, you could do worse, but the problem is, also, part of the problem with Silent Hill the Arcade isn't even Silent Hill the Arcade's fault. People don't do maintenance on the machines. With it being a rare cab... Oh, yeah, no, Halo... Like, Halo's rough. If that's what I'm thinking about. Like, I know there's, like, a Terminator one that's fucking hell, too. Uh-oh. Fine. Alright, that's okay. Not great, not bad. Alright. Maybe I should kill that guy, now I think about it. That might be better. Then I can not have to worry about that shot. Be safer if he's close. Keep him on. Terminator Arcade? Maybe. Oh, hold on. Nice, okay. Sorry, that dodge is always just a little bit awkward. Got it. The GBA visual novel? Okay, so it's kind of funny, chat. I also plan on doing a big tier list when we're done. We're gonna rank all the games after we beat them. That will be the plan. We're gonna rank all of them, and then I can have my YouTube slot. He succeeded. See, the wildest thing, though, is that Dahlia Gillespie, she had 3 plans. Wait, 3? Oh, sorry. She had 4 plans to bring about God. She had 4 attempts. Technically 3, but 4 arguably. Actually, Chad, I have a question. All right, if someone's very inspired by your work and wants to continue your work, do you take responsibility for that, or like does the new like recruit take all the graces? Like, who gets the credit? $50-50? Should we rank Soundal Ascension? We can, and we will. Well, it's less of a job and more of a passion. Actually, it is a job. Oh, it's a job. Yeah, I guess you're right. She was diligent. Dude, Dahlia was a menace. Like, I'm not kidding when I say this. She is basically the problem of every Silent Hill game, except for, like, 1. What she did and how it went, yeah, it's a problem. Can you even play Ascension? Oh, we're gonna watch it. Even 2? Yes, even 2. Chat, allow me to elaborate. Silent Hill 1, Dahlia directly tries to summon God. She unleashes hell on Earth, quite literally. She ends up dying due to her own hubris. Silent Hill 2, after basically unleashing demons upon the world, the town of Silent Hill has gone more or less, let's say, rogue. As a result, the town's now fucking with people. Putting it very lightly. Because of Dahlia's actions, the town has started fucking with people. If Dahlia wasn't mucking about, Silent Hill 2 doesn't happen. Silent Hill 3. The influence of Dahlia's cult leadership has inspired a new wave of cultists to revive the cult. Because of the new wave of cultists, they're now targeting, once again, well, in this case, let's say Heather, who basically was the original victim of Dahlia's shenanigans, let's say. Silent Hill 4. Dahlia, while planning to summon God, had a backup plan for summoning God, where she was going to use a sad orphan child, manipulate his feelings, and abuse his trust to try and bring back his mother. Because she found the world's dumbest orphan, he didn't realize what he was actually doing. Long story short, Walter's plan is to summon God. Origins. This is her first plan to summon God. It fails because an asthmatic trucker stops everything. Kind of fucks up the place. They ever confirm Silent Hill remake? Yes. Dumb question, go for it. Homecoming. Alright, for what it's worth, I guess we can't pin Homecoming on Dahlia. Technically, that's not her fault. Okay, maybe Homecoming is the one game where she's kind of, like, cool. But Homecoming, I think, God, how many years is it? I want to say they've been doing it for, like, 3 or 4 times at this point. But basically, in the 1800s, the earliest order of the cult. I'll tell you more about that in a second, Bob Talks. From what I remember correctly on Homecoming, the founding of Silent Hill and Shepherd's Glen, they were a part of the cult, the Order, and Shepherd's Glen didn't want to be a part of the cult anymore, but they wanted cult protection, so they had to make a deal to sacrifice their children. And it's been going on longer than Dahlia's been alive, so you can't, you know what, at Homecoming, you can't blame Dahlia. You can blame the cult, but not Dahlia. And at least she wouldn't have been alive to orchestrate that. Alright, chat, we have 2 games. Okay, 2 games where it's not her fault. 2 games. Downpour. Funny enough, this is the only one that technically doesn't have that, but I guess you can blame Dahlia for general fucking about. But even then, like, you know, it's kind of been going on long enough that I suppose technically it's her fault, but at the same time, I wouldn't, like, I don't know, you can say Downpour's not her fault, I feel like. And then the new wave's kind of weird. Anyway, remind me a second to go back to the new wave. But yes, Dave the Hatman pretty much has it. Short message. I'll get to that in one moment. Let me just go to Silent Hill 4. So Sound Hole 4, Walter's plan is to commit something called the 21 Sacraments. This is a ritual where Walter is guided by Dahlia Gillespie. Because Dahlia Gillespie wants to revive God. The thing is, though, Dahlia lies to Walter because he's a stupid kid. The ritual has the mother, but Walter doesn't understand what this means because he's like 9. He's a child. He thinks he's gonna get his real mom back. In reality, the mother is going to be the mother of God. Because they're trying to do it again. Walter's just really, really delusional. Probably because he was an abused orphan. Short message. Short message is weird. And it's gonna be weird to say this. We don't know. A lot of the new wave, we haven't had enough information yet to fully ascertain. So I will give you the best thing that can be stated. The short message defines the Silent Hill effect as a result of COVID-19. We don't know anything beyond that. I don't think they described anything. The only relation it has is that as a result of the COVID virus and the lockdown, people are experiencing Silent Hill-like effects. And that is why it is in Kettenstadt, Germany. Dahlia made COVID. See, the funniest thing would be, there's a really stupid theory you can say, but it's so fucking dumb. Well, it would be funny, but there's no way it's true, and you sound like a deranged conspiracy theorist if you try to argue it. Chat, I can't believe it. Dahlia Gillespie put White Claudia on the COVID vaccine. See, try saying that out loud and sound like a rational person. You can't. You sound like a deranged maniac if you try to say that. I can't believe it. She teamed up with Big Pharma. Also, I need to heal. Yeah. Dahlia Gillespie. God, can you imagine that being the actual answer? Ah, Run's dead. Alright, we'll play it out, but... Oh, well. I can't believe Dahlia Gillespie caused all this mess. Realistically, it's probably a Silent Hill-like effect, and it's probably not the actual, like, let's say White Claudia or whatever. It's probably isolations can do wild things to a person, and I believe the actual lore of the location that they have in Silent Hill Short Message is supposed to be very similar to a place called the Suicide Forest. And they're probably trying to channel that. I had a feeling I missed this because I greeted the line. Nice. We're gonna still finish up the run because I want practice. That being said, this run's well, if the run dies, it dies. I will say that much. Like, if it actually does. Anyway, yeah, so the short message they blame due to COVID, and they're saying that the social isolation has created a Silent Hill-like effect. And the actual answer to the game is it's very likely piggybacking off of Silent Hill 2, because there's a journal in Silent Hill 2 that talks about very similar effects of people going through this. So it's the Silent Hill phenomenon, is what they're naming it. Tentacle is weird. Basically, it's my fault, Orc Bear. It was my fault there. I took a bad line. I was supposed to take a more generous, like, line to the left side. I didn't, because I wanted to see if I could save some time. And as a result, the run died. But also, this is why I practice. Also, I'm gonna risk it. Okay. I'll take it. Yep. Okay, so, I'm gonna try going my best, but hey, chat, also, I like how I got bad RNG here. There we go. Silent Hill: The Ascension. I don't quite remember why it shows up. I know what causes it, but I'm not sure why it's the Silent Hill effect. From my understanding, Silent Hill Ascension is a different cult called the Foundation, and the Foundation is one of many cults trying to stop something called the Ascension, which is the rising of various monsters. Long story short, the cults are trying to prevent Silent Hill stuff from happening, and the Ascension happens usually because of a mass tragedy in a local area, which we're gonna watch this again soon, so we can always, we can reestablish our lore on this. But Ascension also had 9 months of lore, so stick with me for a second. I want to say Ascension was a school shooting and the burning of a factory. And because of these mass tragedies, they're affecting the local areas of... God, what's the name of these fucking areas? Somewhere in Norway, and I think it's Hope's Peak, Pennsylvania? I don't remember the names of the cities, but it's Pennsylvania and Norway. Remember the factory? Yeah, so the main, like, the lady who, like, whose husband gets a train ran on him, that's the factory burning down, where she accidentally burned down a steel mill or something like that, and, like, workers were inside, and she feels really bad about it. And then the Norwegian family, I think one of the kids ended up, like, going on a school shooting or something like that. Like, I don't remember the exact, like, or was it running in? I don't remember. It's really fucking weird. Like, hey, we'll learn all about it tomorrow, won't we? Learn all about it tomorrow, chat. Yeah, Silent Hill, Ascension's very, very, very weird. The worst part about Ascension, though, is that it is about a 9-hour watch. We're going to be able to watch all versions of Ascension and all the endings, because there are 3 endings, one of them being canon and the other one not being canon. But Ascension, as you can imagine, has its quirks. And then Silent Hill F takes place before the events of Silent Hill 1, and the funny thing about that is I am very positive about this, and I'm almost willing to argue it. Dahlia Gillespie probably traveled to Japan. They don't tell you who it was. Oh, it was Hope's Junction. Thank you. Okay. And then I couldn't remember the name of the Norwegian town. We're going to be watching more than 9 hours. We're going to be watching all 9 hours 3 times, because there are 3 endings, 3 days. So every day we'll have one of the versions of Ascension. Yes, so in Silent Hill F, you find out that the connection is that an Order missionary brought over White Claudia and Agliophotis. It basically brought over cult materials. You don't know who it is, but they describe an Order missionary. And the funny thing is, there's a non-zero chance it's Dahlia, given it takes place in the 1960s. And by the time Silent Hill 1 happens, which I believe Silent Hill 1 happens in the 80s, Dahlia would be age-appropriate. Like, she actually would be very age-appropriate for doing this. You missed that detail? Yeah, it's funny, because a lot of people like, oh, I beat Silent Hill F. How many times? Once, you didn't beat Silent Hill F. I'm sorry, if you want to officially beat Silent... Oh, you got all endings? Still pretty cool. If I remember right, I believe the note can be found around Shu's house. And, spoiler alert for Silent Hill F. I mean, you'll be seeing it tomorrow. Basically, Silent Hill F is weird because... So I'm going to do the thing. I'm doing that for good graces, by the way, chat. I don't have to do that. I want to do that. You look for that. Yeah, I think I got it in my second playthrough. I don't remember the exact playthrough. But it describes the missionary. And more importantly, outside of Shu's house is a fuck ton of White Claudia. Like, Shu's garden is basically filled with it. And it plays a major plot point. Hold on. Yeah. No more sound love talk, by the way, chat. Shoosh. Yep, no worries. I will say, for what it's worth, what I mentioned is not a huge thing, but it is enough to keep in mind. Veronica. Still a doll in Norway. Oh, yeah, there's still a doll in Norway. That's right. Still a doll in Norway for Ascension. YouTube, don't worry, they're not reading YouTube chat, but even still. Also, as a general, like, setting, Silent Hill F takes place in the 1960s.
In 5 minutes.
Without saying more, 1960s.
Are now unlocked.
Yep. I'm excited for the Silent Hill Marathon, but we shall see. Alright, chat, ready? The code is Veronica. Alright, ready? Let's do this. Wait, what? There we go. I like how I missed a grenade. One of my rounds missed or something? Okay. Boom. All right. Chat, I think that would have been a gold, but I'm okay not knowing if it was a gold, because there's something more important we have to see this run.
Well
This
done.
will teach him.
It turns out that Alexia's work wasn't much of anything.
Chris, this is for losing me a minute.
Left.
Well, actually, Claire did it, but Chris, this is for losing me a minute.
Let her go, Wesker. You don't want her.
Remember, chat, it is the time-honored tradition for a bad Code Veronica run, for a run that's rough.
Today's a good
By the way, I'm skipping the cutscene the moment the thing happens. We're not going to watch the rest of it. We're watching one part. A single part.
Sorry to disappoint
Sorry
you.
to disappoint you,
Alexa
Wesker.
is gone.
That's no longer a concern to me.
They were, Ecdycis, they were. They were.
What?
Steve.
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
You freak.
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart. But my men have already taken him.
You get out of here.
You know, technically, now I think about it, he would be cured, wouldn't he? I mean, Wesker just wants the T virus, the T Veronica virus.
Remember
Ha
your
ha ha!
promise.
Wesker, you're pitiful.
I'll end this once and for all. Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
I don't know where you get your confidence, Chris.
Alright, chat, ready? Time for the best part of the run. Boom! And then Chris died, never to be seen ever again, chat. And then he died, never to be seen again. You don't get to watch the rest of the fight. You just watch that one part. And then he literally died. No, this is the memory of Chris, by the way. This is a before picture. Oh, god damn it. You know what's funny? I actually do think I would have golded. I think I threw away a gold to watch Chris get kicked in the dick. I didn't want that gold because it would have been inaccurate a little bit. Alright, chat. You know what? I need to play an ad anyway. I need to piss. Chat, let's do a bear back. We'll run it back. I am going to go on break time. Low rider. Chat, I'll be right back. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. If you're new, follow the channel, chat, social media. I shall be right back very quick. I also have the VODs channel, if you like that. I've been trying to get up the watch hours on the VODs channel. Apparently the VODs channel needs a lot of those to get monetized. I didn't realize that, so if you like VODs, they're there. I'll put it in both chats, and, yeah, anyway, with that being said, I shall be right back. While I'm gone, I'm playing ad. If you want to avoid it, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Okay, Edge. It's time. It is indeed this time. Alrighty, chat, I'm back. I'm turn. Howdy dope. Howdy Romic, hope people doing good. Okay. We're back to business. Okay. Enough of that. Welcome back from the ads, chat. Welcome back in the break. You know, before we begin, chat, we have to look at something very important. We have to reboot the game. You know, a nice clean reset, chat. A nice clean reset. Surely just a nice clean reset and nothing else. Chat, we roll the Stewie. I feel pretty good about this. Yeah, we got the Stewie roll. There we go. Hey, you know what, though? Not a bad run. Not a bad run. Hello, Zobra. Not a bad run, chat. And for what it's worth, that was actually pretty solid. Clock Tower Stinger? Well, I mean, just a guy cutting with scissors. It's not inherently Clock Tower. I just realized something. I think I was cutting off part of the game on the last run. That's goofy. There we go. I didn't even notice. Where's my audio? Oh, there we go. Found it. Alright, ready? And one. Biohazard gun survivor. How's the tentacle treating me? Yeah, you mean the one on the VR back screen? It's chilling. Had one no reset. Honestly, one no reset ain't too bad. What? Had a couple of early game roughness, but check what. I think we've done 3 runs. One got to the Yaoi room and died. One of them got to one of them got to the very end. I mean, technically I died on Steve, but you know, still made it to the end. What's wild too, thank you for the follow for one, but what's wild is, chat, with that quote-unquote bad run, I got a 142. My bad run was a 142. That's actually really good right now, I think. Bad PB Insight. Oh, it might be. It might be. It might be dope. It might be. My bad run is good practice. Dude, there were times where my bad run used to be my goated run. My bad run used to be amazing, and now it's
Please
bad.
deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Okay, that was weird. Sure. I think I tapped up too many times. But, I don't know. I feel like today's been so far a pretty good day for Code Veronica. Hello, Romic. Hope your day's been nice. Chat, when I said it, I meant it. I would like to be a Code Veronica runner at AGDQ. I'm putting in the work. I'd like to continue putting in the work. I think it's possible. And honestly, I'm quite excited for it. When submitting time. So submitting time for GDQ, if I had to take a wild guess. Hold on, we deduced this. When does women end for the event? When does Fran Fatale's over? It should be footwork, honestly. I think the more I think about Agent Orange, I'm not 100% certain. But I'm pretty sure the tentacle is usually reliable as long as you're going more on the left than the right. I just greeted. I definitely graded. So I want to say mid-September probably opens up. Whenever Flame Fatales is done. Our Flame Fatale? When's the next Fatales? I don't remember the name of the events. It's either Frame or Flame. I can't remember between the two of them. Because they also change it. Like, one's Frost, sometimes it's Frame, sometimes it's... Well, no, but during summer, they have it be Flame, as in fire, because it's hot in the summer. I don't know if it's called Frame Fatales or Flame Fatales. Because it's the summer event, right? Kind of like how you have AGDQ and SGDQ. The organization... Yeah, that's the thing. Frame is the group, Flame is summer, and Frost is winter. But I don't know if they're keeping up the Flame naming convention. I think they are, right? How much did it cost? Chicken. If I remember correctly, my artist was an IRL buddy, and he requested chicken. The event is Flame Fatales, the 13th to the 19th. If I had to take a wild guess, in that... Oh, wait, I forgot to split. By the CC. In that case, AGDQ submissions probably open up on the 20th or something, or they're announced at the end of Flame Fatales. Flame Fatales. Ends of the 16th. Wait, but I just... no, I did not say Chick-fil-A, I said chicken. I don't remember the name of the place. It was some, like, specific chicken spot. Oh my fucking turbos, dude. At least only one grab. 19th. It is the 19th. Okay, it was the 19th. I mean, it's not about the deal, like, you know, I know the person IRL. Also, I got it done forever ago. I don't remember the exact price. So. There we go. There we go. So yeah. How you doing, CC? It's not time to gather new PBs. Just keep in mind, one of the wildest things about GDQ submissions. Well, 1, in-person ranking. 2, console. Those are 2 big factors that will go into it. Yeah. Also, chat, I guess sort of random, but good news about my artist. Apparently, what was the first one? In person? Do you mean that? Yeah. Yeah, attending the event in person does better than being a remote runner. If you're a remote runner, admittedly, you kind of get screwed. So, you want to be in person. Like, you could run remote, but I think they had, like, maybe 4 max slots. I actually watched the remote runs. Punchy had one, one of the Arcane Japan runners had one. I don't remember the name of the game. It was like a pretty cool precision platformer thing. Oh, but the good news. Chat, yeah, so good news. My artist, apparently had a very good convention season. I always like wishing him good tidings on those. GDQ never reaches out to runners. For AGDQ and SGDQ, no, I do not believe they do. At least to my understanding, I don't think they do. That's good. Yeah. Hold on. I don't know why I blanked on this. Yeah, but like, I'm assuming you're probably trying to submit Sanho 1. Which, if you're trying to do that, you'd probably be competing with anyone else who wants to submit Sanho 1. And more importantly, if anyone's in person. If you're not in person, then there's that. As well, you want to make sure that you have a console time and not an emulated time. Yeah, not submitting? Ah, never mind then. No worries. Alright, pretty good. Yeah, on my end, like, I don't know, I feel pretty good about Code Veronica submissions. Like, I will have to grind out, like, probably 3 other categories just in case. But I am feeling very good about what I got. Ah, shit. I mean, Silent Hill 1 is kind of interesting right now, because, like, I actually don't know who's going to submit it. That's the funny thing. I don't know who the submitter would be. I actually don't know if there is a Silent Hill 1 submitter. Like, I don't think there... Maybe Ed? Maybe Ed the Rando? I don't know if he planned on submitting it. Like, unless he plans on submitting it, there might not be a submitter. If you're wondering why, most of the people who are actively grinding Silent Hill 1, not really living close to GDQ. Kind of far away. Well, it's not somebody who pulls up consistently. It's someone who does that, but also lives nearby. Proximity is a huge thing. And, like, obviously, I think, like, what, Barizzle can do it, Punchy could do it, Juo can do it. Like, I have to look at it, officially who jumped into it. But, like, off the top of my head, I don't know who actually would want to submit it. Maybe Ed? There's a runner named Hemzar. They're in Chile, though. Maybe Plywood? He's in America. Maybe Plywood? But, like, let me read you the leaderboard right now. Ready? Okay. You have Denmark, England, Chile, Canada. There's one American runner, found one. And then you have Singapore, Colombia. Yeah. So out of all those runners, oh my gosh, I should have gone for it. We got like Joe, Canada. Well, people in Canada might not always want to travel to the States. And then even going to the emulated time. Actually, hold on, I just realized. Okay, I see why Dope might have trouble on that. The flag. I don't want to dox Dope in chat just in case, but they're not U.S., so I can see why that might be a problem. I mean, that Plywood is the only runner who really falls under this? Huh. I mean, I guess Ed would be able to travel from Canada to the U.S. if he wanted to. I don't want to be a Silent Hill candidate. I could, but I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, in that case, it'd be Belgium. Huh. Yeah, I didn't realize that for Silent Hill 1, all the runners are basically going to be remote. I think everyone's a remote runner. Plus, Plywood feels like submitting, but even then, Plywood might want to do Homecoming. Actually, even then, I don't think Silent Hill 1 even, like, it might have a chance, but Silent Hill 1's looking kind of rough because Townfall thinks to be out around that time, too. So I'm taking 2 Silent Hill games to GDQ. Yeah, previously, I know, Death Tropes ran Silent Hill 1 for GDQ, rather recently, too, I might add. But, I don't know if he wants to do that again. I don't know if he learned the new tech. I forgot to split, by the way. I don't know if he did the new tech. Yeah, with Juo on the couch. But the thing is, I don't know if Juo plans on traveling in the US, then he could probably get Silent Hill 1 in. Yeah, then that's assuming it gets in, because it was in recently, technically. Funny stuff, chat. Funny stuff. Am I really a front runner for Silent Hill 1 right now? And if I go back, I have a 2807. Like, my time's not that bad. No, I mean for AGDQ. I mean for AGDQ. No. I am pushing Code Veronica over Silent Hill 1. I've already been a Silent Hill runner. I would like to be a Resident Evil runner. I would like to, at some point in my life, have a Resident Evil game under my belt for a GDQ. And I think this is one of the only chances I will ever have in my life. So, I would like to try for Silent Hill, Code Veronica. Also, you know, it's not Code Veronica. I think I'd rather push Clock Tower 3. I've been doing that a lot lately. Or Parasite Eve. I think he does. Admittedly, I'm not too sure, though, Orlando. I'm not too sure. But I think he does. I think so. But I could be mistaken. Nice. Yeah, it is kind of funny how that works, Chad. And what would I submit to AGDQ? Like, I'm pretty sure for games I would want to submit, it's probably like Code Veronica, Clock Tower 3. Although some of my games are also conditional if other people aren't submitting them. Like, there is a runner who runs both, like, Parasite Eve and Clock Tower 3 have runners, and if they submitted, I'd probably let them do it. So I'd probably have to have other games on backup. So I submit 5 per time, but my chips are usually on 1. Let's put it that way. I think they'll make other remakes, or is this like getting at the ground level of the hype? What do you mean? You mean Veronica? I think they're going to remake every single game in the franchise at some point. If you got it in, it would have been 13 years. I think it'd be 10. Or like 9.5. So it's weird. I don't know what happened, but the last time this game was in apparently was SGDQ 2017, I think. Either SGDQ or AGDQ. I don't remember which letter. But the last time this was ran, it was ran by Pessimism. Ironically enough, chat's talking about Pessimism. It was ran by him the last time. But the ironic thing is I couldn't actually find any of his Code Veronica PBs. So, like, I don't know what's been up with that. But, yeah, I mean, I think the world of remakes is very bountiful at the moment. I don't know if you can find. I know for a fact Pessimism ran in 2017. Ah, shit. That's close. In fact, if I look it up right now, I bet you I can find it. Let's see here. Resident Evil Code Veronica X, Xbox 360 glitched in 2017. SGDQ 2017. There it is. Yeah, I recommend using GDQ VODs. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, but chat, I should also say, like, Parasite Eve, I have it as a backup submission every GDQ. What that means is that if, no one else submits it... Oh my god, what am I doing? If no one else submits it, I will submit it. Only if no one else does. First one, of course. It's the best one. Of course. Ah, shit. Love a modern guy, like, top down and everything. I mean, we'll see what happens. Well, technically it'll be next year. But I get what you mean. I'll try, chat. No promises, though. Like, technically, you know, other games might get in. Maybe they don't want me running it, etc., etc. How it goes. I feel like I had some pretty damn good games, though. Who knows, Chad? Who knows? Ooh, nice. Nice hallway. Yeah, I probably could claw that now, but... I am glad the way Code Veronica has been going. Going on the code. Oh yeah, Chad, I think I've been right too, because like, that's how I was in week 5 or week 6 for like the code, the grind set. I think this is week 6, right? Also, god damn it. Our starting week 6? I think. Or am I in week 5? Dude, I don't know. Am I in week 5 or week 6? I think I'm starting. I think we just did 5. I think we're entering 6. I think. I think I am. Oh. Either way, I guess the good news is, I think the ship has been very steady. Still losing weight and all that. I think with the Silent Hill Marathon, too, that's probably going to be very helpful. Like, I'm not going to be able to move around as much, because I have to get shit ready, but, like, I'm probably won't be eating as much. Yeah, very excited for Mad Max. It's going to be very, very exciting. Once Steady wins the race. Well, I'm trying to think. I think I'm entering week 6, right? Because, like, officially right now, I think I'm down 11 pounds. Gone down another pound. It should be exciting. See, what I ought to do as well... Also, thank you, Belinda. Thank you. We're going to keep it pushing. We're going to keep it going. Yeah, what I ought to do is... I think... Hold on. I think when I, like, you know, I get my major Code Veronica goal... And, like, hopefully by the end of the Code Veronica grind, like, on the road to the remake, right? Like, the week before the remake comes out, right? What I ought to do is I should highlight every Code Veronica VOD I've done, take a clip of all of them, like an epic moment, huh? And edit it together and just show the journey of the last, I don't know, how long has it been? Like basically it would have been 6 months by that point. It's funny, I'll have a very particular time capsule of Code Veronica dubs. It should be good times. Oh, okay. It took me a second. Okay. Well, hello there. Although, I'm a little bit worried about that second comment. First one, I kind of get it, but the second one, I'm gonna time it out. How about one lightning bolt? Let's say one lightning bolt, not two. Aim is sub 140. Ideally, I would like to get a 139. Sublime Mime. Dang! I said, I mean, joking about Hassan is one thing, but the second one's kind of a little bit sussy, man. I said you can type one lightning bolt, not two. I'm assuming it was an accident, so that's why it's a 1 second timeout. And cross your mind. I'd be very aware in terms of streaming stuff. I'm assuming it's all fine and probably not intended, but well, let's hope for the best it's not. How are you doing, Sublime Mime? Hope you're doing good. No, I'm not talking about the parasites, the albinoids. I'm not talking about them. Either way, let's just move past and see what happens. These are still off. Hopefully it can be fixed. Hopefully it'll be all good. And that doesn't sound very nice, and someone mentions they're struggling with sleep. You know? I guess that's fair then. Well, I don't think so, Sublime Mime. Yeah, I'm looking at one right now. Hold on, shit. Got him? Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Oh my god, good crack. Doing Sentient Mad. Hope you're doing good. Crack. God damn, dude, I'm getting some nice cracks lately. How the fuck am I almost golding this every time? Chat, I finally learned that hallway, by the way. I'm a lot better at that one now. Took a little bit. I think I finally have a better way of doing it than I've been doing it. I don't know why it just occurred to me, but it's been going a lot better. Hug left wall. So what you want to do there is usually move up left the whole time. The thing is, though, when you start, it can get a little bit weird, but I realized if I just, like, you know, start holding up left not the entire time, but at a certain moment, it works a lot better. I don't know, it's kind of weird to describe, because you don't want to go too left, but you also can't go, like, not left enough. You want to be just enough left. So in the past, I've been, like, tapping it, but I realized, oh, I just had, like, wait, and then it works. Because if you go too left, you're going to run head first into that zombie on the right. And yeah, the ultimate goal is to run right next to the wall, but it doesn't always work that way. This is that's gonna change in the remake. You notice a lot of classic area games are mansions and facilities. I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep a lot of the stuff the same. I'm not too worried about Code Veronica for the remake. Or, sorry, Veronica. Couldn't run this game without having a split called My Grandfather. Yeah, I let chat name the splits normally. And that's why, well, tell me, I think I named this one. Actually, no, chat named this one. Yeah, I named this one originally Good Luck. I think chat named this Yowie Hill. The hills have Yowie hands. Yeah, chat named this split, actually. Damn it. Yep. That's what I call them that. Hey, for what it's worth, I was saying they have Yowie hands before the split. For what it's worth. Because they do. Can't have the remake. I'm excited for it. I'm gonna try being there as much as I can. Like, I would like to actually go all in on this one. Oh, there's the Bandersnatch. You're booting up your just PS3. Okay, so I have some good news. It's on the Xbox. I mean, I don't know if you have an Xbox Series X or 360 or anything like that, but it's on that. Howdy, Dunny. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Doing some code today. We're following the code. And I think we are in the range. I think we can make the moves, chat. We just need to keep getting more golds. I got 2 golds today, but we need more. Additional golds are required. Do the house totally rearranged. Hopefully it'll be alright. Sorry to hear you've been going through it lately. Hopefully, hopefully it won't be too difficult to get taken care of. Getting old sucks. Understandable. Understandable. Oh, speaking of getting old as well, kind of a weird thing. I guess I talk about this every now and again, but, it still is weird to think that I basically document my entire, like, aging process. Like, every now and again, I'll watch old VODs of me, and I'm like, holy fuck, dude, I looked so young back then. Back when I had hope. And things were looking up. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I guess I have gotten older in a lot of ways, but, like, I don't know, it's odd. Hope, yeah. Back when that was a thing. It really doesn't seem like it's old. I mean, you know, it depends. It's all a matter of perspective. Ecdycis. Yep. Old man. Alright, not a gold, that's not that bad. It's the old Ecdycis, straight from the go Ecdycis. So. How's it going? You hope you're doing good. Try to really add to it. See, I don't know if I've aged well or not. I think I have. I'd probably look a little bit better if I didn't have unkempt, you know, probably, find that word. Probably, you know, if I shave the mustache, shave the sides, probably look a little bit younger, but I don't know, I kind of like the idea of having a Fu Manchu. Hello, Neiletta. Oh. Maybe. 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 I don't know. Be more active? Yeah, no, that is what exercise does. That is how it goes. True. 36, I'll cosplay as Frank West. That'll be the plan. instant sitting. I've been trying to move around a lot more. Like, I think I've been doing pretty good. Was it first RE? RE1 back in the day. I played when I was a kid. Didn't do very good, but I did play it. RE1. It's kind of weird because, like, I like the RE franchise. I don't know, I guess I'm suddenly realizing I play a lot more RE games than I thought. I'm trying to lean a little bit more into the identity, I guess. It's kind of weird because, like, I've always seen myself as more of, like, other franchises kind of guy, and, you know, Chad, the more I think about it, I guess I do play Resident Evil games, don't I? I guess I do. I'm playing Code Veronica on the Dreamcast. You know what's funny about that? I saw on Punchy's Twitter. They're making another Dreamcast horror game. Someone in chat mentioned it yesterday near the end of the stream. It's called White Creek. Which is fucking hilarious because, like, it's a Dreamcast horror game. Not, oh, it's Dreamcast style. No. No. It's a Dreamcast horror game. Like, one of the marketed platforms is the Sega Dreamcast. It's like, oh, Switch 1, Switch 2, like, all the modern stuff, but then also Dreamcast. Like, it's gonna be on Steam and everything, but, like, there's going to be a Dreamcast port, which is fucking wild to think about. Like, huh? Like, I might actually buy the Dreamcast copy. That sounds pretty fun. Like, I need to look a little bit more into it, but I don't know. I'm intrigued, chat. They've garnered my interest. Hold on. Boom, nice. Hey, maybe. Yeah, it's called, White Creek. I don't know what it's about, but I don't know. I'm very intrigued by it. Someone's porting Balatro to the Dreamcast. That sounds pretty fun. They do an official release? That sounds like the plan. Yeah, it sounds like they're doing an actual release. Like, it's marketed on, like, you know, to it coming out soon or whatever. I'll look into it, chat. Look up the game White Creek. Yeah, I really like that. I think there was another one, too, I'll just say. I don't remember what it was, but, like, I think someone ported, like, a new game to the NES or something, or the SNES, one of the two. I don't remember which one it was, but there's been a few companies that have been doing that, which is pretty tight. Yeah, Code Veronica's pretty tight. There was Halo for Atari. That's wild to think about. Also, chat, now that, after this hallway, by the way, we have one more hallway of cool dodge. After this hallway, okay? The one right here. After this hallway, I need to play an ad. Sounds good? So let's see if I get the dodges. It's gonna be cool. Then after the dodges, Adge. Ready? Alright, dodge 1. Not. Oh, fuck off. Alright, bad. Bad, it's all over. Alright, I got 1 dodge. Alright, Ad. So the channel Prime Gaming. You know what? The fact I got the 2nd dodge, I'd say worth it. I would say that's okay. That's worth it. That was worth it. Restart? No, I'm not gonna restart over 1 grab. That's dumb. Why would you restart over a single grab? I'm 10 seconds ahead. Getting grabbed once does not lose 10 seconds. You don't do that. You know how these work? Well, you understand what the number 10 means, right? Getting grabbed does not take 10 real seconds. At most, it's like 3. Meaning I'd have to get grabbed, like, I don't know, 4 times to lose my advantage. And even then, like... Yeah, we have plenty of run left to go. But I think about people cheating on speedruns, cool videos on it sometimes, but it's very overblown. It doesn't really happen nearly as much as you think. More often than not, what tends to happen is when people cheat on runs, they get banned pretty swiftly. So. It's a much more rare phenomenon that people lead on. So that. I do not think hacking or cheating in a video game should be an actual crime. I do think that's a little extreme. Usually just banning someone's probably a better idea. I don't know, they're video games. I don't think they're that serious. Let's see. Okay. No, you do not get capital punishment for cheating in a video game. As funny as that would be, I don't think it's that serious. Alright, chat. Excellent news. I'm currently very far ahead. This is probably one of the best runs of this game we've had in a good little bit here. Nice. I'm gonna say, do you get to prison using a save editor? Funny if true. Right, but it's a video game. I don't know, they're games. You know, it shouldn't be an actual crime. You just get banned from the community normally. They're video games. Normally they just ban the account. You lose all your progress on that account. And any reputation you may have had. Admittedly, you don't need to type every 5 seconds. Carry sauerkraut. There's not like a timer in chat that requires a message every 5 seconds. I don't know how to word it, but it's a weird vibe. Ah, it's a corn dog. Big corn dog. What about regular corn dog? I haven't had a corn dog in a while, but I hope you've been good. I'm gonna grab the health. I think it will be wise. I already got grabbed 3 times. I'm gonna grab the health. Why not? I think it's a good idea. And then I guess I can keep it in my inventory. Fraud? Right, it's video game fraud. Like, I don't think cheating in any game gets you arrested. Usually you just get either fined and or punished in the immediate vicinity of where you're at. It should not be a crime to cheat in a video game. More importantly, like, cheating in competitions is a different threshold. Low health, it's weird. So it doesn't quite slow your movement. It slows your turn radius. The thing is, though, certain tricks do require you to have a certain amount of health, and certain dodges get a lot tougher if you don't have that health. Most notably, you want to have enough health for the Steve strat at the end of the game. So I'm basically planning that out now to make sure that I'm not going to be in caution by the time I get to Nosferatu funny enough. That was a bad turn. Yes, Mad Mac. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go with that guess. Yeah, RE2R, well, actually, it's kind of weird. For the Resident Evil remakes, specifically Claire and Jill, and actually any women. In the remake engine, women run faster in caution. And this applies to RE2R and RE3, I'm pretty sure. W women. Yeah, W women. Leon, on the other hand, and Carlos do not run faster in caution. So a lot of people actually like running Leon A because it's a lot easier than running Claire A. Like Leon A, baby mode. Claire A, a little bit tougher. Good opinion. I mean, that's a pretty brutal opinion, though. Like it could be just opinion, sure, but admittedly, I don't think someone cheating deserves to be thrown in jail. Usually getting barred from being in that community is fine enough. There always gets the short end of the stick. She's getting a remake in, like, maybe 5, 7 months. 5, 6, 7 months. Something like that. I don't know. She's gonna be winning soon, Miscus. Someone cheats in video games and makes money off it, would that be criminal? Right. Usually those cases are held to different standards and different rules. More importantly, you could probably look into scandals that have happened in real tournaments. Like, I don't know, FIFA, etc. The Olympics. Hell, didn't something happen to Lance Armstrong? Yeah, they made him return all this shit. I think he had to pay back the money. He lost his rewards. People get punished for this. Yeah. They usually have to return the money or pay it back. Yeah, and this already happens. No, he lost a testicle not because of the cheating. That was unrelated to that. I think he got caught doping or something. I don't remember what the doping was, but yeah, he got caught doping. And yeah, you might have fraud, but even then, it usually results in paying back the money that you, quote-unquote, stole. And that's theft of money. That's a different crime at that point. Like, we have real-world examples of this already. But in the context, yeah, I don't think cheating in a speedrun should be criminal punishment. More importantly, I guess the follow-up question here. Follow-up question. What would you say is the punishment for the crime?
We gotta get to that airport.
What would you say is the punishment? I'm sure the Halo guy, one of the first GDQs, that guy deserves hell. He went through hell. Yeah, that guy already went through hell. It happened already. It's called doing a run of Halo at GDQ and making an utter ass of yourself. That already happened. Didn't he redeem himself? I don't think he did. You're saying that someone, if they end up being a repeat offender of cheating in a video game, should be thrown in 3 months of jail. That is absurd to me. That is absolutely absurd. Imagine you're playing a video game. Like, 3 months of jail for, like, cheating in a video game is wild. It's like absolute authoritarian state right there. Why exactly 3 months? That's a better question. Why exactly 3 months? Why is that your margin? That's actually a great question. I don't even think you should be fined. Get banned from the game. That's your punishment. It's an immediate thing. They do that already. You basically lose your 20 bucks or however much you paid for a video game. Also, what constitutes cheating? That's the other thing. I don't really trust a legion of gamers to decide what cheating is. Anything unintended to be cheating. Oh, what's that? You end up doing an oversight that gets patched out? Alright, you're banned. You speedrun? Get banned. It's alright, jail for 3 months. You use summons in Elden Ring? 3 months jail. Alright, now you're just shitposting. You're saying in online multiplayer games, it's terrorism? How is it terrorism? I don't even know what terrorism is. And the clip of the guy cheating in Paper Mario. Yeah, in most cases, people who end up cheating end up like, you know, a lot of times it gets found out and people make an ass of themselves. You learned your lesson. 3 months jail time, dude, man. 3 months jail time. Immediate. Like, you're shitposting, right? Like, or YouTube chat. How's it, Andrew? Pick the top tier, straight to jail. Like, well, I'm assuming it's shitposting, yeah. I don't think there's anything you can do in the world of video games that should get jail time. That does, Ignorse. That it does. How's now, Lord? How's the day going? Going solid so far. Very confused with YouTube chat. York, all I could say is I am glad that you have no position of authoritarian power. I'm very glad you do not hold any position of authoritarian power or jurisdiction on the rules of society. Hey, that is a ludicrous assumption of a world to live in. So she on fan experience and hasn't found it out. Honestly, probably. It's been found out before. It's happened a few times in the world of speedrunning stuff. Oh, recently, I think there's been new drama in the world of the Spyro community, if I remember right. Like, I think, like, someone got a world record, it was kind of suspicious, but people let it slide, and then it was found out the guy cheated. And yeah, the guy's currently being ousted. I think he got banned from the community, etc., etc. There's a lot of waves happening over there. Or in the case for monsters using Xbox Live to have that. There's no real repercussions? Right, they're video games online. Usually you have things like anti-cheat. That ban accounts. Uchi and Spyro? I don't know. I don't really pay that much attention to these things. I know it's been happening. By the time Fortnite had to sue a cheater and he had to pay $175,000. Why? That is wild. What did he do? What did he do? What do you do to owe that much to Fortnite for cheating? Better come in 13 probably though. Fortnite ruined my life. True. Don't be annoying, Cherry Sauerkraut. I'm not doing that. Well, that's a competitive tournament. Yeah, of course he owes money at that point. That makes sense. If you cheat in a tournament, they're going to want the money back, and they're going to get that money back. And it sounds like any time this has been happening, either one, they're distributing the software, or two, it's a competition. Winning for the contest is only 6,000. Good lord, did he have like the world's worst lawyer? How the fuck did they get 175,000 on him at that point? In case with millions, right? But usually money's involved in those. Yeah, chat, at the very least, well, I do understand the suing of people who are doing this in competitive environments that have money, real money rewards. I don't think anyone should be going to jail for this. If you cheat in a tournament when living considered fraud, yes. I mean, again, it depends. Are they cheating in a tournament? You know, they probably did commit fraud at that point. They are depriving someone else of hard-earned winnings. At that point, they're kind of fucking your life. I get that logic. I get that. But at the same time, like, if some guy cheated in a game of Mecha Chameleon and I was playing it, yeah, I probably wouldn't care that much. I'd just go next. Report, go next. So. I don't know what that means, Hank Norse. Oh, Lance Armstrong. Oh, how's it going, Drew? Hope you're doing good. Yeah. Anyway, chat, the conversations are kind of going strange. Just woke up? Nice. Let's see how Juo's day is going. Juo, do you like the Cat in the Hat reels? Aren't that easy? Yep. That's the real question, Juo. Cat in the Hat reels? Yeah, I keep sending him, it has the sad guts theme, and then it's the Cat in the Hat in bad situations, like getting beat with like a piñata. Is there a list of splits? Not really. What consoles? I don't even know. All of them? Probably my PS2, PC, the Wii. My PS TV. The GameCube. Patch slot. I have a good amount of them. Or smoke up. Yeah, I keep sending Juo reels of the Cat in the Hat, though. Makes me laugh. Brings me great joy to do so. On a Wii U? No, I did not buy a Wii U. And one patch slot machine? Yeah. I mean, already, like, I still have to do a little bit of setup, but I got it. Right, hold on. I'm moving over from the other thing. I'm not continuing that conversation, Jorg. I'm gonna tell you right now, though, I think the grand takeaway is I am glad you have no position of power in dictating our laws in society. That is the actual opinion of that. Okay, Twitch already moved on. I expect YouTube chat to also move on. Should be good. Yeah, we're good. So. Oh my god. Yep, that's what I heard, Bernie. They needed someone to make that movie, and they found their man. And apparently it was absolute hell making that film. Which is kind of funny to think about. Just looking good. The unfortunate part of these splits is my late game was really good and my early game really rough. So. Oh my god! Thought that was a longer cutscene. I looked away for a sec. God damn it, dude. That's what I get. I deserve it. It's fine. Let's talk about the Cat in the Hat. And now I haven't played Assassin's Creed in forever, Daniel. Dude, why did I think that was a longer cutscene? I was thinking of this one. That's what I get for talking to YouTube chat. Deserved. But yeah, I don't recommend watching The Cat in the Hat. It's pretty bad. It's worse than The Love Guru. Never seen it. I have seen The Cat in the Hat a few times, though. Probably not a good opinion, but I have seen it. It's been a couple of times. Chat. I'm gonna go for it, by the way. I don't know why. The vibes of this run are very strange. I'm gonna go for it. So, Little Man. Hey, Little Man's a rough ride. You know Mike Myers in the movie? Yeah, he plays the cat in the hat. Yeah, we're gonna go for it, by the way. Alright, go. I'm gonna go for it. Cat's bullied by children? Yeah. God damn it, dude. I hate these moths. I had the remake. That's good. Remember this is a Little Man stream? Of course, Doc. You know, I watched that movie again recently. I'm just saying, after watching Norbit and Little Man back to back, I like Norbit a lot more. I'm sorry. I'm a Norbit enjoyer. You work looking sounds good. No, I do not need a Little Man poster. I do not plan on acquiring a Little Man poster. As funny as that sounds, no thank you. I'm aware of the Neil Breen movies. Oh, God. I heard that Scary 6 out's terrible. Hey, we're talking about it yesterday. Apparently it's on streaming now. Some of the deleted scenes have been added. From my understanding, it is a polarizing movie. I think that's the appropriate word. It's either 1, not funny, didn't laugh, or 2, I don't have a better one than that, but... It's one of the 2. Which... Alright, I guess the question... I think, alright, I think this is a good question to ask, and I think it's probably a good example. I have a theory about Scary Movie, right? I have a theory. I think Scary Movie 6. If you like Scary Movie 2, I think you'll like it. Maybe. I think that's a good estimation. Like, if you like Scary Movie 2, I think you will probably like 6. I'm just going off a pure hunch. But that's my wild guess, having not seen it. That's my guess. Do you like Scary Movie 2, Styles? You do? Hey, okay then, there we go. that will be my theory. I already said, yeah, we're moving past it. I will start timing out people in YouTube chat if they continue it. I like 3 as well. I'm talking about you. I don't know why you're saying thank you. I'm talking about you. I missed. Dead. Dead. I already said, what do you think the word moving past it means, by the way? What do you think the word, the phrase moving past it means? It means you're moving past it. You're not getting the last word in, then moving past it. You're moving past it. That's what that means. It doesn't mean you get to keep dropping the weight. It's going on YouTube chat. I don't even know at this point. I know, good practice for the fight here, so let's practice. Yeah, it doesn't mean you get the last word. It means you drop it immediately and move past it. That's what that means. I don't know how this is apparently a wild word. Anyway, it's going to both Blaze and Jork. Both of you stop typing about it. Dude, did I really get this second try? Fuck you, game. Look at that. Got it second try, by the way. And that was really good. That was JB doing good. Yeah, now walk too far forward the first try. Cool pipe. One's dead, though. Wild concept, though. Run save? No, the run died the moment I died. You can't die in these runs. Like, I thought it was like a GDQ run. I could continue or no reset, but yeah, no, that run died. The run dying, dead. Good practice, though. But admittedly, part of that run died because of the moderation in YouTube chat.
Biohazard.
So. By the Japanese version, you have double health. So when you need to pass certain health thresholds, it is a lot easier when you have double the health. I hope you've been doing good, Wolfwood. Also why I mentioned for a lot of things, he'll just take it in DMs. They don't argue, they could argue there. I'm not making my chat room a reading ground for arguments. What's scary movie you can see for free? Isn't it on streaming like now or something like that? I think it just came out, right? I've seen Obsession. Not yet. I don't know when I'll be able to either. I don't know the next time I have a day to watch movies. I've kind of been on that grind set. Doing a lot of grinding. So. Yeah, I would like to, though. 105? Holy shit, it's gonna be 105. Oh, 106 over here, apparently. Well, 106 tomorrow, apparently. Suck. Nice. Is it okay grinding? Yeah, I mean, I've also been preparing for the big Silent Hill marathon. Like, that's the big thing.
Deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Brutal movies that pick the worst of a completed real world could be horror. Depends on the way it's shown. Horror is anything that can unnerve, disgust, shock you, scare you, etc. It's a wide thing, but like, I don't know what come and see is, so I've never heard of that. A lot of it's also based on intent. War-related media is kind of weird because it's not normally portrayed as like a strict horror film, but it's more the horrors of war. Personally, I don't think most war movies fall under horror, but they can. It's weird. The horrors of war, weirdly enough, aren't horror movies. They're a specific genre called war movies. That's because war movies fall under their very particular style. Right, but Tremors is more of a giant worms are attacking like soldiers. Going into like Amnesia, the bunker, it's not about the war. The war is a side effect of the horrors within. But like the horrors of war are different horrors, and honestly, for the most part, they're their own territory. Oh, it's a Galvatron. Right, you don't have to be scared. It can be shock, disgust, a few things. And that's why they say the horrors of war, but also war is rather unique enough that it's also depending on how it's, like, shown. So it's not really a catch-all answer, sadly. And it's usually better to kind of put it in its own realm, because arguing that every single war movie ever is a horror film is probably not a very good idea. Reds, I don't know what that is. I know Tremors, but I don't know Threads, I don't know Come and See Me. But it sounds like these are all war movies, and I would argue probably not. I don't know, I've never seen them. I don't know what they are. I don't know what to say. So I was blaming the horror doesn't really need any supernatural elements. Yeah. I don't delayed. No, it is currently Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Silent Hill is Wednesday night, so tomorrow night. All right. By the way, Carsey mentioned I should start running on the other side, and it's been a lot nicer. Nuclear apocalypse. It's bleak. I feel like bleak is different. Oh, no, Chad. I think a lot of it probably weighs into how the movie is portraying everything. I don't think bleak necessarily counts as horror. Because there are bleak movies that are not horror movies, but are overall very sad in tone. Keep an eye out. Yeah, I'll be doing it the next stream. I Am Legend? Isn't I Am Legend more on the side of horror because of the whole vampire plot? Like, isn't it like vampires, some goofy shit like that? I think that's part of the mix of the horror.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Zombies. Was it zombies? I thought it was like vampires, some goofy shit like that. They were vampires? I was right, yeah. It's the vampires. The best horror movie is Norbit. Yeah, you know what? I agree. It's Norbit. There you go. God damn it. Let's just be. I'm positive. I think they're meant to be vampires, yeah. I'm sure there's a science behind what makes something horror, but I guess as a general sentiment, I probably wouldn't consider war movies as horror films. Yeah, like, because I think they fall under their own genre of war movies. Or seems subjective. I mean, there are objective facts that you can go with it. Which is namely, you know, anything with the intent to shock, scare, unnerve you, disgust you. Although a lot of it also has some basis in what exactly is doing it. Like, there are movies out there that evoke these emotions, but I wouldn't say they're really horror films. Reese would be doing good today. And also, it's usually easier just to make them into a new genre, because, like, technically, hell, even Saving Private Ryan, like, the moment you have the sniper, yeah, no, that's fucking horrifying, dude. But I don't think the intent there is for it to become, like, a slasher. It's not like Friday the 13th. It's not like Nightmare on Elm Street. The tone is very different, and it's meant to evoke the horrors of war, the very real horror of war, and it's kind of a more very specific feeling. So. Yeah, that too. It's a mistake using the reverse sear method. Duck fat fried potatoes and mac and cheese. Nice. I see Abe Lincoln Vampire Hunter. No, I have not. I know of it. Oh yeah, it's usually easier just to kind of have it be a different genre, which I don't know what you would call war movies, but I just call them war movies. Like, I'm pretty sure most of you'll know them as war movies. See, you can call it that, but I think that's a more official thing. More importantly, I think one of the things I would really argue is, for horror, you have to be weaker than your opponent. On war, you're normally considered at battle. And, like, there could be strengths and differences. Actually, that's probably the difference there. It's probably about are you stronger or weaker? I think that's the main difference. That's the way I'd probably describe it. With war, normally you're on even odds, and if you're losing the war, at one point you were on, you're willing to go to battle on an even playing field. Now, they're obviously not going to be even, but a lot of it's going to be based on individual strength. Oh, shit. Like, usually horror has an unfair, stronger force against a weaker opponent. And fighting back's not usually a reliable thing. War movies usually fall under mock documentary. But, like, I wouldn't call most war movies, like, even the horrors of war, though, is still there. Think of revenge style? Right, revenge style is, the bad already happened, now you're getting revenge. Personally, think of the prime of gaming for 2 months. I hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. What would Jacob's Ladder fall under? Good question. I've never seen the original Jacob's Ladder, but it's always been strongly recommended. I should see it. By that logic, civilian caught in the middle of a war could work as horror. That it could. And for many people, it is. But also, I think war is a little bit different because it's a more realistic depiction of life. As opposed to something like the boogeyman coming out from under your bed. Or as many subgenres? It does, but at the same time, if someone told me, do I want to go see a war movie? I'm not saying I'm seeing a horror film, I'm saying I'm seeing a war film. Oh, hey, man, you want to see Saving Private Ryan? Yeah, my favorite horror movie. No, it's a war movie. It's not a horror movie, it's a war movie. Does it have elements? Sure, but, like, you're willfully being different by trying to say it's not a war movie. A lot of movies centered around war get defined more in the aspect of war. They're not being done as horror films. Like, in a bit of a macabre way, there are documentaries out there that are very bleak, about areas in war, but you wouldn't call them a horror film, despite the fact that they're, evoke all the emotions. Like, I don't think anyone here in the right mind is going to call Schindler's List a horror film. No, it's a drama. It's dramatic. It's very sad. But you'd be very wrong to call that a horror film. A horror film has a very different tone. That's the point I'm making. It's a thriller. In most cases, I think there's different words entirely. Thriller's also a weird one, too, because thriller, like, what about Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson. Oh, what the hell am I doing? I'm gonna reset the run. Chat's kind of throwing me out with this one. So it's probably better to not think too deep about it. You can finally chat? What do you mean finally chat? Are you a horror movie? Maybe. Anyway, I need to play an ad. Give me 1 moment. Chat, sub the channel, Prime Gaming. Ouch. I'm doing on both sides. Let's see. You know what's funny? Apparently I'm actually right. They fall under a genre called war films. They're called war films. A film genre concerned with warfare. Yeah, it's its own genre. It's its own thing. There you go. There's your answer. It took me 5 seconds to look it up. Yes, war is its own genre. It could share elements of other genres, but it is considered a war movie because they're very particular to the genre of war. Right, they can share elements, but they're still considered war films. Just like Shaun of the Dead can be a comedy, but at the end of the day, it's a horror film. It's considered a war movie, and they're very much considered war movies. Hell, in fact, right here, what are subgenres? Anti-war, comedy, propaganda, documentary. I imagine you could probably have horror if you go deep enough. But it's a subgenre, not the main genre. It's not and, it is a war movie first, and then later other things. It is considered a war movie definitively. Gotta wait 5 minutes? Yeah, that's how you chat. That's right, the Apollo chat. I've never seen Pacific Rim, but it's about a hold on, are war movies about actual wars or like fake wars? Let me see. A brief look up. I'm gonna guess probably all wars. But it primarily seems based around actual history of war. Oh, it could also be propaganda films. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Oh.
Biohazard.
Star Wars. I guess you got me on that. So, you know, Star Wars is a war film, Chad. I agree with you. There you go. Star Wars. I guess that kind of answers the question, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it has to be based on a real historical war. Anyway, I feel I was already right. Continuing that. The dark side. What, Star Wars? It's almost 4:30 a.m. It is the late hours, the graveyard shift. And you probably should sleep, in general. Like, I don't know. Sleep is good. One of the best times of the day. Very healthy. Need more sleep, in fact. If you ranked all the Sentinel 10-star runs from easiest to hardest, what do you have got for? I think, have a good night, Cherry Sauerkraut. Sleep well. Hope you get some good rest. I know people like staying up, but very often, I know being reminded to sleep is a good thing, so. Rest well. 10-star runs. I think Sentinel 4 is the easiest, to remember right. I think Sentinel 3 is probably the hardest, right? What part are you using the knife in the speedrun? You use it during 2 parts, Chappa. Once on the Bandersnatch 1, once on the...
items you have in the security box.
Once on the... Well, technically, you can do it on Nosferatu if you want as well. But otherwise, it'd just be Bandersnatch 1. Here's the talent for the bosses. I don't think it does, actually. I think it might be one of the only games without the time limit. Like, 1 and 2 have time limits. I don't think 3 does. Yeah, I think 4, if I remember right, I think is the easiest to 10-star. And then it'd be 2, then 1, then 3, if I had to guess. Admittedly, I don't know a lot about Sentinel 3 10-star. You don't see it as much, and it's not done as much. But I think that's how it goes. I'm actually going to be starting a little bit earlier, I think. The Silent Hill run is likely going to be... Ideally, I would like to start at 8 p.m. Ideally, I would like to start at 8, since we are going longer. So. Ideally, I would like to start earlier. Maybe 9. Maybe 9 p.m. start. Might be a better idea, maybe. Like 9 flat. Maybe I'll do that. What's that? Usually I start stream around 9:30 or 10. Today it was 10, for instance, I think. 10 p.m. my time. So let's say about maybe 1 hour earlier. But also, I plan on going later is the thing. It's like 12-hour days. What the fuck was that? Same, Blaze. Same. Oh, God. Okay. Do I have any more? I do. Hell yeah. Give me a second. Chat, I need a cough drop. Shockingly enough, my voice gets pretty, tired.
Biohazard.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe 9 flat. We'll see. We shall see. No. Is... Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry, I killed the run on accident. Was the YouTube stream down? Like, my thing would said it was disconnected for a second. Oh, YouTube's all good. It did? Must have been something with the YouTube servers. Alright, then.
Biohazard.
Yeah, because Twitch is fine. Didn't see any drops. It's been a, it's been an odd thing over there. And we're good? Yeah. Seems like it. And it's pretty early, so it's all good. Yeah, it seems alright. About 2 p.m. your time? Nice. How's Manicore? Hope you're doing good. I was only YouTube and not Twitch as well. I mean, I'd still like for YouTube to be good too. You know, I don't want YouTube dropping off too much. How's you okay? I'll be doing good. Welcome on in. Alrighty, chat. This is gonna be the magic right here. Check it. I lied to you blatantly. There's no magic to be had. This is a godless run. I'm resetting it immediately. No magic. He lied to you blatantly.
Biohazard.
Alright, the next one's gonna be the good run. Yeah, YouTube's doing pretty good. I kind of wonder if the YouTube algorithm thinks I mainly do Code Veronica. You believed? Well, I'll believe this time. Like, yeah, apparently YouTube chat's been liking Code Veronica, which is good. Can't complain about that. I like Code Veronica. It's pretty good. Thank you, Cheaty Face. Hope you're doing good today. Thank you for the good luck. All code, no Veronica. And then remake comes out. God, man, Chat, at the very least, I would like to have a good run of Veronica when it comes out, but I don't think I'm getting record. Yeah, I'm glad we've been getting a lot better at this game overall, but, I know Veronica's gonna go hard. Although, something funny has been happening. Which, chat, you might laugh at this. I think the dialogue around Resident Evil runs is gonna start shifting very soon. Oddly enough. I've talked about it on stream, I think a lot of people have talked about, but I think the vibe is shifting very heavily. I also think there's gonna be a weird, like, rift in the world of RE speedruns. So they give the RE4 remake treatment. They'll probably make it closer to RE4, yeah. So Resident Evil top 3. Oh, I got a goofy one, Pliskin. I have RE7, Veronica, Code Veronica, and Survivor. Same, Looney Tooney, same. Oh yeah, but what I'm saying, I think more speedrun communities are catching wind of the Resident Evil method, and I think a lot of them do not like what they're hearing. Like, I think it's gonna start spreading even more than it has been. Call it a hunch. I like Survivor. Yeah, honestly, I like... Don't be wrong, if I was gonna say the best, I don't think it's Survivor, but, like, I like Survivor a lot, and while I don't think it's one of the best games, it's one of my favorites. What's the Resident Evil method? Alright, so both YouTube and Twitch asked this. Is pretty funny. So we talk about it every now and again, but a lot of modern RE speedruns, and a lot of them in general, have something called an SRT, a speedrun tool, right? And more people are learning what the speedrun tool does, which, in a lot of ways, it's basically legal cheating. You can see the exact health number you have, you can see what DA you're at, you can see boss health. Hell, I think in, like, the more modern games, you can even see the amount of enemies on the screen and all their health bars. You have access to a lot of information that the average player would never have. It's cozy bedtime, Max. That's what it is, that's why. What about RE8? Hell, there's actually a whole boss about RE8 that is based on that tool. Which, it actually did really good, because I think without the speedrun tool, Lady Dimitrescu would be impossible. Also, it says Latino, because I am Latino. Yes, I am Latino, yeah. Wow, wow. Nice input. So, yeah. In Portuguese, you know that's Latino. So I actually learned the difference over time. Okay. So. Latino is anything residing, like, you have heritage from the Latin Americas to any degree. Genetically, you are Latin American, which I believe would be considered anything Mexico and south of Mexico. Let's put it that way. Along with various, like, other regions, like, let's say the, like, Caribbean, the Caribbean islands and all that, right? It would be a very encompassing phrase. Hispanic is that you are from an area that speaks Spanish. And you also, like, yeah, you're anywhere that speaks Spanish. So if you're Brazilian, you would not be Hispanic, but you would be Latino. Yeah, Latino is Latin American. It's the girl from Wicked Seed, no way! Someone beat GTA 5 after playing 48 hours? Goddamn. That is what Latino officially means. Realistically, though, it gets kind of messy and kind of weird. Odie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. What are you doing today? Thank you for the raid. Because there are very different types of Latin American and Latino in the world, and in many cases, it also gets weird because titles get weird depending on where you live. In my case, I fall under something they call the LA Mexican. Because I'm an LA Mexican, yeah.
Metallic items you have in the security
no. I don't think any of the other games are really plausible for Dead Rising, because they have guns, and they will hit scan you from a million miles away. So I do not plan on doing any of that. Yeah, I was in stream. What are you playing Dead Rising 1? Hey, well, we had fun. Yeah, it's fun time. We're doing some code today. Some code for Veronica. I'm a U.S. citizen. Yes, that is why I said specifically the LA Mexican. Which is, you know, your family at one point probably came from Mexico. But also a lot of Americans used more specific regions that they come from. Or their lineage, because America is a melting pot of cultures where many people, through the courses of time and their families, have moved into the United States. So some people would be Italian American, some people would be Mexican American, you have Chinese American, African American. A wide varieties of backgrounds and cultures. Realistically, though, if you leave America, it's all American. If you leave America, it's all American. So it's odd to explain. If cousins LA that are from Mexico, I'll tell you right now, there are a lot of people who at some point have come from Mexico or related people from Mexico that live in Los Angeles. It is a rather common thing. Yeah, we had fun, Hoodie. Thank you again for the raid, too. And yeah, first playthrough ended case 8. Hey, well, hope you've been having fun. You've been enjoying it. Yeah, Sakura, I probably won't do no damage again, though, because it's stressful, too. It's almost like the name of the place is in Spanish. Yeah, it's almost like it's called Los Angeles. Well, what does Los Angeles mean, Jack? Los Angeles. Really? That's an annoying turbo. But also, it does get kind of weird. And that's why I say very specifically LA Mexican. Investing in a hotel. Good luck. Actually, sounds like you already did it. Good job. Did I? Oh, I suppose. I have always lived in California. I was born and raised in Los Angeles. You are listening to Los Angeles. Like, yeah, I didn't choose to move here because it's trendy. I was born here. I spawned here. So yeah, I hope you're doing good today. No, that's West Philadelphia. And that would be around, Pennsylvania. I greeted the fuck out of that. Alright, one grab is okay.
Please deposit any metallic items.
But, yes, I have, Latino genes, I suppose. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure I'm quite pale, because I, you know, stay inside all fucking day. But, the funny thing is, my hair is very, yeah, no, my hair is probably very, very Latino. So, if you're wondering, where do I even out on the sides? Yeah, no, it's my hair. Cool. Nice. Trying to move to Florida. Nice. Ah, shit. Yeah, very, Yeah. Also, funny enough as well, I don't get to show off it all the time, but that's my arm. Onikana! Onikana! I don't know why I said Onikana. 2005 Chrysler Town and Country Touring on eBay listed for $4,500 USD. How you doing good, Onikana? What have you been up to today? What have you been up to? You might have to give me a moment here. We had a couple of raids. I forgot to do the SOs because, the code. Hold on. Let me get the first one. Hold on. Oh, never mind. I don't do anything. Hooray, mods! Yay, yay, mods! Love when that happens. How was Marathon? Welcome on in. How was the stream? You're playing Marathon. Nice. I don't do anything. Hello. Well, thank you for the follow. For anyone who is new, I do a lot of horror games, and I'm going to be doing the biggest challenge for a horror gamer soon. Well, maybe not a horror gamer, but how the run's been questionable. I don't like that crap. Alright, we had some solid ones, but tomorrow we're going to be doing something big. And that is, we're going to be doing the code. Well, no, we're doing Silent Hill. Unless that was a bot attack? Why would you assume it's a bot attack? Onikana's nice people. He has one of my favorite emotes on Twitch, which is... I should probably... Wait, is that on BTTV or is that a 7TV emote? Yep. Starting tomorrow... Hold on, give me 1 second. 7TV. You know what? I'm gonna do a fresh run. This is bad. You know what? Yeah, I don't have 7TV. I only have BTTV. Let me do this. There's the shout out there, and then I'll do this one as well, because Hoodie also rated. Okay. We did the thing. There we go. So, what I plan on... You know what? Let me get the image. Where is the image? Chat, you want to see the image? There you go. I'll use this one. That was Morningcraft. Alright, give me 1 second here. Alright, here it is. For anyone coming in, I'm doing this tomorrow, and we're going to be doing it for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 12 hours a day. Ready? I'm going to be doing every single Silent Hill game, including 1, 2, Born from a Wish, 3, 4, Origins, Homecoming, Shattered Memories, Downpour, PT. I'm gonna wait a day because I'll probably take 12 hours, and YouTube VODs only last 12 hours, and I should probably sleep because it's smarter than going every single day, or, 24 hours every day. Thursday, Silent Hill the Arcade, Book of Memories, Play Novel, Orphan 1, Orphan 2, Orphan 3, and The Escape. Friday, we'll be doing The Short Message 2 Remake, F. I own a patch slot in my room. We're going to play the patch slot. And we'll also be doing a round of Dead by Daylight, one as Cheryl surviving, one as Pyramid Head killing. I need to win one round as each. Also, I will probably add in the HD collection on Friday because I forgot about it, but also the HD collection because I think that'll be funny. I had broken it into 3 days. Every day should be hopefully around 12 hours. I might break the HD collection in 2 days. But I think I got everything. I think. I also made a badges, which is the papers, because I thought it would be funny. So Book of Memories is 8 hours. How's it going, Mars? I've been doing good. Book of Memories is 8 hours. Does online still work? I have no idea. What's a patch slot? It is also known as Silent Hill Pachinko. But, patch slot. It is a slot machine. And I will be... Yeah, no, I'll be spinning the slot machine 50 times and then 1 for every sub throughout these 3 days. It's not a sub-based event, but people are, if the Twitch badges let you subscribe, fuck it, why not? It'll be funny, right? Can't tell you avoid Book of Memories. Book of Memories is weird. Oh yeah, let me remove this man. Chat, say goodbye to Baby Man. I like Baby Man, but there you go. Okay. Back to business. Biohazard. Book of Memories is like, imagine Diablo, but like mid. Nice promo graphic, thanks. Oh, you know, hold on. Let me show. Hold on. You know, let me show off two things really quick, because you're also gonna have a laugh. Chat, don't worry though. Book of Memories might be bad, but even at my lowest, I'm a family guy. Anyway, you can have the family guy. There you go. Any excuse to say that. We got the family, by the way. Also, yeah, he says that every single time. What was it saying? All right. Where's that one? Yeah, so this is the promo image, and I have one that's a little bit cleaner. You want to see all the characters? Yeah, I got a bunch of PNGs of the characters and I just put them on there. It took me a longer time to edit this than it should have. But I got a bunch of relevant Silent Hill images for this. You know I had to put Rinko on there. She's one of the best characters in the franchise. Why are the movies there? Because I think it's a funny version of showing off Heather. Also, we are watching Ascension for all 3 days. Well, we have 2 Heathers, chat. You don't like marketable plushie Heather? You don't like movie Heather? No, don't turn me into a marketable plushie. Also, I like how you say, oh, Heather's not there, but you're perfectly fine with fucking Kevin James. You're fine with Eddie being Kevin James. How's it going, Chicago? We doing good? Plushy Heather? Yeah, like, well, also, you have 2 Heathers. You have movie Heather and plushy Heather. That's Eddie? Oh, yeah, that's Eddie, of course, chat. That's Eddie, all right. Also, I like how I think Anita might be the largest image on this thing. Anita's giant head in the middle. And just Eddie? Yeah, hold on. For anyone wondering the Eddie image, I made this forever ago because it was a shitpost. Hold on, I'll show you the image. It's pretty funny. It should be right. There you go. Yeah, see? There he is. It's Eddie. Yeah, what wasn't a thumbnail? I made a tweet about it, but, you know, it's just popular. Yeah, there you go. You like I also dyed his hair blonde? Chat, I had to learn how to do that. That's how to edit the stupid hat on me. There we go. So I'm not gonna put the movies on, we're gonna watch Ascension. You know, chat, here's another fun one. It's irrelevant to the run, we'll get back into it. Okay, you can also have, here, how about, chat, do you like Ao Oni? Here you go, you can have Ao Oni. There you go. Yeah, Ao Oni. There you go. I spent longer making this than I should have, but it was back during the, I don't know, someone made a shitpost that was like, I think Yumi Nikki, but it was like Little Nikki, but instead of Little Nikki, it was Yumi Nikki. So I felt inspired and I wanted to make Ao Oni. Hey, it's fitting. I'm just saying, it's very fitting. You see, chat? It's called picking up a pencil, goddammit. And then, do I have anything else before we begin the next run? Do I have anything else? Hold on, do I have anything else? Oh, it's actually, hold on, funny enough, hold on, I do have one other thing I could do. I'm trying to see that, do I have anything else on here? I have this edit as Frank. I made this a while back. I have that one. That one was pretty fun. I think that's when I was beat Dead Rising with only a taser. So it was Mr. Electric. I said Oni movie. And then also, I think I have this. Hold on. There's also this. Wait, no, that's... Oh, no, wrong one. Oh, did I move it? Wait, chat, did I move it off? Arc? I think I did. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. I think I replaced Am with a car. Dude, where's the Toyota Corolla? We used to have that. This used to be a Toyota Corolla stream. We had it during Eugenics, remember? Where did it go? We gotta bring that back, chat. We gotta bring back the Toyota Corolla. Oh, you know, I have another funny one. I made this for Silent Hill. Watch, I have this one. Back when Silent Hill Ascension was coming out, chat. There you go. I even put my own tag on it. But I can't tell you how fucking dumb it was that I had to find out how to make it look appropriate to Ascension's, like, text. What is this? It's Silent Hill Ascension. You choose the lore of the franchise. What do you want, can do? Various shitposts I have on my computer. Is that Winnie Pooh with the gun? It was. Some people will be staying strapped in the 100-acre wood. Is that Jon Snow and a dog? It was, yeah, it was. Is the Giggity not modded? No, that's actually a part of the PS3. Not even kidding. There we go. Hold on. Where's the Corolla, though? I had it at one point. I gotta get back to the Toyota Corolla. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where have you hidden it? Where has it been hidden? Do I not have that image anymore? Maybe not. It might be gone. It might be gone, chat. It might be gone. Might very well be gone. I like how I'm just spending time looking for a picture of a Toyota Corolla. That's literally all it is. Just a fucking old ass car. But now I want to find it. Maybe it's lost to the sands of time, chat. Maybe it's lost. I know where it is. You know what, chat? I need to play an ad. If I don't find it by the time you're back from the ad, yeah. All right. Anyway, sub the channel, Prime Gaming. I probably don't have it. I'm not gonna look for it. All right, Adge. Wait, what did I leave up? Oh yeah, we'll leave that. Why not? Lost to time. Yeah, lost to time. All right, back to the game. Yeah. Back to the game. Biohazard. Yeah, chat, it's funny to make random images. Yeah, how's your day been, Mars? Hope things are treating you well. Brad is huge. What, Heather's? Or you mean Anita's? Alright, now we may get into the run. 65%, his fate is sealed. Yep. God, Ascension was funny when it came out. Not too bad, just woke up. Doing alright. I actually, Code Veronica runs have been good today. I actually completed one run so far, and I think we're gonna have another one, I don't know. I'm feeling good. We've had very good runs so far, feeling good, playing well. It's just a matter of progress. Oh yeah, but I suppose the news I was talking about as well. Chat, starting tomorrow, every Silent Hill game. We're gonna do all of them. The time is coming. Soon. Yeah, I remember the other thing I was gonna talk about before all the shit posts. I'll wait till we're back from the ad, though. I forgot. I actually had a point I was trying to make. Nice. Nice.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Okay, not bad. I have been feeling very clean with Code Veronica, though. Like, last time we did this, it was pretty rough. This time, feeling pretty good, Chad. Nice. Nice. I've wanted the code. I feel the code in my blood. Alright, I think we're back from the ad, yeah? I think we're back from Edge. Alright, welcome back from the ad, everyone. So, I guess this is a good thing to talk about. Onikana, you're bringing it up. What do you know about Book of Memories? Like, how much are you actually aware about that game? Because, not just that, but, for anyone in chat who's wondering about Book of Memories, that's for them. It's not good, which, I don't know, I know it took a lot longer to say, oh, it's bad, but it's not bad. It's not good, but, like, I don't think it's fair to call it bad, right? It's very mid. Like, we're gonna play it and be like, you know, we'll get through it. And I guess it's exactly as you imagine a PlayStation Vita Diablo clone to be, about Silent Hill. It's neat. There's some DLC. It was made as a multiplayer game. Yeah, it's, like, inoffensive. Like, it's not the worst of Silent Hill. It's not very good. Like, you can create your own custom character. You can have classes. Like, you're playing as high schoolers, so you have, like, jock, nerd, and all that. You have goth. Oh yeah, you have Heather. Hey, my favorite class, Heather Mason. What's your class, Heather? There's also a James class. Yeah, those are the DLC that are a lot stronger. The base classes were like jock, nerd. Ever played Origins? Yeah, I have. I don't remember what James got, but Heather got Sexy Beam. And like, if you're a collector, sure, why not? The main issue is, one, if you want to play it, you either need to hack a PS or you need a Vita specifically. Which, a lot of people don't have Vitas. Although, if you're a weeb, you might have a Vita. Which, you might have a Vita. I don't want to make any assumptions, but you might actually have a Vita, now I think about it. Vitas are primarily owned by weebs.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security
Which, I don't want to make a lot of assumptions about the world of, what's the word? Say VTubing in general, but I wouldn't be surprised at the double dipping of Vita ownership and, let's say, VTubing. But if you don't have a Vita, then you'll be able to play it. Can't confirm own a Vita. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's a really cool console for people who specifically like playing, I think it's, what, a lot of Japanese-only games. Like, it has some killer releases. Which game? I was talking about Book of Memories, but, you know, if you have a Vita, one of the main reasons would be if you're a weeb. I actually never owned a PSP, but always wanted one. So the PSP would be a little bit different. They're saying the Venn diagram of weaves and beat owners is a circle. Not quite. There are some who don't, but the likelihood is pretty good. Hold on. There we go. Okay. PSP is tight, and you can play a lot of neat, like, PSP-only games, like, off the top of my head, what? Soundal Origins. Oh, PS2. No, don't play it on PSP. It's way better. I believe there's some Persona games that are PSP only. There was like a few ports. Like I know there was a Twisted Metal game that was good on the PSP. There was a Monster Hunter. There's a Jack and Daxter game on there, I think. Yeah, I played Twisted Metal head on. Oh, it's going by the way. Silent. You actually bought Origins for PS2? I'm sorry. I mean, good collector value, but I'm sorry. Yeah. In case you don't know, or for anyone who doesn't know as well, Soundal Origins on the PS2 is just a worse version of the PSP game. And the funniest thing is, I don't have to mention anything else. I can mention a sole fact. You play an emulated version of the PSP one, that's good. I'm glad you're able to enjoy the game. The PS2 version doesn't have a brightness setting. It's a notably darker game. Like, it just made the game darker. And they don't have a brightness setting. The PSP has a brightness setting. The PS2 version is capped, I think, at 30 FPS, while the PSP version is a higher FPS. For some reason as well, I think enemies on the PS2 version are more aggressive. If you care about things like the in-game time, the in-game timer is actively broken. The PS2 version has the random soft locks that will occur almost anywhere. Once I got soft locked in the load menu of the game. I was trying to load my game, and it soft locked me in the load menu. The PS2 version as well will actually, it can hard crash on any of the, like, FMV cutscenes, like, that were like, oh, these are the real cutscenes, the CGI, whatever they are, you know what I mean. Those cutscenes. Like, near the end of the game, there's a few of them, but any of those cutscenes can crash the game. Hot take, PS2 is an overrated console. My ass it is. It's one of the best for a reason. Don't be stepping towards the king of consoles. Yeah, I feel bad as well, because like a lot of people are like, oh, emulate the PS2 version. No, if you can do the PSP, just do that. Like, emulate the PSP version. The PS2 version is really bad. PS2 in general is very good. Doubling with head on. That's pretty funny, actually. That's funny as well, because I think a lot of people assume that if a game had a PSP version and a console version, the console would be better, but Origins is kind of an odd one. Yeah, I actually had to buy a PSP recently for Origins, as funny as that sounds. I had to buy one so I can properly speedrun Origins, because for the longest time, I ran the game on the PS2. Hopping to the PSP, it was like being off horse tranks as a horse. It's like what they used to do to the horses back in the day, chat. You were free to run wild in the world of Origins. And it was good. A lot better, at least. Well, yeah, I had to do the, you know, the wrapping around. I have it like right here. See? Oh. One moment. I'm gonna have to plug it all in tomorrow, funny enough, but yeah, I got my PSP right here. I got a blue one. Yeah, the PSP is neat. I had one as a kid, and I had to buy one again because I don't know where my old one went. Oh, but the Vita. Yeah, so going back to Book of Memories. The main issue was that it was only on the Vita, when a lot of people didn't have the Vita. And then... I would say I've never really played a lot of Diablo. Like, I played a little bit of Diablo 2 when I was a kid, but I did play a lot of Gauntlet, right? Like Gauntlet Dark Legacy. And yeah, I mean, the level design's pretty boring. You have to find the exit to the level. You do a puzzle. Not Gauntlet, this is for Book of Memories. It's the same type of gameplay. You have builds like guns, you have melee weapons, you have a lot of different stats that are interesting enough. You have relics, you have the merchant. And I think the main problem, though, is that I think they could have done it a lot more interesting, but it's just not. Like, a lot of the bosses are like forest giant. Or sorry, forest guardian, and then he's like a tree. Or like he's like a giant forest golem. And then you have fire guardian, and then he's like a giant fire golem. And then you have Water Guardian, which is better. Like, he's a bunch of tentacles, but like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, when I'm playing a Silent Hill game, I don't want to fight Water Guardian, dude. Why the fuck am I fighting Water Guardian? I want to fight, like, I don't know, Dead Parent. I don't want to fight Water Guardian. I want to fight Blood Guardian. Every boss in the game is Guardian. Even the final boss is Steel Guardian. Every boss in the game, it's not Pyramid Head, he's like a mini-boss. It's Blood Guardian, Water Guardian, Fire Guardian, Earth Guardian, Wood Guardian. And the other thing is, it's very repetitive. That also doesn't actually lead up to the fun part. Book of Memories, as a total game, has, I could be mistaken on the exact number, 512 levels. And a lot of them are duplicates and repeats. In order to beat the speedrun, I think it's something like 24 levels. It takes 8 hours. It can take 5 hours if you're good. For us, it's probably gonna take 8 hours. Why? Chat, I'm gonna level with you. I'm not spending time getting good at Book of Memories. I don't want to. I will play it once in a blue moon. The run's been actually pretty solid. Having a good time so far. But it's neat. It is neat, and that, I think, is the important part. I think it's a very interesting game. And also, I mean, if you're a fan, I mean, you know, physical media is pretty tight. I'd also say right now, I am in no position to tell anyone on what they should be collecting for Silent Hill games, because my answer is going to be a rather resounding yes. I bought 3 copies of the short message. Technically, I bought 4 copies of the short message. Like, I'm not exactly someone who's, I also own the Patch-A-Slot machine. Like, I own a Silent Hill slot machine in my room I'll be showing off on Friday. And in fact, I'm going to clean up the space a lot more and make it stream presentable. So chat can see the Patch-A-Slot machine in action. Can I stream it and claim taxes? I already did that technically. But yes, I can, and I have. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it started off as a funny shitpost, like, why not, right? Why not? It's a fun set piece in my room. Room reveal? Well, you're gonna see the part of my room that has the Patch-A-Slot. Meaning I have to hook up a camera to actually show it off. But it's more the fact of, I don't think I'm a good answer for like, oh, should I avoid playing the Silent Hill game? I think every Silent Hill game is worth playing, although I think a lot of them, there's a lot of the bad ones. Most of the ones that are bad are the side games no one thinks about, like the arcade, which even then's mid, not bad. But like Orphan 1, 2, and 3, the Java phone games, the iOS game. I'm gonna do a face reveal. What if I showed you Sonny the Sunflower? He's a lion behind me. See? He's right there, chat. He's upside down. He chills. His name is Sonny. And he's a sunflower lion. But it's also funny because I think Orphan 1 and 2 are fine, but it's just Orphan 3 that's kind of a bad one. But also, Orphan 3 probably had problems with translation where they didn't work as hard on it. And you have shit like, oh my god, a dead body! Woo! Woo, a dead body! Holy shit. Like, why is he saying woo upon seeing a dead body? Nice, Solid Snake. Alright, dude, we're in fine. Holy shit, look at that. Chat, I agree. Heather is fine. Got 500 bucks if you grabbed it. Well, there's always next time, as they say. There's always next time. I would say, though, Daniel, while you don't have to like the PS2 nowadays, and I'd probably argue that a modern console could do a little bit more than the PS2. At the time, the PS2 was something else. Like, I can go into the PS2 all day long, and it's a top 3 console. I think the Switch recently has been competing against it. Like, I think in terms of, like, sales and stuff, like, people like the Switch. I don't know, though. I think I'd rather sell a PS2 than a Switch. Like, yeah, back in the day, video games and DVDs it sold well because it was the only way to watch movies before shit like Netflix. It was cheaper than buying a DVD player, and that's why a lot of households had them. Because you just buy a PS2 and you can watch movies. Not to mention, the PS2 lifespan is wildly long. Like, what, 2001 all the way to... It's an absurd time. It's like 2016, right? It's 2016, right? Like, it's goofy. It's really fucking goofy how far they went. Technically, at that point, though, you were playing shit that wasn't really, you know, important. Like, I don't think you're trying to play, like, a random soccer game in 2016. But one of the funny things is I remember when I was in high school, and I took a class on video production, like video editing. And one of the funniest things about that was, by the time, like, I think it was like 2011, right? And my teacher was bragging about how he was playing The Force Unleashed for the PlayStation 2. And you know what? I think he was right. I think he had the vision. I think he was actually right. I judged him at the time, but I think he was right, chat. I think he was actually correct. He had the vision. I mean, who am I to judge him? I'm playing the PS2 now. In 2026, I'm still playing the PS2. Can you fucking imagine that, dude? Hey, what video games are you playing? Code Veronica. Tell me this is a PS3 game, but, you know. Playing a Dreamcast game. So I don't think I'm one to judge. Alright, that was a lot closer than it should have been, that's fine. Also, even when times are relevant, I'm pretty sure in terms of console releases, PS2 is definitely one of the best. I do give credit to Xbox, but Xbox is kind of weird because it was very limited in scope with what it actually had. And, like, I think it's because it was fresh. Although, there are a lot of neat Xbox exclusive games that no one ever talks about. And another funny thing, the Xbox was really good if you were into mech games. Like, if you like anything mech, like, the Xbox was the shit, apparently. I have no idea how the fuck the Xbox had a monopoly on mech games. But, like, there were a lot of Xbox exclusive, like, you're controlling a mech games. And I have no fucking idea why that is. Like, how does that happen? Like, I randomly played Mecha Assault as a kid. Mecha Assault? Oh, wait, what am I doing? Love that shit. Yeah, people thought Steel Battalion. I remember, now you can buy it on more. But I remember chat was talking about Metal Wolf Chaos. We played that for the 4th of July. That was a lot of fun. But apparently that was originally an Xbox Japanese exclusive. Which, how the fuck that came to the modern age, I have no idea. Like, how do you have an original Xbox game exclusive to Japan that then got a release in 2017? Yeah, the Steel Battalion controller. You mean that giant clusterfuck of a thing that is, like, scary and confusing? That's badass. Xbox 360 is fantastic if you're into bullet hell games. God, there's a 360 game, too, that my buddy entered a fighting game tournament for. It was like, you're fighting as mechs, and they had, like, a mech controller that you would hop on. I don't know what it was, but, God, it was at EVO, and it was pretty neat. Sony kept Armored Core. That's kind of funny. The console wars are fun. See, I don't really believe in the console war, so to speak, but I think it's kind of neat to know where all the consoles were and why people like them so much. Like, I love the PS2. Like, I think if I could ever pick one console to play ever again, like, not counting PC, not counting, like, you know, even backwards compatible stuff, PS2 probably. Like, the PS2 catalog was monstrous, and it goes a long time. It's in that era where things are looking nice, but they're not looking too realistic yet. They're very stylized. And hell, you have a lot of bangers, too. Oh, God, Xbox backwards compatibility is great. You got Scarface. Yeah, you can be Scarface. PS1 is the golden age of JRPGs. So I've heard. We're doing a JRPG next weekend, though. We're starting it. Next weekend, we're starting Shadow Hearts. I would have made it this weekend, but alright, chat. I would have made Shadow Hearts on Sunday, but I didn't want to promise that because with Shadow Hearts, you know, if I end up taking Sunday off, I don't want it to be ruined. Like, it's to be determined day, you know? Also, I should say Shadow Hearts 2, not Shadow Hearts 1. Oh my god. Oh man, dude, my neck. Big. Chat, look at all these golds. Yeah, so we're doing Shadow Hearts 2 Covenant. I believe that's the one, right? Shadow Hearts 2 Covenant. Or we'll have the return of Polite Hero in front. Actually, I don't know if he actually comes back. I could be wrong. I actually don't know if Polite Hero's still in that game. But hey, we'll find out together, chat. We'll find out together. We'll find out together. And great games. You got Devil May Cry, God of War, for Hack and Slash, you got Gran Turismo. You know, I guess it's kind of weird for me to say. I don't think I've ever owned a console I hated. Like, I think you can find a good game on just about any console. Like, bad consoles probably gonna be some weird old shit. But even then, you can probably find something that'll make you laugh. I don't know, maybe it's like video game shit. Maybe I'm just a gamer. Oh, I don't want to say that. That's bad. I don't want to label myself as a gamer. I'll move my rank in society down. I'm an enjoyer of classic video games and modern video games. The Stadia? Stadia was Google, right? The Google Stadia? That's what that was, right? Because you're going to laugh. If that's what I think it was. Did I get the good ending? I got the good ending. The Google Stadia has a really cool horror game called Guilt. You can buy it on Steam right now, and it's actually really neat. We played it. I actually wanted to speedrun it, but then I never got around to it because I'm dumb. But Guilt. Yeah, you should look into it. It's called Guilt. G-Y-L-T. I want to watch it. I think I got it described to me, if I remember right. Yeah, Guilt's pretty tight. Stadia is still a thing? No, I don't think it's a thing anymore. The Ouya? I don't know, I didn't play the fucking Ouya, but I'm pretty sure you can find something on it. You're telling me you can't find a single game on the Ouya you want to play? I don't know what's on the Ouya. I guarantee you if I played it, I could probably find something worth playing. It sounds like you don't like video games, guys. Drop. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. You meant that really weird thing a while back. The Ouya, yeah. But I don't know what was on it. Because why the hell would I remember the console library of the Ouya? I never owned one. I never owned a Commodore 64 either, or a 3DO. But, you know, if I look through the library, I could probably find something I'd want to play. I could probably find something. Can I name it off the top of my head? No, but I think, saying it is impossible to find a single good game on that library. No, I could probably find one. The Soldier Boy Virtual Console. You know, cheap low-tier Androids. Again, I would have to see a full list, and I don't think I have that. The 3D remake of FF3 was on the Ouya. Is that good or bad, Jevity? That sounds good, right? That sounds good? I don't actually know. Good game? Yeah, there you go. There's your one good game. Thank you, chat, for answering it for me. I appreciate that. Thank you, chat. Right, but I'm sure if you played the library provided for you, you can probably find at least one good game on it. More importantly, I'm not saying that the Ouya has the greatest video games ever designed, but I'm saying if I only had a Ouya and I was stuck to play nothing else, I'd probably find at least one game worth playing on it, because I kind of like video games as a whole, and I'm not going to limit what I like to only, like, the best video games ever made. I just like video games. I think they're pretty tight. I think there's a lot of cool games you could play, and I think it's a good mindset to keep. There's more than one good game. Well, apparently there's at least two, because we have the Telltale Walking Dead and the, Final Fantasy 3, which, both of those sound good. And Cannonball 3. What's Cannonball 3? That sounds pretty neat. Like, hell, I imagine the Commodore 64 has some tight shit, man. Flash game, Infinite Runner. Hey, that could be pretty fun. It'd be pretty fun, chap. Pretty fun stuff. Oh, no. I have a hair right next to my eye. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I hate the Yowie Hill. Chat, I was at Yowie Hill and they all knew you. They fucking wrecked me out there, man. They had hands. Not just any hands. Oh, no. Oh, God. Worst part of the run. You think this would be an easier section for Claire, but it's not. The double hit was brutal, though. Well, I got hit 3 times. I guess I'm glad that I healed anyway, but, you know, still. I mean, at the very least, with the heal, I probably should be in, like, mid-yellow. Probably. You got a Commodore 64 Mini? Nice. Are you gonna play Snoopy? You could. Snoopy for the Commodore 64. He's a good dog, chat. He's a very good dog. Alright, I'm in yellow. That's good. We run Doom? I don't know. I'd run to Ouya. Oh, you know what's ironic? I had a buddy of mine who unironically owned the Stadia. Like, he had a Stadia. Which is kind of wild. I don't know how I don't know why. Actually, he told me why. He said he liked the controller. But he actually had a real Stadia. Pretty trippy. There are people in the world who have purchased a Stadia. He wasn't a gamer. He was kind of into games. I wouldn't call him a gamer exactly, but, you know, he played games. The Zebo. Isn't the Zebo similar to iOS? Definitely use some money. I mean, you like the controller. And for what it's worth, I don't think he played that many games. Like, he liked the game Insurgency, I think. I played that with him before. This is a solid game. It wasn't a bad time. $70 console. Good lord. I know he played a bunch of random games too. Like, I'm not sure like what his game catalog was, but wondering on the type of dude he was. He was kind of like what? Into punk and motorcycles, and also hip hop. He was a chill guy, Chad. That was the answer. Ow. You know what? Really good yaoi room. Excellent yaoi room. Chats, now that's how you do it. See? Claire has made her way through. Good luck. Thank you, Marcel. You'll be doing good today. Sounds like a Peggle gamer. Ah, of course. Although I probably should have asked him what he played on the Stadia, because I don't remember what he played. But also, as a good reference to the guy's interest, he is the one who taught me about the Adult Swim show 12 Ounce Mouse. Which, I feel like that does all the explaining I probably have to do. Like, that's gonna mean something to someone in chat. So, there you go. I was in Barrage. Hope you're doing good. Speak of the old media. Yep, that's from Board Gaming. Weird old media. Yeah, a little bit. Hey, deep cuts can be pretty fun sometimes. What can we say? Hey, Chad, I want to get back into playing bass. I don't know why, but like, you know, talking about my old buddy, he also played bass. I also played bass, and I want to get back into it. I did make some room. I could get back into it. Yeah, I haven't picked mine up in a while. Although anytime I tell people I play bass, they go like, oh, I bet you do. Which I don't think is meant to be a compliment. I don't think it's meant to be a good thing. Oh, I bet you do. Oh, I know you do, sir. I don't know, is that a good thing to be like... I don't know, it makes you laugh, but still. Do it. I might end up doing it once, I don't know, I should probably work on the video essay more, I keep forgetting. I know the new movie and the remake. Are you talking about the Zach Kreger movie? Good. I'm excited. Remake? I'm also excited. It should be fun. I do look like... How do I look like a bass player? Remember the bass player is always the good-looking one? I'm not sure that's the stereotype bass players get. At least I don't think that's the stereotype they normally have. Alright, chat, now that we've defeated the Doctor, I need to play a brief ad, by the way. So, sub the channel, Prime Gaming, I like their jelly. I mean, I'm fine with it. I thought I could be a bass player for ska. Okay, so at one point I did play in a band, and I wrote a lot of bass lines for said band, and I kind of wrote a lot of general music for this, because I actually know a thing or two about music theory. Long story short, while I'm not going to let you hear what it sounds like, anyone who described the way it sounded like, the most common comparison I got for anything I would write down was the band the B-52s. Which, I don't know, that sounds pretty fun for bass, right? That's a good vibe to go for, I think. Oh, I hear that singularity. I hear that. No, we're not the B sharps. See, the funny thing is, I barely listen to the B-52s, so I'm not sure how it happened. Like, I know there are hits, that's about it. Could I survive in Resident Evil? I made a whole video about why I wouldn't survive in Resident Evil. Hell, you wouldn't survive in Resident Evil. No one in chat would. Nice turbo, by the way. Okay. I play a mean Rock Lobster? I don't know if I play Rock Lobster. Oh, let me do something really quick. Alright, give me 1 second here, chat. For YouTube chatter. Here you go. That's why you're not surviving Resident Evil, by the way. Alright, I'm glad I get that. I gotta get sleep. Have a good night, Dunny. Hope you get some good rest. Sleep well. You deliver some Schlor. The Schlor video was pretty good. Chat, remember, it all started with Riorsch. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Duh. The Riorsch. Marathon will be the full Schlur. True. Oh, so the funny thing is the question, would you survive Resident Evil, comes up often enough that the answer is no. You're not surviving Resident Evil. No one in chat's going to survive Resident Evil. There should be, but admittedly, I've kind of put that on slight hiatus. I mean, I've been working on it intermittently, but the problem is, I've basically been setting up a lot of stream stuff and the VODs channel. So I probably should get back into the swing of things for that, but, it's been an odd time with the code. Like, I've been doing a lot of code, you know? You know what happens when a man starts to follow a code? Things change. But yeah, I do want to get working on that again, because I am running low on time. The problem is, though, like, I don't know, I don't want to hard force it, but because I know if I force it, it's not going to turn out the way I want it to, you know? So kind of that. Ben in the showers. Oh yeah, Ben would survive, of course. How could I forget? Yeah, he was in the showers for 30 years. Wait, actually, wait, hold on, wait a minute. Chad, I have some bad news about Ben. He doesn't even survive his own game. He dies in the shower. He was there, but he dies. To the credit of Ben. Bet he died clean. He was there for 30 years. Is there an effigy? No. It's a character in Orphan, and every time you activate dialogue, he says something like, 30 years ago, a bunch of orphans were murdered here. Not me. I was in the showers at the time. And he says this every fucking time you click on something. Like, you click on anything, it's 30 years ago, a bunch of orphans died. Not me. I was in the showers at the time. Jesus clean. I don't know about that. Time for work. Have a good one, Sir Dan. If you're a preteen, you'd survive. There was a lot of children who died in Raccoon City. There was a lot. Have a good one, ODG. Hope you have a good day at work. Like, not to be too grim, chat, but, there was a shocking amount of them. Yeah, like Kendo's daughter. Good morning, DRDR. Hope you're doing good. So just keep that in mind. You know, I wonder how that video is doing. And it's funny because every now and again, I still see people posting the topic and then talking about it. I was like, oh my god, dude. I feel like every time that comes up, like, people should start linking to the video. And it's not even like a debate. There is no debate. Oh, would you rather go to Raccoon City or Silent Hill? Dude, it's Silent Hill every time. You should never go to Raccoon City. Go to Silent Hill every time. There is not an argument to be made. You will die. Unless you want to die early, then sure, go for it. The only excuse to Resident Evil is simping. Which, I don't know, if you're doing that, go for it. If you're thirsting for Jill or Ada, or any of your other waifus, then sure. Otherwise, yeah, go to Silent Hill. Christmas versus Halloween. I didn't know about that one. For what it's worth, it's not a nuke. It's a thermobolic bomb, I think? I think thermobolic is the word. By the way, I mean, you die. You know, the end doesn't change, but you'll be radiated. Thermobaric? Yeah, that. I know effectively it's being nuked, but I had a lot of comments on the video telling me it wasn't a nuke, so I remember that now. I had to remember that. Right, but Heather's also a high school girl, so I don't think that one's gonna count. For what it's worth, though, I think when a lot of people played Silent Hill 3 when they were kids, they were probably younger than Heather, so at the very least, just keep that in mind. Nowadays, Heather's not gonna work in your favor anymore for that. If you play the game when you're in high school, then sure, why not? Yeah, you have to sim for Maria? She's really the only option. Oh, yeah, Eileen. Yeah, Eileen. Yeah, you got Eileen. Lisa, well, I mean, she's kind of dead. No worries. Like, admittedly, it's kind of weird because, like, I know Dead by Daylight makes Heather older because, yeah, it happens after the events. She would be older. But it kind of gets weird when video game characters get stuck in time and, like, when you were, like, I don't know, 13 and played a game, and then versus when you're, like, 30. The vibe does shift a bit. So. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is it? I'm glad I grabbed the health kit. Yeah, exactly, so. I'm just saying you can't, like, nowadays you can't use it, you know, you probably shouldn't be choosing Raccoon City for that, but, you know, having that kind of be a lingering thing, I kind of get that. Like, realistically, Heather herself would be born in, like, what? I think Silent Hill 3 is meant to be modern day. I think it takes place around 2003 and should be 17 in 2003. So how old would that be? That's like 23 years? Should be 40. Should be 40 now. So, yeah, if you're looking for 40-year-old Heather, go wild, but
Claire.
If it's the games themselves, that one's a little bit dicier.
The self-destruct system has
And there's a chance, probably not, but
all personnel evacuated.
that's because she's a video game character.
We gotta get to that
Oh, so a
airport.
lot of my time saved is banished. This is bad.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuated immediately.
In the OG art, so RA3 is weird. I think the nuke thing comes from two things. One, the movie. I think it's from the movie. They mention nukes because of the movie. Two, the idea of the nuke becomes because of people's understanding of bombs. When most people see a city receive a large bomb and a mushroom cloud over it, most people will assume any large bomb with a mushroom cloud is a nuke. And most people will call it nuke, not understanding the nuke is very specific to the nuclear bomb and not the every bomb ever made. It is a likely combination of both of these factors. Either way, I think it's very fair to the average person to say something like, what's the word? Common misconception. Your generation also mentioned it was possibly a nuke. The nuke is centralia. The nuke is ass. Ah, of course. Oh, thank you, Celery Body. Glad you liked it. You check out the Dead Rising Java video? Yeah, what about Dead Rising Java? But also, I'll say right now, Kaido Kid, I got what you meant. You're good. Like, it is an odd thing also to consider. Also, for what it's worth, 2003 was a different time. We need DR lore. I did do that. I think it's called DR bosses. Although I have another Dead Rising lore video I'd like to make. Oh shit, you mean the Dead Rising boss video, the Psychopaths video, right? You mean that one? You mean this one, right? Yeah, that one. You mean that one, right? Yeah, I've been wanting to make a follow-up, but the problem is I want to make a Silent Hill video, and then I want to wait for making another Dead Rising video. Like, I would like to do Silent Hill, RE7, then Dead Rising, but problem is I have 2 Dead Rising video ideas. Also, game marketing is kind of weird, chat. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen the album of Silent Hill 3, but like, I feel like it's a little bit hornier on main than you would expect it to be. It's like Aya Brea levels. Like, Aya Brea is like, you know, 25-year-old cop, not 17-year-old high school student. What base do I have? I do not know. My roommate gave it to me. He bestowed it upon me. And I've been rocking that since. I don't actually know what the base is. It's how Lola's clothing. Yeah, it's her just wearing only her vest and, like, skirt. She's not wearing a shirt. And, like, yeah, to the credit, the marketing is kind of just weird with that. Yeah, like, it was a different time, chat. Yeah, that one. Like, don't get me wrong, people probably shouldn't be sexualizing a 17-year-old. Not saying anyone in chat's doing that right now. But at the same time, gaming back then was different, and that was a marketing ploy. Yeah, and like, don't get me wrong, Aya Brea, like, you can be barking like a dog all day long. Aya Brea is like, you know, NYPD 25. Also, we were considering the themes of the game. Yeah.
5 minutes until
Yeah.
detonation.
So I get that. But it comes up. And yeah, I hope you're doing good, Celery Body. I'm glad you liked the video. The problem with making a follow-up is, I do a lot. I write it, I edit it, I basically do all the video stuff. So the next one's kind of been a little bit delayed because I've been doing a lot of streaming stuff lately. I've been trying to push the code. The Fatal Frame Sisters? Which ones? For 2? Two, 3, 4, 5. Nice. That's perfect. Remember the angry buff James? That I do. That I do. I think there's another one with her on a chair. I don't know if I remember the one with her on a chair. That's my answer. I don't remember that one. But probably. Buff James is fine. Buff James is funny. Chair one? See, I don't want to look up the chair one. I know I don't have Silent 3 in my search history, but I don't want to look this up. I don't know. It feels a little bit sketch to me. I know it's not, but like, I don't know. I mean, for what it's worth, this area, so I get that as well. The usual answer is 1, different time, and 2, there is something kind of odd with a lot of media, where usually the people who have, let's say, crushes on video game characters, at one point or another, they were, let's say the crush was appropriate, and video game characters do not age, but you age. Chat ages. It's Heather on a wheelchair. I'll look it up later then. Sounds like it's kosher. You age, you do age. Like hell, when Silent 3 came out, I was 9. I was 9. Now I'm like, what, 31? Which, if you play the game when you're like, I don't know, 15, you're probably fine at that point. But if you're playing the game as like a 40-year-old man, that's kind of creepy, yeah. You know, there's nursing saying, wow, yeah, that character used to be my childhood crush. Yeah, no, you're a child. Like, you know, you're a teenager. You're into other teenagers. That's fine at that point. But if you go, wow, dude, like, you should probably be, shut up. You get what I mean. How did I get introduced to Silent Hill? I played Silent 1 as a kid. When I was a kid, I played Silent 1. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I also played Silent Hill when I was in high school, as funny as enough. I was younger? Yeah, no, I have a bit of a baby face, I think. Does Silent 1 give me nightmares? Oh yeah, scare the shit out of me. Horrifying game. I probably played Silent Hill 1 when I was not, like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 or some shit, or maybe 7. I don't remember when, but it was slightly before the PS2 came out. Probably around the time Silent 1 came out. But I didn't buy it, I just got a copy of it. Finish it? No, I had to finish it in high school because I was really bad at video games back then. When you're a fucking 7-year-old boy, you're not good at video games, you suck ass. Yeah, exactly, Manacor. Which is why it gets to a weird conversation. I also feel like there's a difference in certain, I'd say points of it, too. Right, but I didn't have, you know, RE3. When I was a kid, the horror games I had were Silent Hill 1, RE1, Director's Cut, and I had, Dino Crisis. And yeah, Chad, nowadays I'll play games I played as a kid and realize, oh wow, I'm actually pretty good. Nice, Kanbei, nice. But overall, I guess the whole conversation in general is a bit of an odd one to have. I think it also depends on, like, the person who's talking. And, like, how active things are. Probably a good answer. I got the wave of new dinosaur horror games. I'm excited. I played Tokyo Scramble, and I played Code Violet already, and, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, chat. I am 31, almost 32. That is my age. 31, soon to be 32. I think I'm 31. I could be mistaken. Soon to be 32. In fact, I turned 32 in about 1 month. About 1 month, I'll be a 32-year-old man, chat. Yep, old man. It's funny, too, because, like, in the world of streaming, like... I got, like, when did I start streaming actively? God, when was it? I don't remember. I'm young. I mean, depending on who you ask. Some of chat, I'm old. Hit 39 1st of August. I turned 32 late August. Soon TM. Out of the way, moth! Chat, I realize I have to insult the moths. Do I want to YOLO it? Chat, or hold on. Is this a YOLO angle or a safe angle? Live net for 2 whole weeks? Hold on. By 2 weeks, do you mean 89 or 90? I don't know. Yeah. You're born end of December 89. So something very split. Something interesting. Ah, Mac to Blue, you're doing good. The deck, alright, chat, this is weird. Decades are, what's the word? They end on the 0. They don't end on 9. So, like, the end of the 80s was 1990. That was the last year of the 80s. And the start of the 80s is 81. And it seems really weird to say this out loud, but, like, if you're born in 89, that means you had 1 year in a couple of weeks, not just, you know, a couple of weeks. My birthday is the 30th. Like, it's weird to word it this way, but yeah, the decade officially begins on the 1 and ends on the 0. Like, the 80s would be, like, 81 to 90. Which is weird, because if you say come in at, like, 90 flat, people are going to probably tell you it's the 90s, but it's actually the 80s. And by, you know, if you go 1980, that would be the 70s. And then, you know, 1970 would actually be the 60s. And, you know, going back to the beginning of time. Yeah. So, good news. You're alive in the 80s longer than you think. Also, the banned word got typed. And happy early birthday to your son, Gende. You're exactly 2 weeks younger than EverQuest 1. Nice. Turned 29 December, 28 April. Nice, chat. That's weird. It should be 1980 plus 1. It's weird. Like, it's very odd. I don't know why it works this way, but culture is very weird. See, that's why I'm glad to be, you know, just in the middle of it. I don't have to worry. 4 is like 94 is in the middle, Chad. Don't have to worry too hard about 94. I don't have to ask any questions. When are you? 94. Okay, there you go. Century started in the 2000. Right, but the thing is, the year 2000 is still considered the very end of the 90s, as odd as that sounds. And it began, I think they call it transition years, if I remember right. And it's like the, you know, things are going to start transitioning to the new. But you're still kind of like leaving the old a little bit. This now. Yeah, it's trippy. Okay. You're 99, you're wondering where they put you? I'm pretty sure that makes you a zoomer. That's where you go. It makes you a zoomer at that point. Okay. Our 90s kid. Alright, so basically, I don't remember how this goes, but it's usually in different branches, but I think it's 81 to 95, you're a millennial. You're a millennial. You buy avocado toast and drink IPAs. And you charge $1 million for a burger. You call it rustic. And you don't call them fries, you call them shareables. You listen to Mumford & Sons. I gotcha. You're talking about millennial burger joints? Well, yeah, you know, if you're born in the 90s, you know, anywhere from like 81 to 95, you're millennial. Meaning you fall under the stereotype of the millennial burger joint. Oh no, not the millennial burger joint, chat. See, I am glad that I've avoided the millennial burger joint. Yep, you pay $25 for a hamburger. You have the chef's own custom sauce with an aioli, and custom aioli sauce to dip your fries in. Sorry, your shareables. Are you in trouble? Nah. I don't know what the sauce is. All I understand is that it's in the menu, it's gonna cost a fuck ton of money. That's what I know. If you read that in the menu, you're about to pay a lot of money for it. That's what I know. It may as well be money sauce. It's like dipping your fries in liquid money. Side shaves? I don't know what a side shave is. Although I can tell you really quick, millennials also are very beard heavy. Like a lot of, very into beard culture. We do things a little different here. If you could just sign here. Plus 10, you know, then 100% tip. You're at Famburger or a bit quirky. All aioli. All aioli. Wait. I don't know how to pronounce that. All aioli? Aioli. See, I always thought it was aioli. But they're saying I'm pronouncing it wrong. Which I believe. I don't know how to pronounce that. I just kind of eat sauce. Ao oni. Oh, yeah, the ao oni sauce. Thousand Teddy, hope you're doing good. Chat, I'm not running a millennial burger joint. God, I'm bummed out that one of my zombie dodges hasn't been working. Sleeve's been shit, I can tell. You're here. It's nice to have you here, but, sorry to hear. You can tell too. Aw. I mean, I do hope at the very least sleep can, get a little better. Okay, not bad. I will take that. Used to speedrun Big Macs. I don't know, I don't want to speedrun food. I like eating food. Actually, I'm not even eating food lately. I saw my 1 meal a day. I forgot to ask Mars how hers was going. She's been telling us the updates in chat on her 1 meal a day. Forgot to inquire. You're eating canned salmon. Understandable. Do 1 meal a day as well? Nice. Yeah, I've been running the 1 meal a day. Today I had a quesadilla. Chicken quesadilla. Homemade. Pretty light. It's been going good though. Entering week 6, I'm hoping by the end of the week I will be 195, hopefully. Right now I am 196. Hopefully by the end of the week I shall be 195. My goal, chat. When the time Veronica comes out, hopefully low 180s. Hopefully. Howdy, Scandy. Yeah, can't complain here. Hope you're doing good today. I'm in a chill day. I've actually been doing really good on the code. Code Veronica Gaming's been good. Let's go back to 1 meal a day. I mean, honestly, on my end, it's been easier. Like, I don't think about it as hard. I have a more rigid, like, system. I know chat's talked about, like, general, like, calorie counts and all that. There's the Gen Z Speakeasy. The Gen Z Speakeasy is a weed shop. The Gen Z stereotype is that you don't drink, you vape, and you also gamble. You're gonna hop on rain bet. You're gonna make a parlay. You're gonna blow the vape everywhere. Sir drinks Harry Potter. No, Harry Potter is absolute millennial core. Like, that is the most millennial thing imaginable. Gen Z doesn't drink as much. They can drink, but their vice has been gambling, apparently. Or do Zoomers drink? They don't. Like, they can, but even then, if they're drinking, it's probably gonna be closer to buzzballs. Buzzballs and high noons, if I had to take a wild guess. But overall, drinking has been going down, and the vice of the Zoomer has been gambling, social media, and smoking weed, and or vaping. You buzz your balls? Dude, buzzballs are tight. They look like fucking potions. If you're a nerd, dude, buy a blue buzzball. You can thank me later. You can feel like you're refreshing your mana. Hold on, chat. I need to pop my mana pot. Mana pot. Look it up if you don't believe me. Look up blue raspberry buzzball. Tell me it's not a fucking mana potion. There we go. Ooh, okay. Just shrooms and weed more? Illegal here. Understandable. I imagine it's probably a lot of the chocolates people buy. Probably edibles. They're easier to transport to gatherings. You gotta get a adventurer's backpack for your mana potions. Having to mix more and more mocktails and 0% variance. Nice. Chat, what do you expect me to do? I have no mana. Dude, that's still the funniest thing that's been happening. I don't know. That's a funny times. I miss hardcore WoW. People still play that. I like playing it, but I don't think I'd want to play it again. But I liked watching it too. I have no mana, and I must cast. Get the blue raspberry buzzball biggie. It's 8 buzzballs in 1. Nice. How the run's been? Honestly, pretty good. People still play it, just way less popular. See, chat, I would play it if I was a part of the... What was that thing? The streamer group? If I was part of the streamer group, I'll play it. And the problem is, though, I don't think there's, like... I don't know. They don't really stream that well, do they? Like, I feel like it streams all the top, but, like... I don't know. It feels like one of those networking things that's kind of hard to actually do anything. OnlyFans? Yeah, I think that was the one, right? You're with an association that's own bar of our time convincing the 50-something guy who buys our stuff that we don't need 20 different types of beer, because no one cares as long as we have beer. That we desperately need more non-alcoholic drinks. Nice. Didn't OnlyFans collapse after the roach? No, I think they actually ended up going on to do more, right? I don't think it collapsed. I thought they ended up beating, like, Molten Core, right? The collapse is that specific channel frequency, Ash. And I guess general reputation of that person. But for the actual, like, community, I think they're even doing another round at some point. I think they were talking about doing, like, a sequel. They died in Blackwing Lair because of server issues. Well, there we go. Worked for Blizzard. That's how the legend goes, huh? That's still so wild to me. Like, there are entire streaming worlds I don't even understand, and it's wild just to imagine tanking that hard. Yeah, I like being in my weird ballpark of, like, Resident Evil gaming. Oh, chat, hey, maybe we'll end up doing a few collab things with the SawCon, right? I don't know, chat, maybe I get around to doing some SawCon. Nice dodge. Could be. It's canceled. Ah, that's what happened, gotcha. What's SawCon with you? Not much. My culture is mad tumultuous. They had to withstand extreme upheaval. Have they? How so? Can't say SawCon. Well, yeah, they're making SawCon Genesis. I'm excited for that. Only thing Blizzard related you're interested in is Classic Plus. See, that sounds neat, but if it's like, I don't know. As much as I like to play something, like hell, I even feel kind of worried just wanting to play DVD again because I started playing it a little bit so I can grind some stuff. Because one, I don't want to do a Silent Hill marathon, having not played DVD for a while. I want to have some kind of D-rust on it. And more importantly, what's the word? I have like a hair. I want to farm a bunch of merry letters so I can spam Midwich. It doesn't be funny, right? You know, I'm doing the Silent Marathon. I should be in the Silent level, so I'm going to try burning Mary's letter every level, which I think will be really a good idea. You know, see the Speedruns collab with the Stop Killing Games movement? How would that work? Oh, so that movement kind of happened. I don't know if it's still happening, but... I want to play it safe. There we go. Yeah, it's still happening. Gotcha. Welcome back, Galvatron. How's it going? Solid. See, I tried to talk about the Stop Killing Games movement before, but then chat laughed at me and told me I'm making a mockery of the, well, not everyone, but like, I heard someone complain and they said I was making a mockery of the movement. But it's funny because what I named exactly was the movement, to my understanding. Like, I'm right. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Yeah, it was like a single chatter for what it's worth. It wasn't like all of chat. It was like one chatter. But they were upset that I was making a mockery of the movement. If you're wondering, I'll let you decide. I said I was bummed out that they killed Silent Hill Ascension, and I would like Silent Hill Ascension back. I paid $20 for my stupid fucking minigames, and I want access to my stupid minigames, like Silent Hill Candy Crush. They actively killed the game in front of me. I have no way of playing these minigames I have paid $20 for. Are they good? No. But I paid money for these minigames, and I want to play them. From my understanding, everything that I said with that sentence is actually accurate. For some reason, though, the chatter thought I was making a mockery of their movement. Which is funny, because, like, I mean, it is a dumb example, but I'm also not wrong. I'm absolutely correct on this. It's true. Spot on. Yeah, for some reason, they're, like, really angry that I mentioned Ascension in this. Chat, I was so bummed out, too. I was gonna have Punchy make a leaderboard for Ascension, and then you'd have to verify my run of 500 Silent Hill Candy Crush levels. Are they adding new stuff? They did. I don't know, they added the Hanako skin. I don't know if they added the nurse skin. But you can buy Hanako right now. I wasn't even a Silent Hill fan. It was a Stop Killing Game supporter. I imagine they're very passionate about it. So Ascension's weird. Oh no! Alright, hold on. Maybe. Get away from me, man. Get away from me. Alright, we're good. Okay, so this is where it gets weird. Ascension as a video game is officially gone. There is now no way to play what was once Silent Hill Ascension, a real video game. If you want to watch Ascension, you have to watch a series of YouTube videos. And before you joke, oh, but it was always videos. No, it wasn't. Silent Hill Ascension's weird. It was a game, and I'm tired of people saying it wasn't. I'm tired of it, chat. I reject this. Because it was a game. You paid for a battle pass. In the battle pass, you would get a few things. And also, it was not only a paid-for game, but a free game. Anyway, Ascension was a series of videos and episodes you may watch. However, there's a few things. If you watched Ascension live, there was an Osu-like mini-game. Imagine Osu, it was that. It was literally just Osu. And you would do QTEs during the show, and if enough people passed them, the survivors would pass the QTE. If people failed them, they would fail the QTE. It was, I tried it out a couple times, it was quite literally Osu. That's the best way I can describe it. And I'm pretty sure everyone in chat would qualify Osu as a video game, correct? If you don't know what Osu is, by the way, it is a rhythm game where you have to tap a bunch of icons on the screen, usually in an order. Continue on with this. Not only was it Osu, in addition to this, there were free games and paid-for games, so premium games and free games. Both games can be played by players. However, a certain allotment of them were considered free, and a lot of them were under the paid thing. The free games, off the top of my head, you had a puzzle mini game that was kind of like the RE4 puzzle, where you like the tile puzzle. You had a tile puzzle, you had a match the image puzzle, you had a fishing mini game where you would catch fish in the world of Silent Hill. You had Candy Crush, you had the BioShock, like, Fuse minigame? Like, you know when you have to hack things in BioShock? You have that? Like, you have that? Live gameplay show was fun. I'm glad you liked it. Pipes, God, kind of? It's weird. And don't get me wrong, obviously a lot of these things are fucking dumb, and I agree with you. They are dumb. But the thing is, what would you call Candy Crush? What would you call a fishing game? What would you call a tile puzzle? Virtual ones at that. There are also some weird games too, I don't even remember. Like, there were some really old deep cut puzzle games. Oh yeah, there was a rhythm game? You could play an actual rhythm game where you would play the songs of Silent Hill on a real guitar that kind of looked like GarageBand. Which is funny, because you could mash everything and it would count. Really bad for a rhythm game. Were they good? No. But they were video games. They were video games, chat. Anyway, with that thought, I do need to play a brief ad. Just in the channel Prime Gaming. And how's it going, Shinzero? Hope you're doing good. Or Shinzero? No. I got the cool dodge, by the way. And yeah, that's the thing. It was a game. And I was actually going to wait for Ascension to officially be done, for all the games to come out, and then I was going to submit a speed run of 500 Candy Crush levels, chat. Ah, shit. $500 Candy Crush stages. I was going to do it. You'd be shooting ducks at the piano. Something like that. It was an odd one. But it's also weird to describe all this. Because at the end of the day, Ascension is the worst Silent Hill game. It's bad. It's a scam. It's a ripoff. It was poorly maintained. But it is a bad video game. It's a bad game. That's the takeaway, chat. Is it bad? Yes. By the way, I do not trust... I knew it! I fucking knew it! I just saved the run. I'm a hero, goddammit. I'm a hero! Enjoy the lurk, Dunny, and thank you. Well, thank you for the lurk. Hope you get some good rest, and thank you for the good luck. This run's looking pretty grim. I ate a lot of bite. Like, I think the run might be dead. Zinto Tsunami, I'll be doing good today. Trying to ask you how hard it would be to beat Resident Evil. Yeah, a lot of people overestimate their abilities in Resident Evil and what they can do. Like, it should be stated that the power scaling of Resident Evil isn't simply, oh, I'm better than the video game characters because I can jump over that fence. No, the video game characters are kind of menacing. And there's like 20 survivors total. Like, there's very minimal survivors. I think it's like 400 max or some shit. Out of like hundreds of thousands. You're not beating the odds. The good luck, Leon. Thank you. Good luck, Leon. You know what, Donnie? I'm gonna use that good luck, Leon. I'm gonna YOLO it. You're about to see a fat YOLO right now. Ready? I'm not gonna go for the grenade launcher strat, chat. We're gonna go for the YOLO. Because this run's kind of looking like... wee. It's not looking big. Chad, do I look like a wee man to you, huh? Do I look like wee man? Huh? Do I? Brace yourselves. Oh, yeah, we will. We're entering the tough part of the run right now. We need to make some time back. Think of the power of delusion. You can survive Raccoon City. You know what? That's fair. Yellow time. I don't even know if it's going to be time save. I actually could be getting time lost. I actually don't know how much time it saves, believe it or not. Actually, chat. Nah, fuck it. You know what? Let's not. Let's not. Let's not. Let's not. Let's not. Play it safe. I don't even know what save time doing the yellow strat. In fact, as I've been doing the yellow strat, I haven't even been saving time, which is kind of the funny thing. Well, no. I don't know. I don't know. That's pretty bleak, Manicore. So I suppose it's a method. Like an Xbox man. Oh, thank you. Also, chat, I gotta credit to, I've been looking at the Twitch sidebar. I gotta give credit to Nally. Old Nally Q over there. Apparently, she's been streaming for almost 10 hours. She's been streaming longer than I am. God damn. Yeah, she's doing her nostalgia week. Game got, hey, it's hard. You know, I'll give a, hold on. If you wanna root her on as she goes to the ending of Kingdom Hearts, I'll throw her a bone. There we go. There we go, Chad. I was looking at my side. Oh wait, hold on. Oh shit. You know what? Fuck it, play it safe. I already committed. Okay. I'm gonna level the fight. Oh yeah, no, I root for it. I know the pain. Leave you me. I know the pain. I commend it. Yeah, we're playing it safe. I don't trust myself to not play it safe. Alright. I thought about yellowing it. I'm a baby, man. Chat. You know why I didn't yellow it? You want to see why I didn't yellow it? I have a good reason. That's why I didn't yellow it. That's me. That's how I look right now. Alright, let's see here. 2:05 a.m. Nice. Alright. You know, I actually got really lucky here, and if I didn't fuck with my inventory, I probably would have saved time. God damn it. Our star. Chat, we'll leave him up to the end of the run. I don't think there's anything in the top left that's, like, blocked, is it? I don't think there is. Is there? Nah. Please. It's in the pose. It's like this, right? Like, one hand down, one just out. Of course I know him. He's me. Wrong chat. No worries. How's in Learjack? Are you talking Kingdom Hearts? Can you imagine I get a gold? Yeah, I saw she was on Ansem. Fuck you, game. Fuck. I think the run just died because of that. Oh, by gold. Oh, chat, you know what? I only need 2 seconds, by the way. In theory, if I don't choke, I might have this. Let's not choke. Ready? Let's avoid choking. Same with the follow. Nice. All right, there's one. Yeah, I peeked in. I was curious. Oh, there's 2. Dude, what the fuck was that movement? Don't. Okay, thank you. Yeah, the Cleric Crusher is still horrifying to me. Like, this shit's scary, dude. Basically, I didn't walk just right, sadly. You're supposed to, like, dead stop before using the knife. If you're moving at all, it doesn't count. Oh, it really is. So is this. Okay. That was clean. Like, I hate the Claire section so much. Because this whole area, right? Chat, let's break down how bad it gets. Ready? In one small portion of gameplay, if you miss the tentacle dodge, you lose 1 minute. If you get crushed by Claire, run dies. Steve can kill you if you are not at a certain threshold of health. And then Alexia can one-shot you. So in one small bit, there are 4 run killers in a row. Not to mention, saving Claire has 2 poison hunters. And the fast strat is that you use the bow gun, you hit one once, you stun him, and then run past him. If you're wondering why did I use the grenade launcher, because while it saves a very small portion of time, you might laugh, he can just not get stunned. And then the other one, you have to, like, run past him, and you have to run in a very direct line. And the problem is, if you get hit even once, you can get poisoned and the run dies right now. There's a lot that can go wrong all at once. Not to mention the bullshit final boss that is Alexia. Like, I would say right now, out of almost any one of my runs, I think Arachnophobia on Ice going all the way to Alexia is one of the meanest stretches of gameplay in, I think, any game I run. What's even worse, too, I don't know how much you know. Wait, Onikan, how much you know about this run? Because some in chat might be aware. There's a little tech called the Red Feet. Both Chris and Claire Red Feet. The idea behind it is that by using their grippers, they can grip items faster. And the non-dumb way of saying that is by pushing right and confirm, you can pick up items on the ground without the animation of bending over. It saves about 1.5 seconds anytime you can do it. Now, obviously, though, there is a downside to this. The downside to the Red Feet is that, one, if you miss it, you know, you don't grab the item. You miss grabbing an item, meaning it'll take you more time just than picking up the item when it worked. Normally, it's not the end of the world, but the Red Feet can get a little bit weird at times. Reason number 1, certain areas want you to be in and out very quickly. So, like, on the briefcase, if you can get that, you're more likely not going to get grabbed, because instead of having the bend over animation, you can get the zombie right where it needs to be. Like, you know, when your fire extinguisher using that, you have the metal briefcase, there's, like, the graveyard zombies. On them, you would want to do the Red Feet tech, because you can just have a better line for dodges. I mean, you can still dodge otherwise, but it's a much better line. On the Albinoid boss fight, going to the medallion, if you use the Red Feet, you get in and out very quickly. You don't have to worry about being in the pool as much. You can just very cleanly grab the item, not get shocked, not get knocked over. You're spending less time in these areas. The problem is, for the Cleric Crusher, you don't have a lot of time. If you miss, you die. So I don't go for it there. You could. You can go for the greedy 1.5. But as I mentioned, missing it is a slight time penalty because you're not grabbing the item at that point. You would be just moving right. So that kind of becomes the issue. Yeah, remind me after the run too. I'll kind of show up what the red feet officially means. Technically, it's also known as the quick grab, but, you know, it's funnier to call it the red feet because both Chris and Claire can do it. So, you know, it runs in the family, the red feet. Instead of red field, red feet. Technically, Steve can do it, but you never grab an item as Steve, so I guess it doesn't matter as much. Kind of Orc Bear. If you are wondering, there is actually something that does tie to that. Oh, in fact, let's see something. I'll play it safe. Ready? I miss. See, that's the bender I'm talking about. And, like, there's the red feet, just like that. Yeah, we'll play a little safe. Why not? Like, that's a perfect example. This run's already kind of grim. I don't mind healing a little bit there. So instead of doing the pickup, you just grab it. And it's one of those things that it doesn't seem like a lot at first, but being able to leave certain rooms earlier is ridiculous. You save a lot of time overall. Like how when you're grabbing the fire extinguisher, you have a less likely chance of being grabbed by the zombies in the guillotine area. What's the word? I could have done that better, by the way. And then you get sloppy. That's fine. I'm probably not going to get the PB, but I'm down to try. It's fine. Alright, chat. Now, what's the code? Oh, no, I don't know what the code is. It could be anything. What am I doing? Veronica. Alright, I guess Baby Man kind of blocks a little bit of the screen, but I'm doing it too, so I can't totally blame him. Could even be a boat. Oh, yeah, good. Abodino, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months. Good morning. Yeah, we doing good. Hope your morning's nice. Good morning. Oh yeah, Orc Bear, you're asking about it too. So, your movement speed, unless you're in danger, you're fine. However, caution affects turn speed, so you turn slower in caution. In theory, it shouldn't be a problem, but it could be a problem. Nice. Alright, ready? It is quite odd, isn't it? Nice. Chat, I'm gonna go for it. If I land it first try, I'm gonna go for it. If I don't land it first try, I won't go for it, okay? Fuck it, let's go for it. I'm down. Let's go for it. I'm down. I don't think it will hit it, but just in case. I'd rather not know, you know? I'd rather not know. Fuck you. Barely off. Dude, if I didn't choke on that menuing, I would have had it. Are you kidding me? Hello again, Mars. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. How's your 1 meal a day going? 140.49. 3 seconds. Hey, we're running it back. We're running it back. We're running it back, chat. We're running it back. Oh, hey, don't worry. We're gonna run it back right now. Chat, do it for him. Do it for him. All right, there we go. You're on day 10. Nice. All right, time to run it back. Yeah, also, I guess during that run, I showcased the red feet. Actually, you know what's ironic? No, I would have died. I got grabbed. I would have died if I didn't do that. All right, yeah, fine. Silent Hill Marathon, and that will be starting tonight, tomorrow, I'm going to call it. Ideally, I would like to start 8 p.m., maybe 9, probably 8. I'm going to start a little early tomorrow. I'm going for 12 hours. Let's run the ship back. Biohazard. Also, I'm not going to lie. Chat. I'm feeling it. I don't know about you. I'm feeling it. That run, I didn't even have my free, like, what, 17 seconds of time save? There are 17 free seconds for me to grab right now. And I didn't even have it on that one. I think it's coming. I think we can get it. I don't know. Today has been a very inspiring day. I've been having a lot of good times, a good run. Hello, Order Adelscope. You're doing good. Hi. Code Veronica is also really neat because there's a lot of, like, really... I don't know. It's become one of the coolest Resident Evil speedruns, man. I like how aggressive dodging has to be and how half the time it looks like it shouldn't work. Like, it's really goofy because a lot of the dodging in Code Veronica is based on very aggressive forms of dodging. So, basically, you want to run into enemies as opposed to running, like, really around them. Like, I know in RE1, you want to bait grabs and ideally try and avoid it that way, or you want them to grab in certain ways, which obviously that's all games, but... Like, RE1 uses a very, like, oh, bait the dodge, run after that. Like, some of the dodges in this game are downright terrifying. Like that. Look at that. That's disgusting.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Getting fast and menuing also took a while. The only downside, though, is hitting the point where certain runs die because of shenanigans. Because for those of you who know a lot about Resident Evil speedrunning, the word turbo might mean something to you. For those of you who don't, the word turbo is a phenomenon that happens in primarily RE3 onward, where zombies, if they are feeling particularly froggy, the zombies are more aggressive. Yeah, maybe zesty. Zesty's a good way of putting it. But these zombies, could be a lot of zombies. They're just more likely to go after you. Something in their mind wants to grab you. And what that means is they will go for a more instantaneous grab. They will go around the world to literally grab you. It's kind of wild because, like, if a zombie gets wind of you and goes turbo, it will travel quite literally across the whole room at a faster speed to grab you immediately. And sometimes you can get just bullshit grabbed and it's not your fault. Most of the lines you want to do in a very particular way to avoid the grab, but sometimes you get unlucky. Sometimes you fuck up the line, etc., etc. Zombies have a lot of weird behaviors. Like, this room right here is one of the big rooms. Also, I fucked up on the wall, but... Ideally, I want to land the red feet on that fire extinguisher, and then we have to take a very particular line to get into the guillotine and out. So let's see, run up here, do this. I missed the red feet, so I might actually end up eating the grab. That was my fault, wasn't his fault. And not too bad. One grab's actually kind of okay. But yeah, it's kind of weird how it works, huh? There's a lot to account for. Nice try. I've been missing that one a lot today, admittedly. It's kind of funny, too, because a lot of the lines in the game are very precise. Like the dog line, I run there because otherwise he might hit me. Like that line, it looks like it shouldn't work, but it get in there pretty clean. Then this one's one of the weird ones. Ready? Watch. Boom. Alright, we're good there. Should be good here. Should be good right there. And now, if I get the red feet, we're going to be looking very good. If I don't get the red feet, it gets a little more grim. Nice. Woo! Oh my god. Oh, the split name? You could thank chat. The moss been good. They're alright. Hasn't been too bad today. Yeah, that's actually a really good opening. I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, it could have been a little bit better, but not the end of the world. How's our 1 meal going? Pretty good. Pretty good, actually. I've been on the code diet. I've been losing weight thanks to the code. But, no, it's been good. Hi, J-Rex. I've been doing good. Not bad. I had a quesadilla today. Chicken quesadilla.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
How long am I doing the 1 meal for? Ideally, until I am happy to look at myself in the mirror. So until the end of time. Until the end of time. Oh. In actuality, I don't know. I'd like to get down to low 180. I never speedrun Director's Cut. I've done OG RE1 on the PC port, but that's about it. Nice, nice. Dude, look at these dodges. God damn. But, I mean, so far it's been good. Like, kind of going into it, back in, like, the end of 2022, I would say, I think it was, like, low 180s. Like, maybe 181, something like that. I think the lowest I got in my adult life has been, like, 175. Which is pretty tight. And, you know, in the last year or two, I kind of gained. I will do this game with door skip eventually, but ideally, I would like to push as much as I can on non-door skip. Because the moment I swap over, I don't want to go back, man. Once you have modern amenity, it's not going to be nice. I would like to not do that yet. I wanted to have all my work done on this game, or sorry, this version beforehand. Yeah, no, like, it's rough to go the other way around. And I know it will be. The Renaissance? Yeah, the Renaissance. Oh, that being said, in terms of weight gain, I'm not, like, upset. Like, in actuality, I don't know, it was a happy weight gain. Why did I gain weight? I don't know, I had delicious food when I was in Japan. I had some good times. It was nice. It wasn't bad weight gain, but yeah, no, admittedly, I started eating a lot more, and I was on New Door Skip. It's an installed mod. Basically, a cheat engine, I think. Like, I actually installed it recently. You, like, have the emulator, and then you just install it. On console, it's a little bit different, and I actually have to look into that myself. But on emulation, you just install a mod. And most people just do remake. Yeah, that tends to happen. I know there's a lot of diehard RE1 OG runners back in the day, though. Nice. But yeah, I guess the code has kind of motivated my life, chat. It's hilarious to say it, but thanks to Code Veronica, I have found my motivation that I feel like I've been lacking in some ways. I have been feeling a lot better about a lot. And the funniest thing... Oh yeah, I probably should talk, like, lined. Alright, chat, remind me on the next way through. Actually, I'll do it right now, and then I'll talk about the funniest thing. It's not the funniest thing, I've just been motivated. I'll talk more about that in a second. Actually, I probably could have done it now. Oh, the funniest thing, I feel like I've been kicking ass in a lot of aspects of my life. I've been streaming better, I feel like. I've been feeling a lot better overall. I don't know. My general disposition has been good. Anyway, lines. A lot of this game is taking the right line. For example, move forward. Ready? Move forward. There. There's the right line. And then at the end, you curve left. Like, not all the lines are hard. Some of them are just walking a straight line. And it's goofy because it works. It's not a hard dodge, you just walk straight. Unless you're an alcoholic, that shouldn't be hard. But also, here's the other thing. And this one is like holding up right, and you want to hit that same straight line. Like such. Maybe, hopefully. Okay, yeah, like such. Okay. Yeah, so I take that line, try to get as straight as I can, and then power forward. And that's how a lot of these zombie dodges works. They're all very particular hallways. You know what? With that, oh, dude, what the fuck? I didn't gold. How? The funny thing, though, is that every now and again, some of the zombies in this game are utter pieces of shit. And they'll do that. That was a turbo? Exactly. Every now and again, you'll hear speedrunners bitching about something called turboing. That's what a turbo is. How do I know that's a turbo? You walk in a straight line. You can't fuck that up. It's a straight line. I love when Steve is suffering. I'm glad people enjoy it. I used that for one of my thumbnails. I had Steve is speedrunning. I wonder if they're gonna have that in the remake. Steve is suffering. They might. Yeah, it's kind of funny when I can show an example of the turbo. Because you just... Sometimes you're unlucky. It's simple as that. But realistically, chat, in terms of goal, in terms of weight, I would like to hit low 180. But even then, I don't know. I'll see how far I can go. He might be Order of Dusk. He might be. He just might be. Part of my goal, though, is I would like to be very rigid. I like to be very strong on the, you know, 1 meal a day. Like, trying to eat less, trying to do better. At least until Veronica comes out. Like, I would love, like, the week before Veronica, right? Like, we keep grinding this game all the way home. Like, our best case scenario, right? Best case scenario, chat. Let's go into fantasy land for a second. The fantasy. Well, hold on. Let's get this dodge first. Okay. The fantasy. We grind Code Veronica. You know, pretty active. Not every day, mind you. Like every other day, or you know, every like maybe twice a week. We keep up the hard routine all the way till Veronica comes out. And then as Veronica comes out, let's say maybe February, January comes, or sorry, September or October comes around, it's Halloween, the day after Halloween, if GDQ is consistent, they announce the games list, GDQ games list, Ecdycis, Code Veronica, that'd be awesome. After that, we work our asses off to push Code Veronica, maybe Capcom hits us up, Ecdycis, we'd like to sponsor you to play Code Veronica. We got a gift for the influencers. Here's Steve's golden guns. And then the week before Code Veronica, we're kicking ass, chat. We're ready for the launch. It's hype as hell. Everyone's cheering. And I'm looking at an Ecdycis that dropped at least 30 pounds at that point. Imagine that. And then none of it happens. And then you go, ha ha ha. And you are allowed one laugh. I'm excited. I'm not picturing all of that. That's why I said fantasy. Yeah, then I get pig's blood dumped on me. John Capcom reaches for the rope. The rope in my room. Reaches for the rope. A bucket of pig's blood drops on my head. And I look like that emote in chat. And then I hear Nally Q saying, they're all gonna laugh at you. And then I'm really sad. But I don't have mind powers, so I just sort of be sad, I guess. And then I realize I do not have golden guns. I don't have any guns, in fact. I did not get into GDQ. And then what else happened? And then I gained weight. I saw gained weight. There you go. I gained. I found out that apparently what I've been doing is called a crash diet, and then it literally bounces back in the last second. And all of that happens at once. A pig's blood is expensive, so it's just pain, and now I'm red forever. Anyway, chat, do I expect any of that to happen? Realistically, I don't expect either end of that spectrum to happen. I don't expect to have the red carpet rolled out for me, nor do I expect Capcom to dump a bucket of pig's blood on my head. But for something a little bit more earnest, I guess, something a little bit more from the heart, I would like to give Ecdycis a chance. And I think I owe it to him, to chat, and most importantly, not just to Ecdycis, but to myself and who I actually am. I think I owe it to myself to try. And that's what kind of pushes me through that. The real answer is I owe it to my... Nice turbo. I owe it myself to try to do all these things and to be happier with myself. We should have this been lose weight, we just diet alone. I have to kill myself in the gym and do some aerobic exercise. Oh, I've been trying to move around a lot more too. Like, not like, you know, super strenuous workout stuff, but like, you know, basic weightlifting, walking around. Lately, this week, there's been a lot of stream setup, so I've kind of been like faltering a little bit. But yeah, that's what I see it. I owe it to myself, chat, and I owe it to, you know, a lot of people who like watching the stream, the believers. I owe it to them to try. I think people would actually be excited to watch me do Veronica remake. I don't think I have to immediately dismiss myself from the metaphorical reindeer games because I don't believe in myself. And I would like to believe in myself. Thank you, Granny Loves. I appreciate that. And one of the funny things, chat, is I've actually been really happy about this. I joke about, you know how I joke about going under my boss's desk and, you know, having to do all the cables? I'm ashamed to say it a little bit, but it's been hurting less. It doesn't really hurt to go under my desk. I don't feel terrible going under my desk anymore. And there's a moment it kind of did. So, it's been nice being able to go into my desk and not complain as much. And I'll still complain because it's funny, but like, it has been nice, admittedly. And I'm very glad for that. Yeah, no. I think it's funny stuff. I agree. Like, I like the carry meme. I think it's funny. And it's also the funny other side of it, chat. It's not always good, you know. On the one hand, could I have the golden influencer guns of Steve? Technically, maybe. I don't know. Could happen. It's been a promo item before. Maybe they do it again. On the other hand, could Capcom dump pig's blood on me? I mean, Capcom has my address. They technically could hunt me down. It could happen. Very unlikely, but it's possible. Yeah. I'll chow that thought. I do need to play an ad. But before that, I just will say, so far, in terms of metric and in terms of what we've been doing, because I was going to play in a second, I went from a 150-130 to a 140-46 in Code Veronica. And while I've been running this game more actively, I went from 207 pounds to 196. I don't know if what I'm doing is the greatest, but I have been feeling better, and I have lost 11 pounds. I'm doing something right. And I think that is enough to give me the motivation to keep going. And it's stupid, but I actually do think this game has done a lot for me. I didn't think it'd be fucking Code Veronica, though. Can you imagine telling someone that the game that does it, the thing that changes your life, is the code? And it's kind of funny, because every now and again, a game does stick. And, hell, this game has the Dead Rising effect. It has the Silent Hill effect. The Clock Tower effect. The code. Veronica. That was no jihad. And yeah. I know I'm joking a lot, but admittedly, I've been doing a lot better. I've been feeling a lot better. I've been trying to keep a lot of that in mind. So, sorry if it sounds at all sappy or anything like that, but I think it has been a nice form of progress. And obviously, you know, people can do amazing things, people can do faster things, but I don't know. I've been feeling a lot of progression, and it's been very good. Yeah, pancakes. Nice. And I miss pancakes. Pancake forever. Hello, Jihad. Yeah, and the funny thing too, Chad, is it's been nice. Also, it's not even just about Code Veronica. What if I told you that my plan has a lot more moving parts than just the code? Part of the plan is the fact that within 1 week, Chad. Alright, just imagine this really quick too. Imagine you have very certain elements of your life that work out pretty well. And, you know, you're given a chance in your endeavors. It is wild to think that right now, they announce a remake for probably one of your most played Resident Evil games, or one of your favorite Resident Evil games that people are already watching you for. And it's not one of the really common ones that everyone loves, it's one of the really weird ones and one you kind of specialize in. One of your favorite franchises is getting a new game. The weird movie license game that you love to run, all of a sudden has a sequel coming out of nowhere. The amount of advertisements that feel very particularly targeted to this stream felt really weird. And obviously the world doesn't revolve around us. I've been saying for a while, Saw is a popular IP and deserves a chance for a new game. In fact, back in 2019, they're actually working to remaking a Saw game. Bloober was going to do it. They got a license from Lionsgate, and they wanted to make something they wanted to make Blair Witch, and they did. We're already riding the high of Silent Hill F, so, you know, that was already there. And that's where a lot of it's been coming from. It's good to have hope vibes and be positive vibes and be hope-pilled. Yeah. I guess I have been feeling it. Most importantly, though, I've been very glad that I am able to actually, you know, I can go under my desk. It's not a dread to go under my desk anymore. Which is nice. My shoulder doesn't hurt as much. I still every now and again, but overall, things have been feeling better. Oh my god, Chat, you know what else I didn't tell you? If I have very particular food days, I devour my fucking plate. I am so excited to wake up in the morning now. For breakfast. If I go to bed, that is a free fast forward to brekkie. I'm excited for Townfall. I think it's gonna be awesome. And I am ready for Townfall. In fact, Chadley, I am so ready for Townfall. Tomorrow night, tonight, Wednesday night, I am going to speedrun every single Silent Hill game in a row over the course of 3 days. It's going to be a dedicated about 30-something hours, maybe possibly more. Hopefully not more. Yep. All the good ones, all the bad ones. The weird one. It will be a celebration of the Silent Hill franchise, and I am excited to celebrate it with chat. But, yeah, chat. Anyway, okay, we're doing all of Marvel Marcelli. All of them, all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Origins Homecoming. Downpour. Shattered Memories. PT. The Arcade, Book of Memories. play novel. Orphan 1, Orphan 2, Orphan 3, The Escape. The Short Message, 2 Remake, F, The Patch Slot Machine, a Survivor round of Dead by Daylight where we must win, a Killer round of Dead by Daylight where we must win, one as Cheryl, the other as Pyramid Head, and the HD Collection. I forgot to add that one on the list, but we will do the HD Collection. It's gonna be fun. Also, sorry, chat, if I sound like, I don't know, gratuitous or anything with the various fantasies. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I kind of mentioned the idea of I would love to run this game at GDQ. They could reject me. Maybe they hate me. I don't know. They could decide maybe there's a better runner. A better runner could come in who beats me. That's fine, too. Capcom could say, ew, Ecdycis. Or they can go, yay, Ecdycis. Maybe they do have a package. Maybe there is something for influencers where they give them golden guns. I don't know. I'm making it up. I don't really know. But you know what I do know? I do know that there is a GDQ. I do know that Code Veronica is looking good, especially us on Code Veronica. And I do know that Capcom does like sending influencer packages for games. And notably for Resident Evil Requiem, they had a badass one, a killer one, dude. If you saw that shit, it was awesome. It was like 350 packages going to various influencers of different degrees and sizes. 1 second. Nice. 350 packages going to a variety of influencers of different sizes and backgrounds who all love Resident Evil. They got the lighter. They got death in Raccoon City. They were labeled into the Resident Evil canon. And that shit's awesome, man. I think they got like a book, like a little short story. And you know what? I bet you something happens with Veronica. I bet you something will happen. Will I be a part of it? I don't know. Could be, maybe not, maybe so. But I think I deserve to throw my hat in the ring. Not saying I deserve one, but I think I should try. They can send you an actual Steam. Well, they just send you a 19-year-old Canadian boy? Or 18? I do not want a 19-year-old or 18-year-old Canadian boy. No, thank you. I do not want this. I cannot take care of him. There's no room in my house for that. I'm sorry, pounds of the past year, eat pizza, ice cream, chicken tendies. Nice. Hey, the red feed. Hell yeah. And yeah, chat, also going to other things too, I know Capcom as a company, they like to throw homages to a lot of things. Can you imagine they have something called the Red Feet in Code Veronica, because we keep saying the Red Feet? Could there be a reference? There could! Is it possible? I don't know. It's possible. It's not going to happen, but it could happen. And I think it's good to hope for things. In the same vein, though, I also am aware of pig's blood and the never-ending fact that it is very likely that Capcom could decide to dump pig's blood on my head. Oh, of course, the mutated. How could I forget? The mutated version. Daytona? Oh, Daytona will show up during Silent Hill. Well, not Daytona, but Daytona. And that's the thing, chat. And do you know what everything's all about? The grind, the food, everything, chats. You know what the driving force of man is? What makes a man move? Or makes people in general? What makes they move? The code? Oh, the code, yes. But not just the code. Hunger. Hunger, chat. Hunger. And feet. Well, fear. Fear and hunger. Holy shit, he said the name of the game. Wow. Hunger. Did I ever take note I'm a friend to pigs? That's what makes it even sting more. Honestly, yeah, that'd be dope, right? The little gems, you could pop them in and out like the, those. Anyway, thank you for indulging me, chat. I don't get to talk about a lot of this very often. But a lot of the ideals, a lot of what's happening, there are things that can fuel a person. You know, it's kind of ironic, too. For the last 3 years, I think my buddy has been telling me that at the age of 32, it's his last chance to make something of himself, so he's going to try really hard at 32. And ironically, I guess I've been doing that at the end of 31. Because I heard it so many times, it kind of resonated with me. Now that, you know, it's all over when you turn 32. But he kept mentioning 32, 32, 32. Why 32? It was from an anime him and my brother watched called Kaiju Number 8. And I guess 32 is the last chance you have to join the Monster Hunting Society, or whatever the hell it's called. So if you want to be able to join the League of Monster Hunters or whatever, you have to be 32 or younger. It's your last chance. Yeah, PV? No, we got close, though. Now be that long boss. Hey, very nice. You're 37 and you never became a monster hunter. Oh. Damn. The game is done? Wait, no, it's not. Actually, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Like, if it's the airship's not the final boss. Technically it is, but it's not. No, not like Monster Hunter the game. It's like, I think hunting kaiju specifically. It's burning me. Hunger? Exactly. Hunger. How do you full beat him? It's like cutscenes. So, from what I remember right, Ansem is a... I don't want to spoil this in case, but Ansem is a 4-phase boss fight. There's 4 phases of Ansem. If it's the giant airship that she was on Ansem number 3. I haven't been tabbing in as much, but the airship's Ansem 3. Oh, wait, she beat it. Never mind, she did beat it, apparently. She probably did. It looks like she did. Have you got that? I mean, she got the credits. She got the credits. No, the anime is awesome. You know what the ironic thing is, chat? I haven't even watched the anime. I haven't even watched it. I don't even know what the anime is. I would get drunk with these guys, and they would just tell me about it. But when your buddy tells you he's going to spend a year trying to improve his life, I don't know, I think you listen to it, I guess. Shit. Okay, that's not that bad. Not that good, but... Sure, we got it. I was saying the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 is sending Mickey Mouse to the Shadow Realm. Ah, so it is the end. 7 hours, what, for the stream? Yeah, looks like it. Will it appear so? But... I'm glad it's been sticking around, chat. I'm glad the motivation has been sticking. I would like to keep this motivation riding all the way to the release of Veronica. Anyway, Marv, that's the long answer to how long do I plan on doing this. I don't know how long, but at least that long. I think I'm in orange now, too. I got robbed. How'd I get double hit? Oh, so I was going to have Zone. I'll be doing good. I would like to water slides. Admittedly, though, it's kind of odd. Because there's one thing I have not learned yet. Well, I've learned it, but I'm baby man. Like, alright, the reason why I've not done a speedrun explain for Code Veronica is because me. That is literally me. Like, I wake up in the morning and there I am. So I must battle my own personal anxieties. And we gotta get it. We will do it, water slides. But the moment must be right. It is a very particular moment. And you may be wondering, when? When is that moment? When can it happen? When me knifing Nosferatu isn't a debate. It's not a question. It's not a YOLO. It is. When we knife Nosferatu and he dies. That is when I feel comfortable doing it. Technically, I could do it now. I could have a messy Nosferatu. In fact, I actually had a perfect Nosferatu earlier today. I feel like every day of Code Veronica, I am getting a little better at it. And I would like to at least have 20 Nosferatus in a row offline. 20. Where I get in there, take him down. Because, could I give a good commentated run? I feel a lot better about my general gameplay. Yes. But I don't feel good just yet about doing that knife-only strat. Not yet. But we are getting close. We're getting very close, in fact. We are getting there. Good luck? Thanks. Hope you get some good rest. So that is win. Anyway, chat, I can remove Baby Man from the there you go. He does not. He can go back to his hiding spot. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that she was doing pretty hard today. Like when I woke up, she was telling me the stream was going pretty well, so I'm glad. Glad that sounded like a good stream. Nice. Hello, McMatt. Howdy. Alright, I'm looking good on the official color of my health. Morning, Hamburglar. Hope you're doing good today. Nice! Boom! Look at that! The double dodge! Yeah. It's kind of funny though, chat. And I don't get to talk about this a lot. You know what I love about speedrunning and streaming games? And it's not just me. I think it's cool for a lot of streamers. I really like, you know, one of the coolest things about speedrunning a game. It's a good stream. Hey, that's good to hear. Oh, shit. What the... I almost... What? What? The fuck was that? How's my day? Pretty good. We're abiding by the code right now, and I'm pretty excited. I feel like good things are gonna happen. What was I about to say, though? Ah, right. So for a lot of speedrunners, chat, especially for, like, not just variety, right? But, like, for a lot of people on Twitch who do speedruns. I feel like speedrunners are definitely... It's not only speedrunners, but speedrunners definitely fall into this more than the average streamer, I think. I think anyone who does, like, a competitive game, and even in certain games when they're large enough, I think there are subsects of this. Very often, what you play becomes a bit of your identity. Like, if you're playing a shooter, a lot of shooters, like, if you play Marvel Rivals, your identity might be tied to the character you play. You play League, you might be tied to the character. Like, hell, if I play League, I'd be tied to Tom Kench. I know Norm Watley, Mr. Kench. What the fuck was that, by the way? 4 hits? Ew. But a lot of people, a lot of streamers get tied to the games they play. And, I don't know, it's kind of funny, because I think we are becoming Code Veronica. I think it is becoming a part of you know, one of the letters of Ecdycis. It's the C, the code. Wait, is it the C? No, wait, there's two C's. Clock Tower, code, Veronica. Yeah, there we go. Two C's. There are two C's in my name, chat. I gotta play enough games to spell letters in my name. Did I run any games with an E? Starting with E? What did I run with an E? I don't know. Oh, but the funny thing about that I was talking about is basically a lot of speedrunners kind of build a bit of reputation with the game they play. And it's not just me, obviously, but like, you know, a lot of people know us for Clock Tower, a lot of people know us for Manhunt these days, Dead Rising, and as of right now, Code. I think even not even just that, but I think a lot of creators kind of get like pinned to certain games, whether they want it or not. Maybe someone makes a killer video about a game and then they get tied to that somehow. Ow. I think I will grab the fast upstairs and heal. Okay, this time, chat, I won't miss. I missed! I didn't miss that one. You know what? You know what? You know what? I take this. One grab ain't bad. Ready for dust buds? So, okay, I don't know if I want to do that. Like, admittedly, you know... You ever hear the phrase, if a tree falls in the forest, did you hear it? Does it make a sound? I feel like if I wanted to play Dust Bloods, I'd want to stream that, right? Not saying it's the end-all be-all, but, you know, I would like to. Maybe on Twitch, be breaking the rules of streaming it. I mean, I probably won't sign up, though. But it does sound quite exciting, which is nice. Does a hipster buy the album? He might. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you, Claire? Go up! Thank you. And then still get you to not buy a Switch 2? I am likely going to day one Dust Bloods, by the way. Like, unless it seems like bad vibes or like a weird release date or something else is hindering that. I would like to be a part of the Dust Bloods hype, chat. I would like to try that as well. I don't know, I really like Bloodborne. I'm a Souls enjoyer. Maybe we can have an excuse to do something with more of the Souls friends I have. I have a lot of Souls friends. I know a lot of people play Souls games. Like, I don't know, I could do more stuff with them. I feel bad sometimes that, you know, I can't always join, but, not like bad, but, like, I should play more Souls games, I think. I do have a Switch, too. Ironically enough, we got one because we were sponsored to play Yakuza 0, and one of the requirements was having a Switch 2. So thank you to John Yakuza for my Switch 2. I learned I do not want to make the mistake again, by the way. You know, I made that mistake once, chat. How's it going, Nally Q? Is that the, what? The... Ms. 10-hour stream over there? 11-hour? 10-hour? How long was your stream? How'd it go? Oh, it was a good time. Oh yeah, but yeah, something kind of funny is, you remember when Ghostwire Tokyo came out? Oh yeah, no, I heard. I saw as well. I've had the tab up. I've noticed. I saw. And hopefully it was a good time. That was close. You know, I never realized like I could be turned around. Let's see. Nice. Boom. Hey, chat. Remember when I said I didn't even have my free time save last time? I wasn't kidding. There it is! Oh, right. So I was gonna tell you the Ghostwire Tokyo thing. Hey, see, around the time Ghostwire Tokyo came out, I remember I got an email, and the email was something like, urgent email, do you have a PS5 and we are interested in a sponsored stream? If you don't have one, we can get one for you. Please respond immediately. I responded right when I woke up. I guess I was late. And the funny thing is, oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. The funny thing is, I am very positive. I don't know if it was for Ghostwire Tokyo, but I think it was for the launch, and I think I could have gotten both a sponsored stream for a game that I was pretty excited about, and a PS5. That could have been dope as hell, man. Think about it. That could have been an awesome thing to do. But I didn't. I haven't slept since. I may have gotten a couple of Z's. Fire Switch 2 for the new Fire Emblem. Nice, Hour 11. Nice. Alright, I think I want to heal here. No, so this is before I got a PS5. And, long story short, long story short about that, I basically missed the window to get a PS5 and for the sponsorship. That's why I try to respond as soon as I can, like, you know, provided I don't forget. Sometimes I forget. I have forgotten a couple of times. Has been activated. Has been activated. All right. The self-destruct system has been activated. Has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Self-destruct? Yeah, self-destruct. You got it. Evacuate immediately. I was in Gatsby. Self-destruct. I didn't say please. She doesn't say please. She's mean. Listen to it. Yeah, evacuate immediately. Was it another game? Well, it's not here. Yeah, that much.
Self-destruct system has been activated.
The insurance pays for all the self-destruction buildings. Maybe. I mean, I feel like I wouldn't want to be an insurance adjuster for Umbrella, because, like, that can't go well. Back to the grind. That we are, Solid Sec. I wanted a regular day before the Silent Hill Marathon, and what better way of going than the code? The code. Do you know what it's like to follow the code? Changes everything. All right, chat. Time for the hype moment. Gonna play the remake? Nice. I'm pretty excited for it as well. It should be a good time a-coming. A good time is near, chat. Has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. How goes the run? Hopefully good, but we'll see. Hopefully good. One, two, three, 5. Nice. Okay. Not great, not bad. I'll take it. Has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. But hopefully the run will be good. We have a pretty good early game, but obviously Code Veronica is not just the early game, chat. Code is also the late game. What I told you, the code is ever expanding. The code never really ends, chat. The code is Veronica. And it's coming. Cool.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh boy, man. I like how I missed the button. You know, of all the buttons to be generous, I think it'd be that one. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh. Sonic Adventure 2 battle sound effect. There it is. All right, chat. We're going to end. By the way, I'm not going for knife only Nosferatu. In the future, I can be brave, but right now I am not brave. I am currently 25 seconds ahead. Nice. KMS, thank you for the tier 1 for 32 months. Hope your day has been nice, and thank you. TB incoming. Hey, we can hope. We can hope. Good morning, Texan. Yeah, no time to be brave, Chad. This is me. I'm not going to be brave because this is how I wake up in the morning. Every morning. I don't have the pajamas and I don't have the hat. I have a different hat. And I don't wear pajamas. But if I did, I would look like that. I wouldn't look like that. I would look like a sadder version of that. But that's what I aspire to be. The run's been Bean. Good. I don't know. Whenever I see Bean, I'm not thinking has been Bean activated. All right, enough of baby man again. He can go back to. A long nightcap with the candlestick by the nightstand. Yeah, that's what I gotta hit. You lay for a bit? No worries. Yeah, no, you should lay for a bit. What? Someone streamed for, what was it, 11 hours? 10 hours? You should lay down. And you should sleep. Good morning, Avocado. Hope you're doing good. It is nice to see you, and I'm glad the stream might have been 11. Yeah, no, you get rest. You rest up. I was regaling Chad by mentioning that I noticed that you were doing 11 hours of streaming. That's dodge. Holy shit. Yeah, so you get some good Eve. Nice. There we go. Chat, that reminds me, by the way, I'm gonna play an ad right now, because I need to. Otherwise, Nosferatu will have an ad over him, so, if you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, and... Shit! I missed the button. Maybe? Hold on. If I get through, this is alright. Dude, I keep missing buttons. Okay. Okay, not too shabby. Close one, but nice. Okay. Could have been a little better. We take those. God, chat. You know what's funny, too? I swear, the speedruns explained for Code Veronica is gonna go so goddamn hard. Like, oh my god, dude. Imagine. We finally get that run. Okay. But I don't like that guy. I hate that guy so much. He always blocks the door. God damn, 11 hours. What level? Hold on. You haven't laid down yet. What level did you start on? 11 hours of Kingdom Hearts. I know when I woke up, I saw Winnie the Pooh. Thank you for the follow. I know it's not Atlantica, because like one of the last, I think the last stream you had was Atlantica. Peter Pan? Peter Pan to Endgame is pretty, yeah, it's pretty long. That makes sense. By the way, chat, we are not going for the brave strat. I'm not gonna do it. We are grabbing the safe health. Started at Halloween. Oh my god. Started on Halloween Town. On a side mission, complete on like a wood, and full sent it to the end. So, I don't know, taking a wild guess. If you were in Halloween Town, I think Halloween Town's right before Neverland, right? Probably something like Halloween Town, Neverland, Hollow Bastion, and then End of the World. An idea on Parasite Eve, Christmas in July. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing that. It will happen on Saturday. Christmas in July, Saturday night. We are doing Parasite Eve as the return. Christmas in July. I like the idea. It's fun. So we're doing it. After the Silent Hill Marathon. Exactly, Santa. Ho, ho, ho. I should find my Santa hat. Normally I look for it around, like, November. I should find it sooner.
Clear.
Nice. Oh my god, dude. I hate the cutscene thing. Has been activated. So welcome back in the ad chats. Are you ready for Nosferatu? He's coming. It's gonna happen. He will have been activated. Oh god, dude, I'm so fucking scared. I know it's not a hard fight, but dude, Moth Hallway, Nosferatu, Chris? Not ready for Chris? No one's ready for Chris. Except Wesker's foot. I like dickhead. Okay, no poison. That's not great, but I guess it's better than it could have been. Ready for Bill Skarsgård? Oh yeah, you played Nosferatu, didn't you? Looking forward to that. Yeah, like, I would really like to do that. I feel bad because, like, I feel like normally I can get a speedruns explained a lot more ready. But with Code Veronica, there is a much larger learning curve, much steeper. And I feel like I would not be doing it justice if I did not really commit to it. And that's also a large reason with the whole GDQ thing that I really want to push, because there is a commitment that goes into this. I don't think running it for a little bit and then, you know, not really touching it again is going to work for me. I want to have a good time. I want to have a great time. And when doing an explained run, I want to know what I'm talking about. All right, not bad. And that's kind of the funny thing, too, because, like, there still will be runners better than me, even if I hit my goal times. But I do feel like there is a suitable adjustment that I can make based on this. And I think the only thing I feel like I'm lacking on is Nosferatu. And apparently this boss, what the fuck, dude? That just happened. What the fuck was that? I got a very rare, boss fight, sure. That's Koopa Troopa, we doing good. Apparently Nosferatu is barely fine, it's the worm. As in Blanc, as in DJVG, as Koopa Troopa, we all doing good. You know what's funny, too? I actually don't think that even loses me much time, as odd as that might sound. Because, like, the fight still went fine, I just sort of missed, you know? sort of ended up whiffing a little bit. Oh yeah, time to reset. Yeah, my minus 22. Time to reset, of course. One mistake, death. Although that actually was almost a reset, not even kidding. I'm glad that I am getting pretty good at being able to do the fight even with the mistake, because that was kind of grim. The runs going, they've been good. The runs of Code Veronica have been pretty good today. They haven't been amazing, mind you, but I feel like the magic is coming. Like, the last Code Veronica stream, rough. This one, promising. Like, I have a very good feeling about the code right now. Nice. Alright, well, chat, let's see how we're doing, yeah? The minus 22, is cumulative. And it'll add up throughout the whole duration of the run. Same with the follow. So a good answer right there is I lost 2 seconds. And now we're at minus 19. And that's going basically before the end of the game, let's say. Most streams are going to be a little bit weird. But let's say on the average, speedrunners have green and red splits. Mine are a little bit weird. Just replace the word green with pink and purple, yeah? So, a green split is normally good. A lot of people use like a light green or like, a, you know, a lighter color of green or like a red green to kind of show that it's good, but you're not good on that one portion. Like, let me see if I can do this really quick. All right, ready? Look at that. The hard purple, that means I did very good. I saved time on that split. That is a winning split. The light pink means while I am still ahead, I am losing time. I am playing worse on those areas than previous. And then it'll be the inverse. If it's hard red, that means I'm doing bad. That means that was a bad area and I'm running behind on time from my previous. If it is a light red, that means while I'm still running behind in total, I am doing better on that one split. Oh, nice. Never told. We might learn more in Veronica, but admittedly, I don't know. It's probably something to do with the experiments. But I think a lot of stuff was cut from the original game. Probably because it is, darker subject matter. That being said, a lot of it is still present, though. Alright, that's fine. Like hell, just lost 3 seconds. It's also kind of funny, too, because I am fully expecting to lose time in some of these areas. I had a very good late game. My early game was not as good. So I want to keep that in mind as I go. That's why I wanted a very strong early game. Like, I think my PB, I played my ass off on the back half, and I'm expecting a lot of time loss. Any time save here is good, though. But I do have to be careful. EP chat. Not bad, not bad, not bad. That's where the motion happens, chat. All the motion happens here. In theory, it is lost, but I mean, lost for today, but Really, any dub is fine, and the 139 is an overarching goal. According to my splits, if I got everything near gold or roughly on my gold, I would be at a 140.08. That being said, I can still gold things, and the main mission isn't quite getting... It's funny, because I want to get a 139. Hell, I'll level 138. But the main mission isn't that. The main mission is actually a lot more of continuous PBs and golds as I make my way to the level of better. If it's not enough to be good, I must continuously be good. Constant vigilance. Constant work. Hell, in fact, I think what I might end up doing on my next time I have a day off, oh yeah, my day off, I'm gonna work. I think next time I have a day off, I'll probably take like my 140, 46, or like whatever PB I have at the time, and I'll compare it against one of the 138s on console. Because like there are two runs that I think would be very good to emulate right now. Wait, is it 2 or 3? Because UKZ Madman has a run, and Speedyish has a run. I think both those runs would be very good for what I'm doing. It might actually be worth it to go to those runs. You know, do a play-by-play, put my video right up next to theirs, and then see what I'm doing wrong in every hallway. And then see what I like doing, see where I can put time, see where I can gain time, lose time, etc., etc. I think that'd be a good idea. Sometimes seeing with your own eyes is a good way of noticing where you're losing the time. And it has been a while since I've done that, so it might be wise. Not bad. So I think it's a good plan. Are you still on the winning side? Oh, absolutely. Like, don't get me wrong, like, one of my main goals right now is a 140-44. Like, if I hit by 2 seconds, I move up a rank. In fact, chat, the main reason I want a 139 is because there's a very particular mark in the 139 range that I would like to beat. And I think if I manage to beat that time, that will cement me as a good runner. I'm gonna have to work for it. And the thing is, my sum of best in total is a 139.23. Tired Mind, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 years.
Ecdycis a PB today. Mission needed a Ecdycis cozy.
One can certainly hope, Tired Mind. One can certainly hope, and we'll see. And thank you for the 4 years, and cheers. We went from decent to good. Right now, I would say that I'm good. I would say I'm very good, in fact. The next rank up, I think, is certified great. I think the next rank up that I have would officially put me in the era of great. Four years, it has been, and thank you for the biddies as well, Tired Mind. Because right now I'm definitely good. Top 10 ain't nothing to scoff at, chat. But you know, I got the hunger in me, I got the drive, and a bit of friendly competition is fun. Chad, if it wasn't obvious, I'll even do the name drop. My goal right now is to beat box time. It's an older time, but it's a golden time. He has an old console time. Back when he used to grind this game like mad. In his speedrunning arc. I'd say he's not currently in a speedrunning arc, but you know, back when he grinded Code Veronica, he was, I don't know if he had a record at the time, but like, currently, I'm pretty sure he's console top 5. That's the time I'm gunning for. I believe that was a 139.44, I think? 143? 139.43? I'll look it up in a second. But that is the time, chat. That is what I am gunning for. According to this, he is 7th. Without emulator, he would be rank 5. And he got that time 8 years ago. God damn it, I got bit. 8 years ago, he got that time, chat. And he has a 139.40. Holy shit! God damn it, I thought it was 43. Chat, it's so fucking over. It's all over, chat. Freak the fuck out and panic sell everything. It's all over. God damn it. But, yeah, I would like to get a 139.39. 139.39. That would put me in the console top 5. And I know damn well I would be in the rank of great runner. That would be me being in the realm of great. And that's the move, chat. Right now, I'm console rank 7. Tell me I'm console rank 6, but... Wait, 6? Yeah, no, I'm console rank 6, technically. It's weird. In reality, like, if you count every run, I'm rank 10. Although, I've played on emulator, and dude, I'm not gonna lie, emulator should be a different board. I'm always going to argue against emulator being on the same board for, non-door skip runs. Like, no, it should not. Absolutely should not be. If you're running this game, holy fuck, there's a night and day difference. I believe I am... Alright, so I didn't submit it, but I believe I'm rank 3. I have a 58 flat in Saw, or a 57.59. I can't remember if I submitted it, though. And that might be a problem. But I'd be rank 3rd, and I have beaten Trance's time. Technically, if you really want to get technical, I'm rank 2. It's odd. Thank you for the follow, by the way. But I'd only be rank 2 because the rank 2 runner, I think, was banned from Speedrun.com for cheating. But their time is on the board anyway. But depending on how much you feel about that, technically I'm rank 2. Realistically, I'm rank... Well, technically I never submitted my rank 3, so I'm rank 4. But... speedrunning is weird. But yeah, chat. Nice turbo. What the fuck, man? I think a 139.39 is possible. How did the dude cheat? I think he made a YouTube video showing how easy it is to cheat on Speedrun.com. He made a YouTube video showing how easy it is to cheat a leaderboard. And he cheated in an irrelevant game randomly to kind of just show the problem. But as a result, the site moderators of Speedrun.com banned him from the site. So, like, his times are legit. I know he ran the game, and I know he had a legit time. But he ended up having a cheated run to showcase how easy it is to cheat. And it is to the degree that his time, while it is on the leaderboard, his actual account is, like, banned on Speedrun.com. Right, but he showed how he cheated in an irrelevant game he doesn't run. He cheated a time in that board and made a... I actually watched the video back in the day. It's a pretty well-made video, and I think he had a good point. And also, I don't actually think the guy's a cheater. But I imagine the site moderators of speedrun.com don't like when people are trying to nullify the site. So it's kind of weird, right? Amy Narrow, thank you for tier 1 for 22 months.
Howdy, 3.
Howdy. I hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. Howdy. If you're wondering what game was it, I think it was a video, like, you can probably look up Lone Shark Joe, Ghosts and Goblins or something. I think it was the OG Ghosts and Goblins he cheated in. Like, he did do it, like, technically he did submit a cheated run, like, that is a fact. But it's more the case of he made a drama video that got a lot of views, more kind of talking about how it's very easy to do so, you know? Nice! That's the motion, chat. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention one more important fact. How things going? Pretty good. Can't complain here. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Chat, I forgot to mention this, by the way. Code Veronica. The PB is not 141.06. It's 140.46. Whatever my final time is, whatever my sum of best is, subtract 20 seconds. The game uses in-game time, the final timer. I'm not sure why, but the final timer is always 20 under my PB. So if I PB'd by hypothetically 20 seconds, I would have a 140.26. Right now I have a 140.46. So in total, I'm about, it looks like 47 seconds away from box. Wait, no. A minute, 7 seconds away from box time. Basically too long to read, nerd drawn bullshit. Yeah, more or less. Hell, this is like a while ago, too. I don't even know what the guy's been up to since. I think he still runs games and makes YouTube videos, but like... yeah, that's basically what happened. But also, more importantly, speedrunning is very arbitrary, and it's not a, how do I put this? I think there's a lot of value in ignoring the leaderboard sometimes. Like, hell, I can say this from a very personal note. My saw time is rank 3. It's not rank 4, it's rank 3. My RE7 time, I don't know where I rank, but it's definitely not wherever I am. I haven't submitted my run-in forever, basically. I have not submitted an RE7 PB, I think since like 135 or some shit. I never improved my PB, quote-unquote. But I know it's better, because I have splits, and I have, you know, I know I've done it. I've streamed all these runs. But I don't always feel like making a video highlighting, you know, spamming my YouTube. I've been doing that more lately to kind of good faith of speedrunning as a hobby. But in terms of Saw, I know what I have. How come I don't always submit? There was a good while on YouTube where a lot of the videos that were doing well were Dead Rising challenges. And I didn't want the bad speedrun videos in comparison to ruin the algorithm of the good Dead Rising videos. Because the Dead Rising videos were getting very high viewership, and the speedrun videos were not getting high viewership. So I cared a lot less about submitting PBs, and yeah, no, just, you know, I don't really care that much. Also, I don't really care about leaderboards, and I think leaderboards are eh. And in a lot of words as well, I don't really care about some of the legitimacy of speedrunning. I think a lot of it is... how did I put this? The algorithm? Yeah, that. I think a lot of speedrunning is in a very weird, or was in a weird position. I will say that I feel like I have been trying to bring back, not speedrunning as a whole, but my own brand of speedrunning and trying to believe in the hobby more. I have been wanting to believe in that, not only for myself, but for people who run games. I think there is an earnesty to wanting to submit to leaderboards, and I've been trying more to be diligent about that, especially with Dead Rising videos no longer being a priority in a sole upload to YouTube. Yeah, I love that one, Death Dog. It was a good time. That was a fun one. Also, good news about Dead Rising stuff. If the Silent Hill Marathon does well, I would like to do a follow-up for Dead Rising. I'll just put it that way. Because there's a lot of Dead Rising games I have not done. Also, I'll probably try challenges again upon the release of the announcement of DR anything. So hypothetically, let's say DR2DR. Like, let's assume DR2DR or DR Rec. Like, if they announce either one, I'll probably amp up challenges again. Or, like, test the waters. It's kind of funny, too, because also, one, I'm really glad for that. But two, Dead Rising actually hit a point of that before, where I grinded the game like mad. The videos were doing awesome on my speedruns. And then, you know, they just stopped doing as well. So, like, I'll give it a break. But then I was like, oh, no damage. Hell yeah, that sounds fun. Sounds like a neat idea. And then the challenges, the Nightmare Mode, more. Those are fun, too. And as a result, I feel like it always comes in waves, right? So not always going to be perfect, but very often in waves. Sometimes it's gold, baby! Alright, let me lock in. I fucking attacked my controller. Look at that! Boom! Oh, I have the bad. Hey, Chad, question. How much damage have I taken on Chris? Anyone know? How much damage? A lot? A little? Some? Big? Small? The drinks video was fun, and one of the downsides clip off of the drinks video, I really wanted to make a follow-up of the combo weapons. But then I thought about it, and I realized, I am not really a craftsman, and combo weapons are actual weapons, and I am very afraid I would hurt myself on accident. Funny in concept, in practice, a little bit more difficult. That just in case. I don't know if I need it. Doesn't hurt to have my feet be a little red. Couldn't I use plastic? Where would I get a plastic chainsaw? Because part of it was gonna make the paddle chainsaw. I don't think I can have a plastic chainsaw. I see you craft a lightsaber. What about a boxing glove where I attach knives to it? Duct tape knives to a boxing glove. Boom. I'm gonna send Bet Temu. Either way, I thought it'd been funny. Oh yeah, I do the IRL jackass where rooftop cart stop, chat. God, I'm not going to do rooftop cart stop. I like being alive. Although I would like to do another food one. I think there could be another fun video game food. I like the idea of that. Like, I would like to do something. I just have to find the time. Although, chat, what if I told you I do know of a pretty cool video that might wet your whistle, as they say? I don't know why I say it like that, but... of course, Babble. Of course, of course. One of my favorite videos that I watched this year was... The guy's editing was a little bit rough because he used, TikTok editing pretty heavily. Like, there's a lot of, like, bits every 5 seconds, which, I don't know, it's fun, but, like, I feel like it was just kind of a lot at once. But the video idea was still very good, and, well, I don't know about the bits. Maybe you'll like it, maybe you don't. The guy made a video that was basically, he recreated the coconut gun. IRL. I don't know who that is, Manicore. But he recreated the coconut gun. He made a real-life coconut gun from Donkey Kong 64. Which I thought was really funny. I don't know, it was a good video, but... There were just a lot of, like, meme edits during the video as well. They're alright, but... There was definitely a lot. Try cooking all the Duke's gourmet meals. That's a fun idea. I don't know. It could be fun to do another cooking one. A Dead Rising named Mukbang or Eat Like Frank. So I would like to lose weight before doing any more food stuff, personally. It's the most dangerous or a flamethrower? Oh, absolutely. I don't know who Maxor is, but, it sounds a bit that way, yeah. Which, I don't think his editing style is bad. Like, for people who do a lot of memes at once, they can be pretty fun. It's more just like, I don't know. Sometimes I'd rather, like, more spaced out. I think he'll call, like, TikTok editing or something, where it's, like, every 5 seconds, like, bang, bam, bam, bam. You know, the pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. I kind of like that. Oh, the unseen guest. How could you be the unseen guest when you're seen? Good spider. Ah, yeah. Alright, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. But I would like another fun idea. For what it's worth, though, I do plan on doing a really interesting, like... Alright, let's assume the Silent Hill Marathon does well, and so far I think it will. Like, I'm very excited, and at the very least, chat, it'll be fun to do it with all of you. It'll be fun to have that marathon in the books. Once again, chat, I'm just going to mention this for the week. I don't know how many of you like badges, but if you are an enjoyer of various badges, from Wednesday, 8 p.m. PDT, Los Angeles time, going from Wednesday the following week, so 1 week, if you watch for 2 hours, you will get a piece of paper badge next to your name. We call it the sad letter, in reference to another sad letter we all know. In addition to that, I think subs can have red paper, which is a red square of paper. By the way, chat, if you're wondering why paper, oh, you'll laugh. You'll laugh. It's a pun. It's 100% a pun. That's why paper. It's a pun. It's a very dumb pun, but a pun at that. You might laugh. So chat, really quick, the run is nearing the end. The vibes are good, and I do need to play an ad in a moment. It doesn't have to be immediate, but here's the plan. Ready? After Alexia, I need to play the ad, okay? So after the Alexia fight 1, Adge, alright? Scissor, yeah, it's Rod's favorite scissors. We'll have to make a rock one at some point, right? I don't know what we could do for, like, a rock badge, but, like, yeah, that'd be funny, right? Like, have a rock. Because, yeah, scissors, paper, you know, it's fucking hilarious. I don't know. I like it. I thought it was funny. Comedy gold, chat. Alright. Nice! Alright, ready? Alright. I'm gonna play the ad as I go up these stairs. There. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Chat, we're going to Endgame. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Add menuing, that could be all right. Dude, my menuing is so fucking bad right now, though. Look at this. Have I ever seen a menu, chat? No, I don't even know what a menu is. Do you think I've seen a menu in my life? Do you think I've been to a Red Lobster and seen the menus at the Red Lobster? I actually haven't. I've never been to a Red Lobster, chat. What if I'm missing out on it? I don't know if I am. I've never been to one. I don't know how. Is Red Lobster good? Or is it like a meme? I don't know. Like, I'm assuming it's probably fine. Probably, right? Why would it be bad? Oh, I suppose the other good news too, Chad, is we've been gonna be brave. Oh, we already passed the moment of bravery. We already did our bravery. It's the Olive Garden seafood. Is that good or bad, Best by Earth? At this point, there's not much more to be brave about. Or do you mean like, am I going to heal for the? Oh no, we're not healing. We don't need to heal. I have a lot of health. I definitely don't need to heal right now. Thank you for the follow. Like, we do not need to heal. But you know what? What if I... Here you go, chat. You can... You can just have them. There's no need... I'm not, like... Telling you could say I did that earlier, but... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? What the fuck, dude? How? How? What? Did I pause the timer? It doesn't matter. It crashed. Oh, let me try this out again. Like, it crashed. It crashed. How the fuck did it crash? You gotta be kidding me, chat. Almost 30 seconds. I played that amazingly. No healing needed. I got the dodge. By the way, chat, I was in fine. No grabs. I dodged everything. I was in fine. Full health. That probably would have been a gold. You gotta be kidding me right now. What is this? Oh my god. How did it crash? What? What? Oh my god. Demand a refund? Should demand a refund. You know what? I'll report to Capcom right now, chat. That sounds like a plan. Run dead? What happened? My game crashed. Like, I thought it was my capture card. Like, maybe I put up Baby Man and then like, oh, did I crash it? No, no, no. The game just crashed. Yeah, there it is. It's working like a charm. I didn't know it could crash there. What happened? Like, sorry to hear. That's all right. You know, chat, like, can't win them all. That's all right. The matter of fact is, chat, remember the code. Do you know what the code is? The code, chat. It's all right. Because it's not about what the run could have been. You know why? I'll get that run. And I know I'll get that run. That is the thing, chat. I know we can get that run. And I may have just been robbed in broad daylight. You may have just seen a man get robbed. A man was robbed. In the code. You know what? I know I can get it again. The question is, can I get it again today? I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I was about to do my stream ending. I have to wake up early tomorrow. I think I should go long today. I kind of have to, you know, make sure all my shit's ready. Of all the ways I've lost a run, that is brutal, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I was a lesser man, I would have punched my monitor. But I know I can get it back. I know I can get it back, chat. That's bitter. It is bitter. But, you know what I gotta say? You gotta be kidding me, chat. No. It was a PS3 crash. That was the PS3. That wasn't OBS. That was the PS3. This man had nothing to do with it. That was the PS3. He just woke up, rise and shine, Gillette. And you're all good, Orc Bear. Like, because that's why I even checked. I was like, did my OBS, like, freeze? No, that was, like, I reset it, like, 3 times. If it was the PS3, I think the first time I reset it, it wouldn't have been stuck on the door. Like, I couldn't have even gone to menu. It was the PS3. Which, maybe it's because my room's getting hot. It could be that, honestly. Maybe I have to be careful. But, yeah, no, chat. Kind of a bummer a little bit, but I know I had it. You know I had it. He knows I had it. We all know I had it. Like, what? That would have been, fuck, I was like, what, 22 ahead? Was I 22 or, like, 19? I think I was 22, and I probably could have gotten a gold in that split, because I didn't get grabbed once. No health would have been needed, over 20. Yeah, I probably would have been like a 140-15. If I had to guess, I would have been like 140-15. I think I would have golded that Alexia fight. Mainly because I know I had that dodge. Like, I had one of the hardest dodges in the game. Like, it's awkward, but I got it. No healing needed, would have skipped all the health. I already know I had 6 seconds of time save on a bad fight. Having a good fight? Yeah, no, I would have had it. Hands down, I would have had it. But, chat, here's the thing. Like I said, I know it. You know it. And we'll get a run that has it. Sorry to see this has happened. It's alright. More importantly, chat, it keeps us humble. It means I know I have a free run next time. A free PB is coming. The world might try to stop us, but that's not gonna, like, I actually don't feel that bad, because I talk about this a lot, chat, but the goal is not getting a 140, let's say 15. My goal is continuously pushing down this number. The further down this number can go, the better I'll be. Getting more golds, getting more of my game in shape, being able to have... I had 2 runs today that were minus 30 at one point. 2 runs. Currently, I am a minute, 7 seconds away from my goal. That's half of it already down. Half my work is cut out for me. It's the other half we have to worry about. And yeah, that's why I'm not worried, because I know I can do it. And that's the best thing, chat. Knowing you can still get... It would not have been a world record. It probably would... It would have been one rank... It would have been... Oh, it would have been 1 rank up. Single rank up. It would have been rank 9. Rank 9 is going to last a while, by the way. Rank 9 is 140.45 all the way to 139.45. There's a minute of rank 9. Like we're in a bit of no man's land right now. We don't see anyone until 139.45. Technically, there's one time 2 seconds ahead of me, but after that, it's climb. Which is why I'm fine with that climb. PB soon. It should have been... They took it from me. It was supposed to be today, goddammit. Today. I don't need to do that. They stole it from me, chat. They took it from me. Maybe we could do the thing there, but... I'll just say, if it wasn't for me having to do the, you know, the Silent Hill Marathon this week, I would run it back right now. If it wasn't for me, quite actually, tonight, around 8 p.m., hopefully, maybe not. Let's say 8 p.m. Every Silent Hill game, chat. If it wasn't for that marathon, Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday we're celebrating Christmas in July with some Parasite Eve. If it wasn't for the rest of this amazing week, I would run it back now. But we have fun to get to. Oh, 12-hour days, by the way, too. So I want to make sure I have plenty of rest. I have cleaning up I have to do, because I want to get that slot machine set up ready. I want to make sure all my games are prepared for tomorrow. I want to be ready. And we will be ready. And chat, let it be known. Like, hell, when's the last time we did this? About a week ago? If I'm playing this good after 1 week of chilling, next week, Code Veronica is going to be better. I only have one thing that I ask of chat. Let's see. Chat, there is a win. There's a win to be had. All right, I'll have to look into it. I'm going to have to clip it, but I'm going to say, if anyone in chat clipped that, I would have much appreciated that. But I will, I'll clip it. I'll look for it. I'll make that clip. Because I got a pretty cool clip out of it. See, look, it all goes back into it. Also, I appreciate the sympathy, chat. Hey, no worries, VJ Smith. No worries. I appreciate the sympathy. We will be going for 12 hours, though. So, I will be going in chronological order. I think it's the order I mostly wrote down, barring the HD collection. That might be weird. But yeah, chat. I would go longer today, but the code will have to wait for next week. Because we're going to Silent Hill. And I got to be up early for that. When does it start? 8 p.m. tonight. We're going to be starting early. 8 p.m. West Coast time, PDT. Going all the way, 12 hours. So 8 to 8. Every day is going to be 8 to 8. That's why I'm starting early, because it's going to be long days, chat. Long days. And I want to make sure I have every game ready, all my options. I want to make, like, I would go long. Trust me. I was itching to reboot the game, run it back. I'm itching to do it. I have to be responsible. And we will. Oh, man, what a fucking ending, though. You gotta be kidding me, chat. Anyway, chat, I have no idea. Basically, we're gonna start maybe about an hour or two earlier. Thank you all for watching, chat. If you're new, follow the channel, chat social media. I'll be back tonight, tomorrow, and Friday. All the days. Big ass Silent Hill Marathon. And I'll be debuting a new badge. It'll be up for 1 week. Watch for 2 hours, you get it. A sub will get you the red paper as well. You know what? I should make a thing. I should make a... Maybe right when I begin, I'll make the goal. But yeah, I'm excited. Hope you'll be there. I think it'll be fun. The world's first full franchise Silent Hill. Dude. No badge with a B. But yeah, thank you for watching. Koopa says goodbye to Twitch chat, and you know what? We'll say goodbye to YouTube chat. Also, follow social media VODs. VODs channel trying to get more views, so if you want something to watch in downtime, I recommend the VODs channel. A lot of hours. I've been uploading daily. You can catch all the stream VODs over there. But yeah, chat. We'll say goodbye to YouTube chat, then head off. So, goodbye, YouTube chat. AC Girl also says goodbye to Twitch. And bye, YouTube. Thank you for watching. Yeah, if you have it, like, I can find it after stream, probably. Bye, YouTube.